Hey guys, welcome to the channel. As you see in the thumbnail, what if lost Issei become Kyewielder and Harem with Sona and Irina? Before I start, please do support for more awesome content, and subscribe my channel and like this video. Go support and follow the nice Anayan for writing that awesome fanfic, and also make sure to comment on this story. Link in the description. Issei, that's our guy. But Issei see two people face it, and he knew exactly who they were. Issei, Kiba, Vala. Vala, Issei. Kiba, you're alive. Issei, yeah, and it seems like you guys can use a hand. Kiba, Issei, what kind of weapon? Issei, well, one these they're called keyblades, and for the red gauntlet it's called the boosted gear. Vala, well, at least you're still my rival then. Albion, now is not the time. Vala, focus on the creature in front of you. Drake, for once I agree with Albion, let's end this guy's Kara. Issei, wielding his new weapon ready to fight, Vala went into her balance breaker, and Kiba wielding his sword. All three of them went into attack. Issei going straight for the head, stabbing one of his keyblades into the left, and the other in its right. It was enraged and tried to smack him off, but Issei jumped into the air and powered up an energy attack on his fist, and launched it at the beast. Kiba focused on its hands, slicing them off. Vala knocked it over and grabbed it by its legs and began spinning it in circle and throwing the beast into the air. Issei, now you guys. Issei, celestial dragon slash. Vala, demonic dragon blast. Kiba, flame burst slash. Each of them send their own attack at the beast, causing a massive explosion, but they did end up kill it. But when they look around, nothing has changed. It was chaos, and the other creatures didn't go away. Irina, you're too late. Issei. Issei, Irina. Irina, he, yes, it's me, and look how much of a failure you've become. Took you that long to take down a single Heartless. 2. Issei, you know these freaks. Irina, of course, since I'm the one who brought them here. Issei, what? Kiba, you. Vala, it'll make you pay. Irina, oh please, if you have that much trouble with the Heartless, none of you will be able to hurt me. Issei, some hero you are. What good is doing all this? Irina, tell me. Irina, it's all for my master, for he has a plan to correct the wrong in every world. With darkness we will be able to achieve this, and there's no way I'll let you stand in my way. Issei. Issei, so you're just being villain. More of a reason for me to beat the shit out of you. Irina, oh how adorable, you really think you can beat me? Graviga. Irina began crushing them with her gravity magic, keeping them pinned to the floor. Irina, you will not stop my master. Issei, in your eyes I'm the villain, but what I'm doing is best for all the world, so don't even try to intervene with our plans. Irina snaps her fingers, sending Issei and his friends somewhere else to go knows where. Irina, well, goodbye Ko, you served your purpose. Irina teleported away as all Ko slowly begins falling apart until it all disappeared. Nothing was left. With a certain group, another world has been taken by the Heartless. Gosh, we have to hurry and save these worlds. Don't worry, now that we have the key we will sure be able to save these worlds. Yeah, count on me guys, we will save them and get Riku and Kairi back. With Issei. Issei wakes up in the middle of a beach with the sun hitting him on the face. He gets up to see Vala and Kiba still knocked out. Issei, damn, so Irina is back. Worse, she's a lot stronger than I would have expected. Drake, partner, relax, now is not the time. For now it's best you change into your new clothes since your uniform is in pieces. Issei, yeah, but once I do you have a lot of examining to do. Drake, I see, no problem partner, I will do my best as I can. Issei, and just you wait Irina, I will beat you and make you pay for what you did to my famo. We come back to our main character just in a new change of clothes. It was a good thing he was still carrying all the stuff he packed, even snacks and his phone, which pretty much had no more use since you've read the first chapter, so you know. You've read the first chapter, so you know. Issei, so let me get this right, you're a dragon that is linked with my soul. You're a heavenly dragon at that name Drake, and what appears on my arms in a sacred gear called the boosted gear. Your rival is the Albion, the white heavenly dragon that Vala has. Drake, yep. Issei, alright, where my guns? I'm shooting myself. Drake, back in Ko. 1. Issei, damn, alright, so we got the sacred gear thing down, but what about these? Issei beings out his keyblades, still confused by these weapons. Drake, you got me there partner, I don't know what these things are other than they are called keyblades, and the black one is named Oblivion, and the white one is called Oathkeeper. 1. Issei, well, I at least got their names, but really a key as a weapon. Drake, partner, I had a host who used a bat as a weapon. Don't be surprised that a giant key is 1. Issei, well then, but what now do I do? I'm in a place that could be miles away from Ko. Drake, actually partner, I hate to be that guy, but Ko is gone, that whole place is gone. Issei eyes just seemed to shrink as he heard Drake say that. Issei, wait, if Ko is gone then where the hell are we? Drake, I don't even know partner. Issei, great, first I lose my parents, and then I find out my old friend Irina is some evil bastard, and now I'm in an island with no way home. Drake, more like forever partner, that Irina girl seems to have transported you to an entirely different world to be exact. Issei, you've got to be kidding me. Drake, wish I was partner. Issei, so instead of an island I'm in a different world that's millions of freaking miles away from home. Drake, I'm not trying to mean partner, but at this point you have no home. Those creatures that your friend Irina called Heartless have taken over that place. Everyone in that world is sadly dead, partner. Issei just sat there still upset. He hated this day even more, but he was at least alive like his parents wanted him to be. Issei was still waiting for his friends to wake up, and they finally began getting up. Vala, dang, I had a freaking nightmare. Kiba, you too, I thought I've lost all my friends. Wait. Issei, sorry guys, but that wasn't a dream. Everything we saw in Ko happened. Everyone is gone. Vala and Kiba just stayed silent and sat there in shame. Issei, but I don't know why, but I feel like there's a way to bring them back, to save them and return them back to Ko. Vala, okay, how the hell do you think this is true? Issei, you saw how those things killed them. We were no match either. Kiba, I hate to agree with Vala. Issei, but there's no point in giving us false hope. They are gone and there's nothing we can even do about it. Issei, then what, we are just supposed to do nothing? Look, I know it's huge stretch, but Irina has to be part of this. If we find her, then there has to be some way to bring back our loved ones. Vala, you really think defeating her will bring my friends, bring my Kiba friends? Issei, I can't promise it, but I can't have Irina doing this. She will just continue with destroying other worlds at this point. If we don't do something, then she will destroy all the worlds. Kiba and Vala just sat there before agreeing to Issei's idea. Issei, alright, now first order of business, how the hell do we get off this island? Vala, I can use my balance breaker and find land. Drake, that's not the point. You three are in a different world. Even if you go off flying, you will never find land. This is the only place. Albion, Drake is correct. Vala, if you guys are to get off the island, you will have to travel some other way. Vala, great, so we are stuck here. Issei, sigh, well, for now it's best we build a shelter and call it in for the night. I got enough snacks to last us for a week probably, until we have to go hunting. Kiba, Issei, may I ask, where did you get that change of clothes? Issei, I had spare in my bag. I also got one more if you want to wear something different. Kiba, yes please. Issei hands him an extra pair of clothing while Vala stares at him. Vala, by any chance do you have anything for me? Issei, oddly enough Issei did have something for her too. Vala, why do you have this? Issei, I packed it for my mom. She always forget to pack clothes for almost anything. Vala, alright, well, time to get out of this uniform. So Issei waited for them to change. Kiba, can I ask why you have a jacket that says Russia? Kiba, Issei, for the motherland. Kiba, we live in Japan. Issei. Issei, meh. Vala, I'll admit I look nice. Issei, I don't remember it being that short. Vala, I have a slim figure. What do you expect? Issei, well, now that we are changed, let's. Before Issei could discuss the other part of the plan, they heard someone on the beach. They thought it was another human, but when Issei and his friends got a better look, they saw it was a lion. Kiba, I'm not expert in animals, but I don't think they were meant to talk. Issei, neither are hippos. Vala, is that zebra doing backflip? Issei, Drake, was the something in my sandwiches ate? Drake, nope, this is actually happening. Issei just stared in disbelief, as did his friends. They wanted to interact with them, but then again they didn't know them at all. Vala, well, if we can understand them, let's try talking to them. Maybe they know where we are. Kiba, question us, who is talking to them? All three of them just got serious, and what seemed the start of a new battle was a basic rock, paper, scissors. Issei, damn it. Vala, we win, you go. Kiba, hurry. Issei. Issei, I hate both of you. Issei gets pushed out to talk with the four animals. Now to normal people that would seem weird, but at this point Issei is far from normal. Issei, hey, I don't know if you can understand me, but the lion instantly stopped and grabs Issei but shoulders. It's a human, we're saved. Alex, but the kid down, you're scaring him. Alex, but Gloria, it's a person, they've come to save us. You hear that, Melman and Marty? Issei, whoa, don't get ahead of yourselves. Lion, we are as confused as you. Me and my friends are stuck on this island. We just wanted to know where we are. Alex, the lion just dropped Issei and got back on his knees crying. Issei, is he okay? Gloria, yes, he's just distressed because, well, we ended up in the middle of nowhere in the wild, something we didn't want. We are originally from New York City. Kiba, wait, so is it from our New York? Or a different one? Kiba asking the real questions, lol. Issei, so he's just homesick. Gloria, yeah, pretty much, but how can you understand us? The people back in New York couldn't understand anything from us. Issei, see, even I don't know how to answer that, I just can. Marty, wait, how did you get here? Issei, a cruel old friend of mine sent me. Hirim and my friends are stuck here. We just got here today. Marty, oh geez, wait, where are your friends? Issei, oh yeah, hold on. Vala, Kiba, you can come out. These guys are pretty chill. Vala and Kiba came out of their hiding spot greeting the four animals. Vala, hey there, seems like we are on the same boat. We are stuck on an island with no escape. Kiba, but even if you guys are from the New York City, which I'm guessing you guys come from a zoo, shouldn't the wild be good for you? Issei, that would be the case, Kiba, but since they have been raised in the zoo, they are used to be pampered. Kiba, makes sense. Marty, I don't know why they are complaining. This is new beginning for us. This could be the best thing that has happened to us. Alex, no, this is the best thing to happen to you. This bad luck to us. Issei, I'ma just stay out of this one. Gloria, good choice. Issei watched as Alex grabbed a giant tree trunk and began make a line in front of him and Marty, and claiming different sides of the island, Marty's side being the bad and Alex being good, who wants to return to New York, while Issei did want to return home. He knew he wasn't going to with Alex, so he went on Marty's side. So died Vala and Kiba. Vala, sorry, we rather much survive. Kiba, while we want to get home, just making it your main focus won't get you nowhere. Alex, fine, then you guys can suffer on this island while we focus on getting home, and we will do it without you guys. Issei, Oxo, Marty, first business of action. Marty, sweet, well, first food time to go food. Issei, well, guys, ready to go out for food. Kiba, Issei, let not hunt animals, thought pretty sure it will feel wrong with these guys watching. Issei, yeah, let's go for fruits and vegetables. Vala, whoever gets less has to have a bucket of water dumped on them. Issei, shit. Kiba, not today. The three of them may seem to having fun, but deep down they still miss their loved one. This is just a way to block that feeling out and move on. Later that night, Kiba lost getting the least fruit, so he changed back into his co-uniform and had a bucket of water dumped on him, making everyone on Marty's side laugh. But Issei been watching Alex building a weird version of the Statue of Liberty, but he did it with such anger that it scared him. Issei even noticed dark stuff coming off him. It was like the Heartless but stronger, but he brushed it off thinking it was just because he was tired. But he watched as the thing Alex built burned to the ground because Melman accidentally burned it down to the ground. Vala laughed at it a bit, but Issei punched her in the shoulder to shut up. Gloria and Melman then joined them on Marty's side. It was okay, but Marty still Alex to join, so he went over himself to ask him. Issei was just chilling eating an apple, but he then began hearing some off voice, not Drake's either. The weird voice when he was dreaming, it sounded like a cry for help. Please someone save us. Issei without warning ran into the jungle, confusing Vala and Kiba, but they began following as well. Gloria, Issei, Vala, Kiba, where are you guys going? Vala, we'll be back. Issei ran deep into the wood, but what he saw shocked him. It was Irina. He was pissed that he took out his blades instantly and went in to attack Irina, who easily sidestepped out of the way. Irina, HMP, nice try, idiot. Issei, why are you here? Where did you send us? Irina, just to another world, my dear friend, on an island with no one to come rescue you. Issei, you will get me off this island and return Ko back to what it was. Irina, hey, you will make me. You couldn't even handle a dark side. What make you think you can beat me? Vala, he's not alone. You. Vala shot a blue beam at Irina, who shot a blizzard attack back. Kiba jumped from behind trying to slice her up, but she pulled out her own sword. Irina, Excalibur, mimic, you like it. Kiba, why you? Irina, even all of you together won't be able to beat me. My question is, how did idiots like you find me? Issei, some voice I heard asking for help. Just who are you harming this time, Irina? Issei looks to see two blue little creatures, one in front of the other, wanting to protect the other. Issei, hurting humans wasn't enough, you go for innocent animals too. Irina, anything that poses a threat to Master Ansem, I will eliminate them. 3. Issei clashed weapons with Irina with full malice. Irina, be happy I'm keeping you alive. Issei, Master Ansem has plans for you. I don't know what, but I will just have to wait for the result. Irina kicked Issei towards tree with coconuts falling on his head, but she began summoning Heartless for them to face and just disappeared. Issei, damn it guys, get ready for action. Kiba, I got the right. Vala, I got the left. Issei, I got the middle, let's go. Issei jumped from the tree and began slicing some of the Heartless up with his keyblades. He didn't care how many stood in his way, all he cared about was saving the blue little creatures. Vala and Kiba watched, and they were surprised on his way of fighting. It was like he was a different person. Drake, partner, keep your mind cool. You're letting your anger get the best of you. If you keep this up, you yourself will fall to the darkness. Don't let that girl make you want. She wants you. T.O.B. Drake was right, as Issei was releasing a lot of dark energy himself. That Vala and Kiba had to aim their weapons at him. Albion, Vala divide his power. Vala did just that, making Issei fall to his knees, breathing heavily. Issei, what happened? Kiba, you went mad. Issei, I did? Vala, yeah, it's sort of sacred us. Issei, look, I get you're mad, but to the point you would fall to darkness like that, please don't. Issei fell on his ass and actually began to cry. Issei, my parents, I miss them too much. Vala actually went up towards Issei's and held him. Vala, I know what it's like losing parents. Issei, I miss mine too, but they wouldn't want you to be a villain like her. Keep a calm mind. Issei, we will get through this if what you think is right. And we can save Ko, we can save your parents, and our friends. Issei just hugged Vala and just let the tears flow. What he didn't expect to see one of the blue creatures pull on his shirt. Issei, damn, I feel like a baby. Sorry about that, but who are you, little guy? Firai. Kiba, Uthat's not much a name. The little creature grabbed Issei by his keyblade, dragging him towards his friend. B wanted him to do something, but Issei didn't know what. Drake, I think he wants you to help her. Issei, how? I don't even know how to heal people. Issei then remembered the potion he got from his dream. It was a stretch, but he checked his bag to see if he still had it, and lucky enough he did. Issei, sweet. Issei got the potion and began healing the girl. It got up and hugged Issei. Issei, glad to see you're okay. Firai. Issei, okay, now that these two are safe we should be getting back to Alex, and the other they will be pretty worried if we've been gone for a while. Vala, yeah, I'm sure by now Marty got Alex to join the hut. The three began making their way to the hut, but the two blue creatures were following Issei. Issei, you guys, they won't let me alone. Vala, seems like they like you. Issei, well then seems like I will be bringing them along, but what should I call you two? Issei stood there thinking of names for the two and had the perfect thing. Issei, Alan for the boy and Elin for the girl. How does that sound? Firai. Issei, hey, glad you two like it, but I could have sworn you two could talk. We can, but in our human form. Issei heard them talk again, but in his mind. Firai. Issei, has, so you have human's form. Mind if I have a look? Mind if I have a look? Alan, thank you master for saving my sister. I owe you my life. Issei, it's alright Alan, I am just glad I was able to save some lives. Elin, master is alright, we join you, we aren't even from this world. That girl, she destroyed ours as well. Issei just looked at the two and lent them his hand. Issei, come, let's go back to our campsite. Alan and Elin went back to their animal's form and rest on Issei's shoulders as they began walking back to camp to see Alex and the gang staring into the sky. They joined in before calling it a night and going to bed. Issei slept sitting up, Vala slept on his lap, and Kiba slept on a table. At first they were waken up when they saw Alex licking Marty. Of course Issei, Vala, and Kiba knew why he would lick him, but kept quiet about it and went back to sleep. What they didn't know, they were being carried off by lemurs while they slept. Of course, upon arriving to their destination they began waking up since it was morning, and why they heard Alex scream, it really woke them up. Issei, sweet mother of Buddha, where the heck are we? Vala, are these lemur? Kiba, can you guys keep it down? Sheesh, wait a minute, this isn't the beach. Julian, whoa, calm down giant freaks. Issei, Vala and Kiba, I will murder this little thing. Julian, we took you from the beach to put you in our little corner of heaven. Welcome to Madagascar. Issei looked towards where Julian was point, and he had to admit the view was beautiful, but he wasn't as surprised by it since Ko had beautiful views as well. But this seemed to excite Marty and Alex that they even began running towards the giant lake that was at the end. Vala, at least the guy is finally warming up to the place. Kiba, yeah, but we still need to find a way off this place though, we have our own mission to do. Issei, yeah, but how do you expect us to do that? Elin, if it's not too much problem master, I remember a young keyblade wielder, pretty tall, really buff, never got his name, who was able to change the form of his keyblade, and he was able to change it in a form of board, able to take him to other places. Issei, really now, Elin, that was actually really useful. Yes, with that we can get off this place. Vala, sweet, let's go. Kiba, shouldn't we say goodbye to our friends before we go? Would be rude. Issei, hey, yeah, guess you're right. Vala, fine, we stay for a bit, after this party dies down we go. So Issei and his friends stayed watching go on. They hate to admit, but it was a lively place. They would even consider coming to visit whenever they could. They watched as Alex did his act he always did in the zoo. It was cool, but it was the roar that caught everyone off guard. Even Issei knew something wasn't right with that roar more when he saw Alex's face seemed that of hunger. Issei, guys, we may have to stop Alex. Vala, yeah? Before they could even make a move, Alex was already at Marty's, biting his butt, making him scream in pain. Issei, crap guys, come on. Kiba kicked Alex off Marty and landed back next to Issei. Marty, what the heck? Issei, you guys run, Alex isn't right in the head right now, he's hungry, and he sees you guys as his meal. Marty, what? No, he's my bud. Alex, do I look like food to you? Alex, yes. Marty, see, I told you. Wait, what? Alex, oh yes. Alex's roar was more powerful than last time, pushing everyone and made everyone run away other than Issei and his friends. Issei, guys, he has the same dark aura as last time. Vala, yeah, and seems like the one you had for a couple of minutes. Issei, well, come, let's do this, Alex. But Alex wasn't facing them, he just ran away, but more Heartless began appearing. Issei, I thought only Irina could make these little airs appeared. Irina, nope, anyone with a dark heart can. Issei, and that Alex guy, he has a lot of darkness. Issei, tch, he's just confused, and we will help him. Irina, good luck with that, goodbye. Irina left as quick as she arrived, making Issei deal with the small fries, but this time he was in the right mind, actually fighting with his friends in sync. Then with a dark mind, Vala grabbed Issei and launched him towards the Heartless. He spun his keyblades and sliced them to pieces. Kiba, using his knight ability, stabbed every Heartless in the back. Issei, Alan, Elin, follow Alex, we will deal with these guy. Alan, yes master. Elin, be careful. Alan and Elin went off to find Alex. Unknown to them, he was pretty far away, unclosing himself from people. He didn't want the darkness to take over him, but it was too strong. Alan, Alex. Elin, Alex, please come out, your friends are worried about you. Alan and Elin may be small, but they were fighters as these Fossa kept attacking them, but they kept going. What they didn't know was Marty was already looking for him because the ship has come back to bring them home. Issei, Alan, Elin, have you found any trace of Alex? Alan, no, B, we saw the zebra making his way over there, it's best we follow him. Vala, come on then, we can't let Alex fall to darkness. Kiba, guys, you have to see this. Issei and the other take a look to see Alex going on a rampage, punching stone, breaking them. Issei, crap, the darkness is getting to him. Drake, partner, aim your weapon at him. Issei, why? Drake, trust me. Issei did just that. What he didn't expect was that he shot a white beam going through Alex. Issei, I didn't want to kill him. Drake, shut up and look. Issei did, and he was surprised to see the darkness leave Alex's body, making him pass out, giving Marty enough time to get Alex out of there, but then they saw the darkness take form into a different type of lion. Issei, oh shit. Vala, let's do this, guys. Kiba, I'm ready to fight till the end. Drake, partner, it's time to activate your secret weapon. Issei, let's do it, Drake. Boost, 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 boost. Issei was emitting a lot of power that made the whole island shake. Vala, what the hell? Kiba, Issei, what are you doing? Issei and Drake, Kingdom Balance Breaker. Vala, why does his look cooler? Albion, well, you too then. 6. Issei went charging in at the Heartless, crashing it into a rock wall. Vala began shooting blue beams at it. It was getting annoyed by that, and smacked her out the sky. Kiba caught her, and set her down. He ran towards the monster, and stabbed his sword in the ground, summoning a bunch under it, and stabbing its legs. Kiba, now guys. Issei and Kiba sent their magic at the beast, Issei sending fire, and Vala sending a blizzard attack, sending the Heartless into a pit of spikes. Issei, let's end this, guys. Issei charged up a green energy beam on his fist, so did Vala, and Kiba pulled a flaming sword and sent a barrage of slashes at the Heartless, while Issei and Vala shot their blast, weakening the Heartless, giving Issei the chance to finish it off with his keyblades, slicing it in half, freeing the heart. Issei, the read's over. Vala, that was surprising really easy. Kiba, ho, we make a good team, don't we? Issei, yeah we do. Issei got out of Balance Breaker and fell on his ass, tired. Vala, no resting yet, we should he checking on the other. Issei got back up and went towards the beach to see everyone hugging Alex, seeing he was okay. Issei, everything is finally in order. Vala, hey, why is King Julian's crown glowing? Vala was right as the crown shot a white beam into the sky, revealing a keyhole. Drake, partner, you blade. Issei, I'm alright. Issei pointed his keyblades at the keyhole, shooting a white beam at it, hearing a locking sound. Issei, I don't know why, but I think we just saved this world. Vala, then it seems we should he on our way. Kiba, yeah, it seems like they will be going home themselves. Issei, yeah, let's go out here, guys. Issei spun his keyblades before slamming it on the ground, summoning a giant airship. 4. Issei spun his keyblades before slamming it on the ground, summoning a giant airship. Issei, sweet. Kiba, whoa, that mean we are going into space. Vala, alright. Issei quickly go on the ship and sat on the command deck with Vala and Kiba sitting beside him. Alan and Elin sat on Issei's shoulder, ready for anything. Issei, ready guy, time to go and stop Irina. Issei began flying the ship and beginning his new adventure with his friends. Issei, man, and I was getting used to that bed. Vala, keep it down. Issei woke up to Vala hugging him really close to his face, but more when he noticed she was human anymore. Issei, hold one, what the hell? Issei woke everyone up with that, scaring them, but when they got a food look at each other they were even more freaked out. Vala, we've become Drake, oh my god. Albion, Valido, we need to talk about something. Vala, there's nothing to talk about, it's more like what the hell happened to us. Issei, I don't know, we were on the ship for as long as I could remember. Kiba, guys, you might want to see this. Issei and Vala got out of the ally they were in, and they just saw human animals walking around. It was a village of them. Issei, Kiba, I think we are in a world where we have to be an animal, we don't have much choice. Issei, this is what I get for setting the damn thing on autopilot. Vala, well, let's check the place out, it must have brought us here for a reason. Issei, I guess you're right, let's take a look around then. Kiba, can we actually get something to eat? I'm hungry. Issei, yeah, I got enough of this stuff, I think it's currency. Vala, money type of shit. Issei, well, couldn't hurt to try. They entered a noodle restaurant that was owned by a duck. Issei ordered 3 bowls of noodle and used money, but when he took it out it changed form into the world's currency. Issei, honey, thank you. Issei brought the bowls to his friends, and when they began eating, Issei swore he had an orgasm eating the food. Vala felt like her body just gave up, and Kiba, well, he stole money from Issei and bought 5 more bowls. Issei, I never want to leave this restaurant. Vala, not even Kuroka could make this good food like this. Kiba, I'm sorry, Rias, but this beats your cooking. Issei stole a bowl from Kiba, so did Vala, and ate more. Issei, if the ship brought us to this world to eat, I thank them. They were about to continue eating, but then they heard the sound of a gong. They turned to see another duck hanging up a power they couldn't ready. Chinese, but thank God a panda announced that they were choosing a dragon warrior. Issei Dragon Warrior. Drag, I find that bit offensive, for I am a dragon. Albion same. Alan, how about we check it out, could be cool. Elin, I wouldn't mind checking it out, can we, master? Issei, sure, let's go and see what's going on. Issei and his friend began following the crowd up a giant staircase. Of course, he and his friends jumped their way up there, shocking the people around them. Issei, huh, so many people here just to see this so-called dragon warrior. Vala, I wonder if they are strong. Issei, no Vala, you won't fight them, geez. Vala, party pooper. Issei and his friends watched as the people called the Furious Five were competing to become the dragon warrior. Issei had to admit they were very skilled, only martial art Issei knows is his family's Jigen Haoryu Kempo. His father was hard on him to learn that. He learned every move, even made his own moves. It was reaching the end of the tournament, as Master Oogway was ready to choose. Issei, why do I feel like something is about to happen? Vala, you too, huh? Everyone watched as fireworks went off. Issei saw it, but then saw someone else in the sky before seeing them fall down directly in front of Oogway. Issei, Vala, wasn't that the same panda who told us about this event? Issei, yeah, I'm surprised he's okay. They saw Oogway as well point to him, but he was in front of Tigress person, so Issei thought she must be the new dragon warrior, but it was actually the panda. Issei, excuse me. Kiba, Alan, I'm confused. Elin, me too. Vala, what the? No one could believe it, not even Issei, but for God's sake, he was chosen to wield keyblades, so I guess he really can't be as surprised. Issei, I guess we just have to have faith in him. I mean, Oogway chose him, so I'm sure he will do something great. 2. Everyone began leaving, so were about leave till they saw Heartless appearing around them. Issei, guys, get ready. Kiba, damn, even in this world they still appear. Vala, less complaining, more fighting. Issei quickly went into fight, shooting balls of a fire at the Heartless, knocking them away from the civilians. Kiba used his sacred gear and made a wall of swords so the Heartless couldn't chase the civilians. Kiba, not on my watch. Oogway was watching while this was going on, and he was impressed with how skilled these three were. Vala, in her balance breaker, grabbed a staff and fought the Heartless with it, but she ended up breaking it after so many swings that she asked Kiba for a sword and fought side by side with him. Issei put his keyblades away and chose to try something. Issei Jigen Hao Shipazuki. Issei punched one giant Heartless with flames coming out of his fist that spread towards the other Heartless, burning them with great heat. Vala, whoa. Kiba, since when could you do that? Issei, never really, it was basic marital arts, but it seems since I have Drag and the keyblade it's now better. Awesome. Vala, now I definitely want to fight you. Issei, Vala, our dragon may be rivals, but we aren't. Vala, we are rivals and will be till the end. Issei just sighed while Kiba just laughed. Oogway, my, you three really are skilled in that kung fu, something I've never seen before. Issei, sorry sir, but that was my family's kung fu. My father taught it to me before he sadly passed. Oogway, I do apologize, young man, I didn't mean to bring a bad memory. Issei, it's alright, I am still going to find a way to save them. Oogway, and you too quite skill in battle as well, not in kung fu but with swords and staff, I see. Kiba, that is correct, my master knew I had potential and helped me. Oogway, but as I see you haven't fully mastered your skills, young man, something is holding you back from using your full potential. Kiba, what? Oogway, no, it's not something, it's many others, young man. Kiba stared at Oogway a bit shocked, not even know the guys for 5 minutes, and he can read them like a book. Oogway, and you young lady, you seem like a strong individual yourself. Vala, I am the White Empress, of course. Oogway, while that does give you strength, you are still weak. Not only do you have hatred for one singular person, you don't even know your true bloodline. Vala, what? Issei, true bloodline. Oogway, yes, I can see it. She holds great power, but she needs unlock it, so does he. Issei, what about me, sir? Oogway stared at Issei and smiled. Oogway, you young man hold a lot, but even I can help you unlock it, for it's your own heart that has to do that. Issei, my own heart. Vala, wait, can you help us? Oogway, that I can, child, for I see you two can do great things. Issei, oh man, so I'm basically going to have to sit back. Kiba, hey, you got your keyblades, you're good. Issei, very funny, Kiba. Vala and Kiba followed Oogway, so did Issei, since he had nothing better to do, but they left a very confused Shifu who just went to check on the dragon warrior. As for Issei and his friends, they made it to Oogway's home. He offered them to sit down real quick while he went to get something for Vala and Kiba. Kiba, so wait, Vala, you know you're a Lucifer but don't know anything else than that. Vala, no, I know I get from my dad's side, but I'll be honest, I never really knew my mother. Kiba, well, that awesome, maybe this guy can help you find out what it is. Vala, but what about you, Kiba? He said many others are holding you back, what would that be? Kiba, sigh, it's my past, you see, if it weren't for Rias I would have been dead. Issei, huh? Vala, what do you mean you'd be dead? Kiba then goes off to explain his past. Before he was a devil, he was part of the church. As a kid, he was part of illegal testing that the heavens didn't even know. A man called Valper Galilei commanded the testing, but when it was a failure, he ordered his death, but not only his but also his friends. Issei, Kiba, my friends risked their lives and saved me, was ready to die with them to move on, but it's thanks to them that I'm here alive and well. But Valper, I wanted to kill him, but those Heartless did before me, but my friend's life are avenged, and now they can rest in peace. Issei Kiba, I'm not trying to sound like a, but even I can tell that's not reason your friends let you free. Kiba, what? Issei, what I mean is, Oogway, alright, I'm back. 2. Oogway came in carrying tea, but unknown to all three of them, he heard everything and chose to get in the way. He wanted Kiba to learn in his own way. Oogway, here you go, you two drink this and then we will talk. Issei just sat there waiting to hear what Oogway was going to explain, but when his friends finished drinking the tea, they quickly passed out. Issei, guys. Oogway, now then seems like it's just us, young man. Issei, W, what did you do to them? Oogway, worry not, child, they are fine, but with this tea I'm sending them on their own journey to find out who they really are. Issei, so they are fine, just asleep. Oogway, yes, but it will take them a while for them to wake up, for they will go in cycle. Only way to wake up is to figure out who they are and why they are here. Issei, good luck you guys. Oogway, now young man, you should prepare yourself. Oogway got into battle stance, pointing his staff at Issei. Issei, wait, what? Oogway charged in to attack Issei, but he dodged just in time to block his next attack with his keyblades. Oogway, you're nice, young man, but I can tell you let anger control you. Oogway hit Issei in the stomach and smacked him to the side, which was actually pissing him off. Oogway, even now you are letting it get the best of you. Issei didn't respond as he charged towards Oogway ready to hit him, but he easily blocked his blade with his staff, pinning it to the ground and kicked towards the wall. Issei, damn it. Drake, it's happening again, calm yourself. Issei once again wasn't in the right state of mind as ran towards Oogway. He threw his keyblades at Oogway, who knocked them away. What he didn't expect to see Issei coming in with a flaming fist. Issei Jigen House Saikenzuki. Issei was about to punch Oogway, but he quickly stepped out the way, making Issei hit the ground, but he didn't stop with his assault as he jumped into the air ready hit Oogway with his keyblades, but he was quickly stunned by Oogway. Ignores Shifu in the end, lol. Issei passed out there, and then leaving only Drake. Drake, thank you for do that Oogway any longer. Issei may have pulled out that darkness out of him. Oogway, he has much to learn. Drake, please teach him well. Oogway, sir. Oogway, it would be my pleasure. Irina, sorry, but teaching ends now. Irina had Issei by his neck ready to finish him off, but before she could, Shifu arrived in time and kicked her away. Oogway, thank you, old friend. Irina, you annoying. Oogway easily shut her up by pinning her to the wall with his staff. Oogway, now why would you attack a young man like this, young lady? Irina, it's always the keywielders with my master, so I'm here to get rid of all of them so my master will pay attention to me and recognize what I'm doing for him. Shifu, such a shameful way to get your master's attention, or even a way to live. Irina, you're just a bunch of animals, what do you care? Irina quickly summoned more Heartless to attack them while she went towards Issei to finish him, but he quickly got back up and spin kick Irina away. Issei, not today, Irina. Irina, you just don't know when to quit, do you? Issei, nope. Issei clashed weapons with Irina, now in a struggle with her. Irina, how does going to one world and taking one loss from this turtle almost bring you to my level? Issei, I'm just a fast learner, I guess. Issei sweep kicked Irina and spun in circle, hitting Irina and sending her rolling in the ground. Irina, damn it, fine, you got lucky, Issei, but Ansem will finish you, for he is the one who will free Kingdom Hearts. 1. Irina quickly disappeared with Issei having to finish the rest of the Heartless with the help of Oogway and Shifu. Oogway, well then Issei, you got up quicker than I would have thought. Issei, I can't stay down forever. Shifu, master these three, why would you bring them here? Oogway, to teach them, old friend, for I see special things within those two, but for Issei I'm training him to control his anger, for it gets the best of him, polluting his heart with the dark force. Shifu, I see, well at least you got good students while I have to train that panda. Issei, he can't be that bad, have faith in the guy. Shifu, HMP. Oogway, well Issei, for now go check on your friends, I will be right back to continue your lesson. Issei, yes sir. Wait, when did I agree to any of this training? Drake, don't complain, you need it since you always let your anger get the best of you. Issei, sigh, I guess you're right. Issei quickly went to check on his friends to see them squirming as if they were struggling with something he didn't know what, but he trusts his friends to get through it. Kiba, well he's going through his past rapidly, he's already gone through it 10 times. At one point he did kill Valper, but that wasn't the point of it. As for Val, she was reliving the life of her mother to find out who she was, and she was finding out a lot, but as soon as they wake up they will be a deadly force to handle. Issei went back into the village to buy a bowl of ramen. He was hungry, but he was still upset on how he did. While Oogway is not wrong, his anger does get the best of him, that it got him in trouble a lot on school. Issei ate his food and went back to the temple and went to bed, still worried for his friends. He didn't know how long it will take for them to wake up, but he trusted Oogway since he's teaching him how to control his anger. Next day, it was the same thing with as yesterday, just Issei learning how to control his anger, and we was making good progress. Sure, he was fighting, but Oogway made him meditate while annoying him to see if he would attack, but now he actually tried. As for Issei's friends, they were still asleep but were calm now, so everything was good. They trained till morning, till night, and Issei's training wasn't complete, but Oogway said he will learn due time, so he accepted. That for now he was with the other guys: monkey, crane, viper, tigress, and mantis. While Po was cooking noodle, the one he enjoys, he quickly ate it, asking more, which surprised everyone. Po: I knew people liked the soup, but wow. Issei: if I could eat this every day I would. Monkey: wow. Tigress: such a fool. Issei: whatever you say, tiger. Issei and Tigress really don't get along. She found it ridiculous that Oogway would teach random strangers while Issei actually stuck the middle finger up. They ended up getting into a fight, which Issei won because he was able to fight with a clear mind and not have his anger mess up. So Issei: can I ask how is it being trained by Master Oogway? Issei: pretty calm, he teaching me to control my anger, which I thank him for because he is right, my anger would end up getting me killed. Po: awesome, has he taught you any new moves like the flaming fist of justice? Issei: nah, I can already light my fist on fire because while I know some of my own kung fu magic is my specialty. Tigress: magic? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Issei quickly lit his fist on fire and even pulling out his keyblades and summoning ice in front of them to prove it. Of course they were shocked at first, but Po was more amazed. But no way, this has to be the coolest thing I've ever seen. Issei: yeah, my friends can also do it, but sadly they still haven't waken up because of tea Oogway gave them. I just hope they wake up soon. All this going on, they didn't notice Shifu at the door holding Oogway's staff. Issei saw the depressed look on his face. He knew all too well. Issei: hey, you're kidding, right, Shifu? Shifu: I wish, young man, but Master Oogway is with us no more, so Panda, it will be your destiny to beat Tai Lung. Issei: Tai Lung. Tigress: master, please, the panda won't be able to do this, let us do it, this is what we trained for. Issei noticed that Po already left, leaving everyone confused. Where he went unknown to them, he was already running down the stairs. Issei and the Furious Five went to go see what happened to see Shifu quickly catch up to Po and confront him. Po: oh, come on, how do you expect me, Tai Lung? I can't even beat you down the stair. Shifu: you will beat him because you are the dragon warrior. Po: you don't believe that? You never believed since the first day. The only thing you've ever done is try to get rid of me. Shifu: yes, I was, but now I ask you to trust in your master as I have come to trust in mine. Po: you're not my master, and I'm not the dragon warrior. Shifu: then why did you stay? You knew I was trying to get rid of you, yet you stayed. Po: yeah, I knew that, but I stayed because no matter what you did to didn't hurt as living every day just being me. I stayed because I thought if anyone could change me and make me well, not me, would be you, the greatest kung fu teacher of all of China. Shifu: I can change you to the dragon warrior, and I will. Po: come on, Tai Lung is on his way right now, and even if it took him 100 years to hear, how will you change this into the dragon warrior, huh? Issei just stared in pity. He felt bad for Po having to feel like that. He knew that Po had potential himself, but he doesn't get the right training. He even tried teaching him something, but he really didn't learn. But Issei noticed a couple of things. Po can take many hits and still stand, which was impressive, and he's actually a hard hitter. When Issei took a punch from him, breaking his helmet from his balance breaker, but he needed something to really get him to fight, and just basic training wasn't cutting it. Issei saw the other go off to fight Tai Lung. He was planning on going himself, but he needed to be there for his friends since Alan and Elin have been the ones watching them for most of the time, so he went back towards them. What he didn't expect to see was Kiba up smiling. Issei: yes, finally you're awake. Kiba: yes, I finally figured what Oogway meant, my friends. They didn't want me to live for revenge. Issei began noticing people surrounding Kiba and hugging him, finally happy with him. Kiba: they wanted me to live for them. Drake: he has finally reached it, his own balance breaker. Kiba pulled out another sword, but it wasn't like the ones he usually used. It was a holy demonic sword. Issei: amazing. Kiba: you have discovered something really amazing about yourself. Kiba: that's not all. Issei. Kiba pulled out another sword, but it was a lot powerful than anything Issei could expect. Drake: you have got to be kidding me. Incursio: that you? Incursio: the one and only Drake. Issei: you two know each other? Drake: of course. Incursio is a dragon king and an old friend of mine. 1. Issei: so wait a minute, Kiba has 2 sacred gear. Kiba just smirked while wielding both swords. Drake: while he does, he still hasn't unlocked the balance breaker for Incursio. Kiba just had a goofy smile now. Issei: Kiba, you sacred me there for a second. Geez. Kiba: well, at least I can keep up with you two now since I now got a dragon. Issei: but I also went through my own training, so I'm a lot stronger than you think. Kiba: so mind bring me up to date on what's going on. Issei began explaining the whole thing to him about a villain named Tai Lung coming to attack them. Kiba: seems like a huge problem, and Vala is still asleep, huh? Issei: yeah, and we can't leave her behind. We don't know if the Heartless will show up to attack her, worst if Irina shows up. Kiba: so we stay here and keep an eye out. Issei: yeah, let's look around the village. You see any Heartless, you know what to do. Kiba: yeah, Alan, Elin, you two be safe here, alright. Alan, you can count on us. So Issei and Kiba went around the village getting rid of any Heartless that were lurking around, and Issei watched Kiba fight, and he was faster and stronger than before, easily taking any Heartless out, even taking on a big fat guy down. Issei amazing Kiba, that was absolutely amazing. Kiba he thanks Issei, but what about you? You can easily fight with your blades now, and I've noticed you no longer get as angry no more. He was right, as Issei was in a calm state fighting the Heartless with ease, even managed to use his Jigenha with his blades. Issei, I have to thank Oogway, may he rest in peace. Kiba, yeah, he really has helped us. Issei and Kiba were getting rid of the Heartless all night before taking a nap and meeting up with Bali, who was still asleep, but they didn't see Pa or Sherfu for the whole day, confusing them, but they paid no mind as they were dealing with more Heartless, both getting better with their abilities. Issei now being able to use fire, blizzard, air, and thunder magic. Kiba was getting better with Incursio, changing it from a sword to a spear. They kept going till they got back to the temple to see Pa and Sherfu, but all of the Furious Five all beaten up. But when they found out Tai Lung easily beat them, it scared them more to Sherfu, but he trusted Pa the scroll of the dragon warrior. Issei and Kiba were more worried on Tai Lung on how to deal with him, but when they had Alan, who ran towards them to tell them Vala is struggling even more, Issei and Kiba ran towards her to see her screaming in her sleep. Issei, shit, Vala, stay with me. Issei grabbed Vala, holding her to calm her down. Vala, mom, dad, Laetitia Jane. Kiba, Laetitia Jane. Issei, Laetitia, wasn't she part of the Great Holy Grail War? But Jane is someone I don't know. Vala, family, sisters. Issei and Kiba, sisters. Issei and Kiba were about to ask more, but they began feeling the ground shake, confusing the two. They ran out to see Pa fighting Tai Lung. Issei, holy crap, I thought he would need our help. Kiba, seems like he doesn't, he's strong the way he is. Issei was still carrying Valley bridal style, but things weren't going good as Issei noticed the darkness coming off Tai Lung. Issei, oh no you don't. Issei shot a beam of light at Tai Lung, freeing the Heartless within, so the fight stayed fair against Pa and Tai Lung, but the Heartless began taking corn into something Kiba and Issei will have to face. Issei, alright, let's do this. Kiba. Kiba, right behind you. Issei. Both of them ran towards the Heartless. Vala stayed with Alan and Elin. Issei, Kiba, aim for its legs first, we will slay it afterwards. Kiba, got it. Issei took out Oathkeeper and Oblivion and dashed for the right leg, and Kiba dual wielded his holy demonic sword and Incursio. Issei dodged a swing from the Heartless and stabbed Oathkeeper into the leg and began freezing it with his blizzard magic. Kiba came slicing its left arm right off, thinking it would weaken it, but it just Kiba away with its tail and picked up its arm and reattached it. Kiba, dang it. Issei, it can't move, I froze its leg. Time to try out my new move. Fire Dragon Roar. Yep, Issei has learned Fire Dragon slaying magic because of Drake. Kiba, on the other hand, turned Incursio in a spear and threw at the Heartless, sending it through the Heartless' chest, leaving a giant hole. Issei, alright, that must have done it, but it didn't, as it took its leg out the ice and almost squashed them. It was a good thing they jumped out the way. Issei, okay, this one is pretty tough. Kiba, I'd say. Kingdom Balance Breaker. Issei, time for round 2. Issei flying in the air, dodging the Heartless swings before stabbing its eye out, making it rage. Kiba was about to go for the other one, but was grabbed before he could reach it, and thrown to the floor and stepped on. Issei was about to slice its leg, but was smacked by its tail into a building. Issei, crap. Kiba. Kiba was about to fully crushed by the Heartless, ready to accept his fate, till he saw someone he never expect. Kiba, Vala. Vala, I'm back and I finally know who I really am. Vala pulled out a flag. Vala, I'm the descendant of Jalter, and I will return back to Ko and see my sisters. 1. Vala began releasing a strong flame, burning the leg of the Heartless off. Issei came in on time to deliver a blow of slashes on the Heartless chest, making it land on the floor. Issei, it's now or never, guys. Vala, I got you back. Kiba, you can count on me. With one final blow together, they put their weapons together, summoning a huge amount of light, and fire it at the Heartless, killing it. Issei, we did it. Kiba, yeah, we did. Vala, you're welcome, appearing on time. Issei, Vala, man, is it good to see you awake and well. Vala, it's good to be awake. I'm sorry I slept for long, but I finally know who I am and why I need to return to Ko. I have family I need to see. Issei, we will return to Ko, I promise. And with the world of Kung Fu was saved. Issei saw Pa being cheered like a hero for saving their village from Tai Lung. He felt happy for the guy, he finally is following his dream. But before they left, Issei saw the scroll shoot a beam of light into the sky, opening up a keyhole. He did the same as last time, shooting a beam of light, closing this world from any darkness. Issei, well guys, it's time we leave, our adventure isn't over. Vala, yeah, let's go save Ko and bring our friends back. Kiba, Issei, if you would. Issei brought the airship back and everyone boarded. Pa saw this. Issei put his finger on his lips to shush and keep it a secret. Pa was amazed and promised it to him, so Issei and his friends were now off to a new world to save. Issei and his friends were back in ship that his keyblades made. They were heading to a new world. They were actually awake for this one since the world they saw confused them. Issei, Hollywood, really? Kiba, are we being movie stars in this world? Vala, if so, count me in, it's my time to shine. Issei, well, let's go guys. Issei drove the ship towards the world for a new adventure, but upon arriving there look changed once again. But here's the weird part, they were actual animals. Issei, oh come on, I'm a K9. Vala, why am I a cat? Kiba, sweet, I'm a freaking eagle. 1. Issei, alright, so we are actual animals now, but can we still fight? Issei tried to summon his keyblade, and it appeared on his mouth, only the Oathkeeper the Oblivion appeared on his tail. Issei, well that's good. Vala used her balance breaker and was a cat in armor, so pretty normal, but her flag pole she held it with her tail, and her sword she held it on her mouth. Kiba just used his feet to wield his sword, sure it was a bit off, but he can do it. Issei, alright, we aren't technically in Hollywood, where are we? Vala, even I don't know. Issei, Kiba, give us a look up in the sky and see if you can tell where we are. Kiba, on it. Kiba flew high into the air looking around hoping to spot something to tell them their location, but as he did all he saw was a white dog about to drop a cat on the road. Kiba, oh. Kiba flew back down to tell his friends what was going on, and they quickly began following Kiba towards the place. Kiba got the cat off the white dog and Issei pinned the white dog onto the ground. TCH, calling you henchmen to attack me. I don't even know these three, but thank you for saving me from that crazy dog. Issei, don't think you're free cat, and you, why the heck would you hold a cat over the edge like that? She's the one who knows where my person is. She kidnapped her and is keeping her hostage. Issei, is that true? No, this dog thinks I do. He's from Hollywood, and we are in New York. Issei, oh my god, his home is on the other side of the freaking state. Vala, Kiba, can you fly all the way over there? Kiba, are you crazy? Issei, I mean that's where we're supposed to be, but we are here. Oh great, you're 3 as well. Issei, relax, we aren't going to threaten you. Really? Issei, yeah, but we will be needing your help because I have a feeling you know this state. All I know is about Japan. Vala, same. Kiba, I know a bit of it, but yeah, it would be you help us. Great, so I'm stuck with you 4. So you are reinforcement to help me. Issei, a what? Vala, sorry dog, but we aren't reinforcement, more like the savers of this world. Oh god, I got 4 crazy people now. Issei, you keep calling us crazy, but this guy is the only one since he tried to kill you. Yeah, but then you 3 come in claiming to save this world and being on a ship. Issei, well, our story is true, see. Issei and his friends summoned their weapon to show they weren't joking. Bolt, amazing, you 3 will make good teammates. I'm Bolt, nice to meet you. Mittens, great, I'm Mittens, seems like we will be working together. Vala, wait dog, you also have powers. Bolt, of course, how else will I take out the green eye man? Issei, sweet, so we have another powerhouse in the group. Kiba, well, seems like we all have our destination. Mittens, first we need a mode of transportation because walking all the way over there will take days, even months. Issei, Kiba, fly into the sky and search for a mode of transportation. Kiba, on it. Kiba flew all around looking for something to take them there. The quicker the better, he says, and he found the right vehicle. Kiba, there's a moving truck that's heading for Hollywood. With it we should be able to take it and make it there in about a day or 2. Issei, alright, well then come on you 2, seems like we are heading off. Mittens, god help me, I'm with actual weird superheroes, even this white dog has powers. They made it to the moving truck quickly. Issei was about to bust the lock with his keyblades, but Bolt said he had it as he stared really hard at the lock. Vala, hey dog, what are you doing? Bolt, I'm using my heat vision. If I stare long enough it will melt and will let us in. Issei and Kiba just stared at each other confused. Heat vision is supposed instant, but this was taking forever, so Issei just took his blades and broke the lock and signaling everyone to get in and hide so the humans don't find out about them. Issei, alright, so this truck is driving all the way to Hollywood, so all we have to do is stay in here, and we will be there in a couple of days. Mittens, sigh, welp, let's all get comfortable because even I can tell this will be a long ride. Issei laid down the couch going to sleep. Vala got near and slept on top of him, while Kiba landed a lamp and slept on that. They were in the car for a while making their way towards Hollywood. Issei, without knowing, was already on his adventure bringing Bolt back to his person, somewhere else. Irina, master, why bring this boy? Is he really of use to you? Ansem, yes Irina, for he will make a good vessel. Irina, but what about me master? I've done everything, why am I being left in the dark? Ansem quickly grabbed Irina by her throat and stared her down. Ansem, don't be quick to question me, you just do as I say. Irina, but I don't get it, why keep him alive? Issei is useless for you master, why need him? Ansem, why do you think I ordered his world to be destroyed, you stupid child? Irina, I don't know master. Ansem is to make him fall to darkness, you fool, that kid, he has hold great power that I want. Not only can he wield 2 keyblades with no problem, but the sacred gear as your world calls it, it's fascinating, so much power, especially with his armor, I want it. Irina, then master allow me to bring him, I can easily beat him. And Ansem, you will leave him be. Irina, focus on his little friends instead, break him, if we can make him fall to the darkness it will be easier. Irina, yes, master, if I were to obtain that power. Ansem just stared at Irina before walking off and attending to his new vessel. Irina, I will do as master told me, but he never said I could accidentally kill him. 1. Back with Issei. Issei and his friend were no longer in the moving van because of a box styrofoam fell on him, saying it was his weakness, which just made Issei and his friends look at him weirdly. Did this dog really have powers? But anyway, now they walked towards a trailer park because they were hungry. Even Issei and his friends had to admit they were starving themselves. Issei and Vala already knew how to beg. Kiba, on the other hand, just came in a stole food. He's a bird. What do you expect? Well, for Bolt, well, they had to teach him how to beg because he didn't know at all. It's like teaching him how to be a dog for once. Issei, geez, Bolt, it's almost like if you've never went out and been a dog. I swear, man. Bolt, I've been fighting the Green Eye Man for as long as I can remember. I don't think I've ever done this thing you call beg. Vala, at least we are full now, so we just have to look for a new ride and we can all get to our destination. Mittens, wait, why every week new people will come in? And we can always ask for food. This is a paradise. Issei, unlike you, Mittens, we have a goal in our mind, so we are going, like it or not. Mittens, can we at least go to one more house, please? Issei sigh, alright, one more. Bolt, you're doing the begging. Bolt, alright. Bolt went up to the door and knocked on it, and begged for food. Unknown to them, someone recognized Bolt. No way, am I deceiving me, or are you the real Bolt right in front of me? Bolt, whoa, wait. Mittens, you know this dog? Of course, this guy is fully awesome. Issei, hold on, just who are you, hamster? Rhino, I'm Rhino, but that's beside the point. We have Bolt the super dog right in front of us. Val, so Bolt has fans, huh? Alan, how does he know him though? Elin, maybe he saved him before. Kiba, that would make sense. While they were talking, Rhino was just going on about how Bolt awesome was by explaining his adventure to them. Bolt was surprised that this hamster knew so much about him, and he was never able to see him. We all know why. Issei, you've seen the super Bark. How strong is it? This dog here isn't willing to tell us. Rhino, he can take down giant obstacles with them, even whipping out an entire army of the Green Eye Man's henchmen. Issei, really now? Drake, if he is able to do all that, why can't he feel any power coming off him? Issei, I guess he's just good at hiding it. Rhino, so where is Penny? Issei, who? Bolt, Penny is my person, and she's been kidnapped by the Green-Eyed Man. I'm on a mission to rescue her and bring her back home. Vala, I guess that's why you need to get to Hollywood then. Rhino, this is terrible. She can be in grave danger. Issei, well, that's why we got this cat here. She knows where she's leading us, so we can save her and get to our destination. Rhino, I suppose she's a minion of the Green Eye Man. Issei still didn't know what to say to that, but let it slide since it's what the hamster believed. What he hated was the fact was he was joining them now on their little adventure. Kiba, this is way too many people. Vala, I'd say. Issei, yeah, it's a good thing on our adventure there's only 5. The giant group made their towards a train, and their plan was to jump. Kiba, of course, just flew towards the train while Vala and Issei jumped, but before Issei jumped he heard Rhino said he watched Bolt of the Human's magic box, which finally hit him. Bolt is an actor. Issei, guy, we have to help them now. Vala, why? Bolt has powers they can easily get on. Issei, no, you don't get it. Bolt is a normal dog. The reason he says he has powers is because he's an actor, and he doesn't realize it. Kiba, don't worry, I'll go help them. Kiba flew towards them to give them a hand. Issei and Vala were about to join till Heartless began appearing on top of the train. Issei, oh, you've got to be kidding me. Irina, hello, you pesky little. Irina got a good look at Issei before laughing her ass off. Irina, oh my god, are you serious? A dog that's rich. Issei, what the hell do you want? Irina, you're already a bother to us anyway. Irina, I'm just following order. Issei, and that's killing the rest of your friends. Issei readied his keyblade. Sure, fighting as a dog was going to be hard, but he needed to fight to protect his friends. Vala, Issei, you handle her, I'll handle the Heartless. Issei, thanks. Vala, Alan, Elin, give her a hand. Alan, on it. Elin, bring it on. Issei ran towards Irina, who shot blasts of fire towards him. He just sliced them away and did a roll attack with his keyblades out, hitting Irina directly, but she had her Excalibur mimic out block his attack and easily flip him over her head and kicked him. Issei, tch, you're lucky I'm even a dog, or else this would be different. Irina, oh really now? Well, that's too bad because this is where you meet your end. Issei, not likely. Issei pointed his keyblade into the sky, shooting a white beam but red flames surrounding it. Irina, and no way. Issei, meet another of my friends, Volstrax. Irina, how did you get such a dragon? Issei, the day I completed Pos World, locking that world from you, I found this in my ship. Drake told me about this dragon, and how strong is it? While it's not a heavily dragon, it's one that is strong enough to teach you a lesson. Volstrax, using his wing, immediately began attacking Irina. She jumped into the air to dodge his attack and began flying to get away, but Vlastrax was just a fast, smacking her back down to the ground. Issei jumped off the train to continue his fight with her. He knew he couldn't miss this opportunity. Vala, on the other hand, finishing the Heartless off, ran towards Bolt and Mittens but to see that they weren't on the train no more. Vala crap. Vala, they got caught, they jumped off the train and rolled down the hill over there, they are being taken to the pound. Vala, shoot, alright, we will follow them. Issei right now is fighting Irina. Alan, shouldn't we help him? Vala, have faith in him, he's strong, I'm sure he will do damage on her. Elin, alright, come on, let's go save Bolt and Mitten. Valley, Kiba, Alan, and Elin make their way following Rhino, who saw where the car was going, but as for Issei, well, Issei thunder. Issei using his magic hit Irina, directly causing her to stay in place before being smacked with Volstrak's tail again into a couple of trees. Irina T, this isn't supposed to be happening, I'm supposed to be stronger, not some dog, and his dragon should be able to beat me. Issei, you're strong Irina, in all honestly bit, since I have Volstrax you have no hope in beating me. Irina, damn it. Issei was about to attack Irina with his final attack till he was smacked away by another person with white hair. Irina tch, I could have handled this Riku. Ricky, you know what Ansem said Irina, so unless you really want to get into trouble you will return and leave Issei alone and focus on his friends. Irina, fine. Irina followed Rika back in a dark portal, not before getting one last word out. Irina, no matter how strong you get, Issei Ansem will still beat you, give up now and serve your purpose. Issei, I rather die. Irina head, that will be arranged in the near future. Irina left, leaving Issei to think what she meant, but he put that behind them and now was wondering where the hell was he. Issei, great, I'm lost, but I at least taught Irina who's the boss. Dre, got on Volstrax and fly into the sky, maybe you'll be able to spot them. Issei, alright Volstrax, you ready? Volstrax just got down to let Issei get on board and began flying high into the sky. Issei kept an eye out looking for his friends. It was getting dark, so soon Issei won't be able to find them at all, or so he thought as he heard a massive explosion not too far from him. Issei, I'm guessing they are over there. Issei got off Volstrax and desummoned and made his way towards the explosion to see his friends getting out of a pet shop. Issei, may I ask, why did you destroy someone's car? Kiba, it was the best idea I had, okay. Issei, you're paying for that if we ever come back. Kiba, that is if we ever come back. Bolt enough, we need a ride, something big possibly. Rhino, I think I found one. Issei stares at their new ride, a giant house. Rhino, you're welcome. Everyone ran towards the house, jumping in and relaxing. Issei, oh thank God we made it. Vala, so Issei, how was facing against Irina, I'm guessing you won. Issei, I was winning till someone named Rika helped her out and saved her. They both seem to be working for Ansem. Kiba, so not only do we have to deal with Irina, we actually have to deal with some guy named Riku. Issei, yeah, but this Rika guy, just looking at him, he's clearly far stronger than Irina. He could easily control her and beat her without even trying. Vala, damn. Kiba, also Issei, while I was flying I noticed the dragon. When in the world did you get him? Issei, in Pos world, after we completed that place it gave me the dragon. I'm thinking if we save this world too we can gain another dragon on our team. Vala, sweet, the more people on our side the better. Mittens, are you three still on this thing with you guys having powers? Issei, you see Hayres the thing, we actually have powers. Mittens, Bolt there, yeah sorry, but he's a normal dog. Bolt, yeah, sort of figured that out, but that doesn't mean I won't stop going towards Penny. She's my person, I know she misses me and I miss her. Issei, well, now that you figured out that you're a normal dog, it's best we start teaching you how to be a real dog. Bolt, really? Issei, sure, we're friends and friends help each other out no matter what. Vala, I'm a cat, so. Kiba, can't do much there, I'm a freaking bird, for crying out loud. Mittens, well, I guess we have a lot of work to do then. Issei, you ready to start teaching him? Issei, let's do it. So began Bolt's training to be a real dog. And he really needed it since he knew nothing of being a dog. Of course neither did Issei, but he knew how to treat them since he technically was human. First, how they ate, and where they drank. Mittens tried to convince him that it was from the toilet, but Issei had to really explain they got a water bowl and ate from a bowl. Of course they could eat the stuff on the floor that their owner didn't care about. Even Issei had to try stick his head out the window. Feeling the same rush as Bolt, of course they were still making their way towards Hollywood. And in good time too, as they were only a few hours away. But the thing was, Mittens has grown attached to Bolt, not in a romantic way mind you, as a sister type way, that she made them a home thinking they could live together. But Bolt made a point he needed to get to Penny. She was his human, and they were meant for each other. Mittens tried to make a point that she wasn't real. She was just an actor. Issei, that's where you're wrong, Mittens. You can never know if she isn't real. If Bolt believes deep down in his heart that Penny is looking for him, then let him find out. You can't do this someone just because you had a bad experience. While I don't say your people were in the right, Bolt here still has a chance. If you are his friend you would encourage him to go, not stop him. Mitten just sat there with a pissed off face, not even daring to answer, just walks off leaving them to do whatever while Issei and his friends get a ride with Bolt all the way to Hollywood. Bolt, I know she cares about me, mean she was the one who adopted me that day and raised me. Issei, I'm sure she does miss you. Bolt, we will reunite you with your person, and you will be happy once again. Bolt thanks Issei. I really don't know what I would have done without you guys. I just wish Mittens could have come with me. Penny would have loved having her around. They finally made it to their location, going all the way towards a studio that Bolt works in. Issei let Bolt do his thing and look for Penny while he and his friends explored the place. I mean, they had to come there for a reason, right? Issei, okay, what the heck, we came all this way and for what? Vala, I don't know, but why isn't Bolt going for that Penny girl? I mean, look at her, she's upset. Mittens, because Bolt mistaken a movie scene. Issei, Mittens. Mittens, yes, I came, but that's not important. We have to find Bolt quickly and tell him Penny misses him. Mittens got a head start going towards him. Issei and his friends were about to follow, but Alan quickly stopped them, warning them about Irina on top of the building. Issei, crap, and I can't summon Vol strikes here or else people will get the wrong idea. Alan, Master, just turn human like Elin and I. Issei, we can do that. Alan, you have the magic to do it, not only you but so does Vala and Kiba. Issei, well, I guess that's what will help us in this, let's do it. Issei, using his magic, turns back into a human, as well did Vala and Kiba, happy to be one before they went towards Irina, who just had a blank look. Irina, why? Issei, huh? Irina, why waste your time with these fools? Shouldn't saving your world be more important? But here you are trying to save them, even helping them for no reason. Can't you see they are just an obstacle to you? Issei, because friends help friends. Irina, I don't need a reason to help Bolt at all. Irina, friends, you just met the stupid dog. Issei, so what? Irina, you care for a dog that has no meaning to even exist. It's a dog, he's puny, he's weak, he amounts to nothing. Issei, he's a dog with a heart, Irina, and a strong one at that. His lead him all this way to his human, and her heart kept on beating for the day to see him again. Irina, I strong heart, well, I guess I would be ashamed to turn him into a Heartless now, wouldn't it? Issei, if you want him you will have to go through me. The two aimed their weapons at each other. Before they could fight, they were instantly stopped by a fire breaking out in the studio. Issei, wait a minute, that's where Kiba, Bolt's human, is. Vala, damn it, what did you do, Irina? Irina, for once I actually did nothing, idiot, but it seems this fits in my favor. Bolt will watch her human die, and soon his heart will fall into darkness just like the rest I've collected. Issei, I won't let him fall into it, I will be there for him. Irina quickly summoned another Heartless to distract them before leaving herself. Issei, tch, seems like we will have to handle this guy first. 2. Vala, let's make it quick then. Elin, I will fight too. Alan, count me in. Kiba, ready. Issei. Issei, yeah, let's do this. Issei summoned his keyblades and summoned his armor, and flew towards the Heartless, stabbing it in the chest, and using his thrusters pushed it straight into the sky where no one could see them fight. Kiba, good plan, the higher the better. Vala, especially in the clouds. Issei, yep, let's end this, guys. The Heartless quickly flew higher in the sky and charged up an energy attack and firing it at Issei, who summoned a barrier to block the attack. Kiba flew towards the Heartless trying to stab it in the eye but got smacked by its head away. Vala pulled a sword that Issei had to admit had great power. She rushed towards the Heartless, stabbing it in the side before releasing a giant amount of flame through the Heartless, making it go through its mouth. Vala, feel my flame. Issei quickly took the chance and brought down a large amount of thunder on the Heartless, destroying heavily, damaging it on its back. Kiba came back and pulled out Incursio, and came in like a rolling ball, slicing the wings off the Heartless, causing it to plump it towards the studio. Issei, let's go. Issei, like a flaming ball of light, went towards the Heartless, pulling out both keyblades and stabbed it in the head. Kiba and Vala joined in, and began slicing the Heartless in half before it hit the studio, releasing the heart. Issei, done. Irina, do you not know when to give up? Irina went in to attack Issei, but he quickly caught her Excalibur mimic with his bare hand and just gave her a deadly stare. Issei, you're not. Irina, far from it. I don't know why, but I remember a promise one I made with Irina a long time ago. Irina, what? Issei, I promise to be your hero. Irina, I don't know why I finally remembered that, but I did. Irina stood there, shock on her face. That's something she forgot a long time ago. She began grabbing onto her head tightly before screaming into the sky. Issei noticed something, though. It was Irina, but it wasn't just one but two, one in front of him, but the other one seemed chained up as if it was struggling to escape. Issei, I knew it. Vala, Issei, what's going on? Issei, it's Irina, but also not her at the same time. She's being controlled. Kiba, so that chained up Irina is Issei, the real Irina? Irina, so you finally figure out, you damn fool. Well, no matter, as long as I control this vessel, there's nothing you can do to stop me. Irina left before Issei could do anything else, leaving him there to think of what was going on, but he put it in the back of his mind and focused on the important thing, Bolt. But he didn't have to worry, as he saw Bolt being pulled by the paramedics, seeing him safe and with his person happy. Issei, guys, I think our adventure in this world is over. But before Issei left, he noticed Bolt's collar shining, shooting a beam of light into the sky, showing a keyhole. And Issei did his thing, shooting his beam of light and closing the keyhole, saving the world. Issei, alright, come on guys, let's go. Kiba, what about Bolt? Issei, they are in safe hands now, and it seems he will have a better life from now on. Everyone saw Bolt snuggling next to Penny happy and alive. They even saw Mittens and Rhino under the carrier. Issei, be happy you three, you deserve it. And with that Issei summoned his ship and began going to another world with his friends nearby protecting him. But what stayed in his mind was the chained-up Irina. It was the Irina he knew, the kind heart-caring one. Issei, Irina, I don't why I'm saying this booty will save you and I will save everyone else as well. The group were back in their ship after leaving Bolt's world going to the next one. Vala, hey Issei, a new dragon has appeared. Issei, really, what's it called? Kiba Mitsutsuniad. Issei, well, we will have to see what this guy can do, seems pretty cool. Drake, I'm still better. Issei, stop being such a jealous person, Drake, geez. Kiba, Issei, new world coming up. Issei, really, well, let's see what this place is. Issei, check on the computer, and saw the name of the world, the Book of Life. Issei, well, seems we are about to land, so get ready guys, who knows what this world will turn us into this time. Kiba, it's look like a Mexican-themed type of world, so I guess we better get ready for something Mexican. Issei's ship landed on the outskirts of the place. Upon landing they expected to look different, but no, they had their normal look, but the place they were in wasn't normal at all. Issei, why is there so many skeletons? Vala, for a world called the Book of Life everyone seems pretty dead. 1. Kiba, guys, look, flying skeleton. Issei and Vala sees that the skeleton that was sent flying towards a platform where some old man was fighting 3 plastic bulls. Issei, should we give him a hand or? Before any of his friend could even lend a hand, they were hit by Goat from behind, throwing them into the party. Issei got grabbed by one of the skeleton's acrobats. Vala got into a cart, rolling along with the parade, while Kiba was now crowd surfing even though he didn't want to. Issei, stop, let me go. Vala, let me off this damn thing. Kiba, wait, stop touching me there. Issei was sent flying towards the same guy on the platform, landing right next to him. Vala made a stop but was sent launching through the landing onto Issei, while Kiba was thrown on top of both of them. Alan and Elin choose to join the fun and forcefully landing on top of all them. Issei, unless you don't want me to die, you would get off me. Everyone began getting off him. Issei got up with an annoyed look on his face but let it slide, but now they were being stared at by everyone on the platform was now looking at them with a shocked look even if they didn't have eyes to show it. Who are you 5 and how are you alive? Issei, well, I'm Issei, she's Vala, he's Kiba, and those two are Alan and Elin, and the reason we are alive is because, well, we never died, we just flew here. Amazing for me to get here, I sort of had to how do I say this nicely, kill myself. Issei, why in the world would you do that? To be with the one I love, of course. Issei just looked at him and sort of felt how he was, since he sort of was about to kill himself with the Heartless to see his parents again. Issei, well, that's noble of you. Manolo, where are my manners? I'm Manolo Sanchez and these people here are my family. I am not about to name every Sanchez family member, damn it. Issei, well, pleasure to meet you all. I'll admit it's weird to be talking to a couple of skeletons right now, but I can get used to this. Vala, say, mind if we join you? We really don't have anywhere else to go at the moment. Manolo, of course, and who knows, maybe La Muerte can bring you back to the land of the living. As for me, I need to find Maria. Issei, well, it's noble of you to do this for your loved one. I hope you two have a happy life here and in the land of the dead. The giant group made it to the La Muerte's castle and they were surprised on how big the place was. It was amazing. Alan and Elin instantly went for the food. Kiba as well. Vala went for it in secret, while Issei just ate a chicken leg. Issei, so where La Muerte? Sorry if my Spanish isn't the best to be saying that name. Manolo, it's alright, not everyone is perfect. They waited for the La Muerte to appear, but instead of her appearing, someone else took her place. Sorry, bullfighter, but no one will be helping you. Issei quickly noticed this guy wasn't nice at all and had a deadly stare, as did Vala and Kiba, though were also ready to fight. HM, and who may you three be, and how are you even here? This place is for the dead only, not the living. Issei, screw that, I can tell you don't belong here, weird ass goat. Just who are you and where is the real Muerte? Xibalba, you have a lot of guts talking to me like that, kid. I'm Xibalba, the ruler of this place now. La Muerte made a bet with Manolo there, and that bet was who could get with Maria first, and since Manolo is out of the picture I win automatically. Manolo, but Maria died, I saw it with my own eyes. Xibalba pulled out a 2-headed snake that later turned into a staff. Manolo, that snake. Xibalba, that right boy, one bite put people to sleep. Right now she's sleeping like Sleeping Beauty, but what she will be awakened, and 2 bites as you can guess kills them. Manolo, you cheated, you freaking cheater, you won't get away with this. Xibalba quickly got on the table and made his way towards Manolo, standing over him. Xibalba, never in my life have ever had someone threaten me like that. Now I will ask you this, boy, are you threatening me? Before Manolo could even respond, Issei delivered a deadly uppercut on Xibalba with Drake on his arm. Issei, you will learn the hard way with what happens to cheaters. Everyone that was there was shocked with the event that just happened. Never would they have expected Issei to lay the first hit. Even Vala and Kiba were shocked. Issei reaction time was fast. Xibalba, you have the nerve to attack me. Issei, yeah I do, since I won't let you have your way. Issei activated his balance breaker, and brought out his keyblades. Now everyone was more shocked. Vala, by the looks of your wings I'm guessing you're a fallen angel, and a really evil one at that. I guess I will have fun beat you. Kiba cheaters never win. Xibalba. Issei quickly kneed Xibalba in the face and spun in circle with his keyblades, launching him back towards a wall. Kiba at great speed pulled out a sword, did a upper slash attack, sending him into the air, where Vala appeared and kicked to the ground and pulled out her flag, throwing it right through him, stabbing him to the ground. Manolo, amazing. Issei, this is what we do. Manolo, we are here to save your world. Irina, not if I have something to say about it. Issei, damn it, of all times for you to show up. Irina, sorry Issei, but I can't have you being a hero. Xibalba, was it? Drink this and get out of here. If you want to live, I'll handle these three. Xibalba, I don't know who you are, but you have my thanks. Xibalba flew out the place. Vala was about to follow till Irina appeared in front of her and smacked her down to the ground. She has gotten stronger, Vala will admit. Irina, sorry, but you will have to deal with my little friends. Irina began summoning more Heartless out of nowhere, but there was one other person with Irina wielding a holy sword. Duranal. Irina, have fun. Zenobia. Issei, just who is this Irina? What did you do to her? Irina, she was an old friend of mine, but Master Ansem messed with her mind, getting full control over her. She's nothing but a puppet now. Issei was now in a sword fight with Zenobia. Her sword was no joke, as the slash attack destroyed his helmet and destroyed the wall. Issei, W, what power. Vala, the darkness had really gotten to her. Damn Issei, we have no choice but to finish her. Issei, no, there is a way to bring her back. She's just an innocent person. Irina, there is, but someone at your level is nowhere near close to be able to do it. Issei, TCH, best I will do is injure her. Guys, focus the Heartless, please. Kiba, you got it, bud. Issei, fighting with all his might, clash blades with Zenobia, destroying the room around them. You'd think Issei was winning, but he was badly injured. His armor is all in pieces. Defense is good, but with crappy speed, Issei was just an easy target. Issei, Drake, is there a way I can switch my armor up? Drake, there's one way, but I will say, partner, you switch your armor, your speed will only increase, your defense will be shit. One slash from her could end up killing you. Are you sure you want to risk this? Issei, yeah, I don't want to kill this girl, but I can't snap her out of this mind control. Drake began changing Issei's armor. Instead of all the bulky stuff on him, it compressed with, say, instead of a helmet, he wore a hood with a mask covering his face. Issei, behold my speed armor. Issei was now faster than Kiba, running circle around Zenobia, laying hit after hit. She was getting annoyed that she dated the floor under them, thinking it would do something, but while falling, Issei just kept jumping from rubble to rubble and landed a deadly slash attack on Zenobia, knocking her out. Could Issei caught her and set her down on the floor? Issei had an idea and was about to cure her with his keyblade, but Irina stabbed Issei through his chest. Issei, W, what? Vala, Issci. Kiba, you son of. Issei got out of his armor and passed out on the floor, blood coming out of his chest. Irina, my job is done. Goodbye Issei, see you never. Irina grabbed Zenobia and teleported away, leaving Vala to patch up Issei. Even using a potion on him didn't wake him up. Vala, Issei, come on, wake up, damn it, I already lost Ko, I can't lose you, damn it. Kiba, come on buddy, please, you need wake up. Drake, you two calm down, he's alive, but he's not waking up is the problem. Whatever that Irina girl did messed with his body and is doing this to him. Albion, can't you wake him up? Drake, no, seems like Issei will have to wake up on his own. There's nothing we can do but hope he gets up soon. Vala, damn it, I'm sorry Issei. Manolo, maybe La Muerte could wake him up. We have to go to her, and she can also help me get back to the land of the living. Kiba, it's the only chance we got, it's best we go now, the quicker the better. Luis, I'm coming with you. Manolo. Carmen, me too, I can't let my son do this alone. Vala picked up Issei, putting him over her shoulder, and off they went to La Muerte. Of course it wasn't going to be easy, as they had to go through many puzzles to get to her. Manolo had to go through a maze with a bunch of balls rolling in it about to crush him. What's more, when a giant statue began moving to determine if Manolo was worthy, and Vala was scared Manolo was going to be crushed, but surprisingly he passed with flying colors, moving them on to the next room, where they met with Candlemake. Well, call them Candle for short. He took them to his cave, where there were a bunch of candles, each one representing a life. Kiba, Candlemaker, is there a way you could see into other worlds' souls? Candle, as long as they are alive there is no soul I can't see. Kiba, can you see if my friends Ryasukino Kaneko are still alive? Vala, Kiba. The Candlemaker began going through all the candles he had, looking for those names, and surprisingly enough he found them. While they were lit, they were covered with pure darkness. Kiba, what does the darkness mean? Vala, yeah? Candle, I actually don't know, this is new to me as well. Irina, want me to explain, you fool? Vala, you? Irina, cool it girl, I'm just here to explain the darkness around the flame you see with it. That means they are alive but not awake, they are sleeping and never going to wake up since their world is gone forever. But as for Issei's soul here, Irina was holding the soul of Issei, a candle barely glowing, scaring everyone there. Kiba, let that go. Irina, relax, my master already told me to let the boy live, we need him alive anyway for he will soon be ours. Irina left, leaving everyone confused by what she meant, but now Kiba and Vala were more worried about Issei more than ever. Within Issei's mind, Issei was walking in his mind the whole time. He was in a dark place, not knowing where to really go. It was just nothing, not even Drake was in this place, which scared him a bit. Only thing he could really use is his keyblades only. Issei, Vala, Kiba, Alan, Elin, where are you, guy? Issei was getting pretty annoyed with just walking. He wanted out already, dang it. That's enough, I won't let you do this to him. And some foolish attempt from foolish humans like yourselves. No matter what you do, you don't have the power to defeat me. I don't care what you say, you will leave him alone. Ansem was about to finish these two off till Issei got in way, blocking Ansem's attack. Issei, so you're the one Irina keeps talking about, you're the main problem, why my life has gone to shit, and if you think I'm about to let you hurt these, then you're dead wrong. Issei took a good look at the two but then recognized the two immediately. Issei, mom, dad, Hana, Issei. Itsuki, it's good to see you, Issei. Issei, you're alive, you are alive. Issei quickly hugged his parents, holding on tight. Ansem, my, to see the key wielder within his own heart. Issei, wait, my hearts. Ansem, I see you haven't noticed, but yes, you have entered your heart, but in all honesty, I didn't think you would enter it. Irina job was just to put you to sleep, and that's it. Guess she can't even do one simple job. Issei, tch, what is up with you and trying to get my body? You already have your own, you white hair bastard. Ansem, that's for me to know, and you to just stay silent. Ansem shot a barrage of dark flames at Issei, which he spun his keyblades in circle and sliced the flames into pieces and dashed at Ansem and slammed his keyblades on his chest, sending him flying backwards. He then jumped into the air and came in like cannonball. Ansem dodged it and was about blast him out of existence, but Issei's father came in and punched Ansem. Itsuki, I said leave him alone. Issei, thanks dad. Issei kicked Ansem in the face with his foot on fire, having a smile, but that soon went away when Ansem just stood there unamused. Ansem, is this all you could muster? How weak. Issei, damn. Ansem, seems like I will put better use of your body than you ever will. Issei, like I'll ever let you take over my body. I am the one who controls it, not you. Issei went in to slash Ansem, who moved to left, dodging his attack. What he didn't expect next was to have Issei spin right and leave a mark on his face. Ansem, I guess you're not all that bad, but still not good enough. You do get more powerful with each fight, kid. I expect more when we finally meet. Issei, what do you mean finally meet? Ansem just disappeared, leaving a really confused Issei. No matter how many times he thinks he has everything under control, things just get more confusing. First Irina having someone using her body, next her friend Zenobia being mind control, and now a grown man wanting to take over his body. Issei, damn this adventure of mine. Hana, Issei. Issei quickly turned to his parents, dropping his keyblades, and hugged them once again, crying tears of joy. Even though they are technically in his heart, he's just happy to have a piece of them with him. Issei, so all this time you two were with me. Hana, yes, we have, honey, and we've seen the stuff you've been through. Itsuki, she's right, and the way you used the Jigen how art against these Heartless, I got to say amazing, my son. Issei, glad you're enjoying the show, old man. Hana, it's not just us, Issei, many other have been watching you. Issei, Itsuki, you're special, Issei, and you don't even notice it. Issei, what do you mean, dad? I'm just a basic human, I don't get what you mean. Itsuki, trust me, Issei, you will, but for now, son, it's time you wake up. Issei, Issei looked at his hand and it began disappearing, upsetting him. Issei, I don't want to go, I want to be with you too, please. Hana, in time, Issei, we will be together. You have the key to save us, Issei, and we will wait for you to do that, but for now, wake up, please. Your friends need you more than we need you. Issei shared one last hug with his parents, but he noticed that his keyblade appeared in his hands, both glowing bright near Issei's parents. Hana, you will have a piece of us fighting right next to you, Issei. Itsuki, good luck, Issei, and kick those Heartless. Issei, thank you, mom, dad. Issei left with a smile, but before he left he noticed a bunch of floating colorful light behind his parents. He didn't know why, but he felt like these lights were going to help him later on in the future. Outside Issei's body, Vala and Kiba were at La Muerte. Once they got there, Manolo explained everything to her, which angered her and made her scream at Xibalba. He appeared as if nothing was wrong, but when he saw everyone there he knew he was in trouble, worst when he admitted giving the Medal of Eternal Life to Jayakin. Val, so all of this trouble over some stupid bet, worst is our friend got hurt because of it, son. Unless you want to be on death's door as well, you will wake him up now. Muerte, I'm sorry, but none of us can't do anything to really wake him up right now. We don't have that type of power. Kiba, so my friend is asleep forever. Alan, it's all your fault, you damn bastard. Elin, because of you, Master won't ever wake up, he'll kill you. Elin was the first to shoot her gun at Xibalba, who dodged them in time. La Muerte was actually staring in fear, not for her life but for Xibalba. She knew these guys were strong, even she would have trouble dealing with them, but they soon calmed down when they saw a flaming wall appear around them. Drake, he's awakened and a lot more powerful than before. Issei was now standing over them smirking. Issei, well guys, what have I missed? Everyone quickly ran towards Issei and hugged him. Vala had a different plan and ed him on the cheek, making him blush a bit, but then smacked him on the head. Vala, do something like that again and I will make sure I drag you out of hell and beat you to death myself. Issei, how does that even work? Manolo, I'm glad to see you're awake, kid. Issei, good to be awake. I'm not a fan of sleeping with a pain in my chest. Issei used cure on himself since he was a bit in pain still, but then they started catching him up with the stuff that was going on, and Issei quickly took out his blades, pointing them at Xibalba. Issei, if you know what's good for you, you will let Manolo go back to the world of the land of the living, or else I'll make Manolo, hold on kid, I appreciate you're trying to help me, but let me do this. I got myself into this problem. I will be the one to handle my own problems. Issei just smiled and put away his blades and watched as Manolo made a deal with Xibalba, with La Muerte offering he ruled both lands. He liked the deal and accepted, but Manolo had to face his greatest fear, summoning in the middle of a giant arena where he would have to face thousands of bulls that the Sanchez family has killed. Issei thought this was unfair and thought of getting in the way, but Carmen stopped him and told him to trust Manolo. He sighed and just stood there watching, but then Manolo father came to the land of the dead, saying that Chakal and his man have passed the bridge and are on their way to destroy their hometown. Issei, now more worried, now watched as Manolo had to fight a giant bull. He managed to get it on the floor weak, but he had to choose, does he kill it or not? And of course Manolo chose to let it live, grabbing the guitar instead and began singing to the beast. 1. Manolo was finally at peace. He faced his fear being himself, but now that he has won, he was allowed back to the land of the living. Issei and his friends of course followed because he knew a battle was going to start, but he knew that Irina was going to be there and tried to make things worse as they came out of the ground with Manolo punching Chakal in the face. Issei came out the ground with his armor of strength. Vala came out with her sword ready to fight anyone who gets in her way. Kiba pulled out Incursios since he needed more practice with it, and Alan and Elin pulled their weapons as well, being himself, but now that he has won, he was allowed back to the land of the living. Issei and his friends of course followed because he knew a battle was going to start, but he knew that Irina was going to be there and tried to make things worse as the Issei armor of strength that gives him more power, but his speed his garbage. Issei, Irina, I know you're here, show yourself. Just as Issei guessed, she appeared once more with a pissed off expression. Irina, do you not know when to just give up? So annoying. Master Ansem should have taken over your body when he had the chance. Why does he even bother letting you get stronger? Issei, who knows, but it will be his biggest mistake once I come deal with him and you. Irina, as if you can beat him. Issei, you may have gotten lucky beating me, but not anymore. This is where you die. Irina began summoning Heartless everywhere, but summoned one giant one, making it the boss. Issei, great, a bull, because Manolo fighting one wasn't enough. Irina, that one actually took a lot out of me, but this is where your adventure ends. Damn it, I'll make sure of it. Issei, that's what you think, Irina, but with each fight I go through I get stronger, and right now I'm a lot stronger since the last time you stabbed me. Issei summoned his keyblades once more, but Irina saw the aura they both released. It was strong, almost as if power was being sent through them by other beings. Issei, with Oathkeeper on my right and Oblivion on my left, and within my heart the power of my parents, I will win this and get Ko back and end Ansem. Issei's aura had a mixture of light, dark, and dragon essence coming off him. Drake standing behind him, while the light his mother appeared, while his dark side had his father. Issei, well, Irina, you ready for round 2? Irina just went away. She knew she had no chance, so she let her Heartless do her dirty work, especially the bull who went charging towards Issei, crossed his blades, taking the bull's attack, being slammed into a couple of the buildings, but Issei took the hits and was smirking under the helmet of his. Issei, is that all you got? Issei's aura overpowered that of the Heartless easily, that even Vala and Kiba had to hold off their fight to see what was going on, and they were shocked to see Issei so calm and collective and hardly struggling. Kiba appeared behind his friend and actually suggested something. Issei liked his idea, and even Vala got involved in it, as all three of them began spinning their weapons together and clashing them together, making a giant tornado. Picking up all of Chakal men and Heartless, they were in the middle of the tornado, and the three of them began taking out anyone within the tornado one by one, but their fun was ruined when the bull came in and killed off the rest of the Heartless and knocking Chakal's men out of the way. Issei and his friends were now on the rooftops running along the way. Issei and Kiba sliced the horns off the beast, and Vala, using her magic and divine dividing gear, enhanced her strength and punched the bull, sending it rolling. Of course it did destroy some buildings, but at This point that wasn't much a problem since Chakal was going it already. 1. Issei nice going Vala. Vala thanks, but it seems this thing isn't done yet. Issei then that mean we just have to finish it with one final move. Everyone send your power to my blade. Issei pointing his blades into the air, light and dark combining. Kiba sent his power through Incusio into Issei keyblades, a light blue energy, and Vala using her sword sent her energy being purple combining with it. And at last Issei using his keyblade sent AX/attack at the bull, killing the bull and releasing the heart of the beast. Issei mission complete guys. Without any of them noticing, someone came running behind them ready to stab Issei again, but he was ready and stopped the person. He knew exactly who it was. Issei nice try Irina, but not again. I won't ever let Ansem take over my body. Irina, you won't stop him. He will get to you and you will help him achieve his goal either you like it or not. Irina jumped away and summoned a portal back to Ansem, having them get prepared for the upcoming battle. Issei, I don't know why that guy wants my body, but I refuse to let him have it. Kiba, you have us as well. If you think we will let that guy do whatever he wants, he has another thing coming. Vala, I'll make sure to give him a good beating for making us go through the trouble in the first place. Issei, hey thanks guys, but come on, let's go check on Manolo and the others. Issei and his friends made their way back to Manolo to see him about to blow himself up. Issei tried to make it in time to stop him, but it was too late as Chakal blew himself up under the bell tower. Issei fell to his knees thinking he failed one of his friends, Maria, his girlfriend's, as well as she didn't want to accept it, but by a miracle Manolo lived, confusing everyone there. But then Issei noticed the medal on him and quickly turned the Joaquin and went to help him. With Manolo's help he risked his life to save Manolo. He chose to be a hero for at least one last time, making Issei proud of him. Everything was finally over, or so they thought, as now it was Manolo's wedding. Of course Issei and his friends, while they wished to attend it, they had to keep moving. They helped save this world and that's all that mattered. But before leaving he saw the medal that Joaquin had shoot a beam of light into the sky revealing a keyhole, so Issei did his thing and shut it, saving the world. Issei, hey, I'm glad Manolo got his happy ending. He deserves it. Kiba, just like we will get ours. Issei, yeah, we'll get ours and I will be with my family once more. Issei held on to his hearts, closing his eyes, feeling the warmth of his parents supporting him. Vala, well, Issei summoned the ship and let's get moving. Issei, yeah, new world, here we come. Issei brought out his ship once again and saw he had another summoning called Nergigant. Issei, hey, I'm sure you will be great help in the future. And with that, their adventure in that world came to end. Now came another world, a world where dragons lived with people, exciting Issei and his friends making their way there. What they didn't know, their adventure was soon to end. Issei and his friends were making their way to another new world since they just finished with their adventure in Bolt's world. Now they landed on a random rock, not really knowing where the heck they were since they just saw water as the eye could see. Issei, so seems like we will be looking for a while now, won't we? Vala, its just giant freaking ocean, what is this shit? Kiba, I have to agree with Vala in this, we can be miles away from land. Drake, best I can suggest is we head east from here. I sense many dragon signatures. In Curcio, Drake is right, there's a lot of them just over there, but it's just not dragons, it's also humans. Albion strong humans at that, they could give the ones in our world a run for their money. Issei, alright, seems like we will be going over there guys. Issei spread his dragon wings out, so did Vala, and Kiba spread his devil wings out and began flying towards the area. While making their way towards the area, they were immediately attacked by Heartless once again. Issei, great, we just can't catch a freaking break. Of course, being in a dragon world, they were up against dragon like Heartless. Issei took out his blade and Vala, just using her divine dividing gear, and punched a couple of the Heartless into the ocean before building up a blue magic ball and fired a barrage of blue orbs at them. Kiba wielding Incurcio and his holy demonic blade fought back to back with Issei slicing the Heartless in half. Issei even lit both of his keyblades on fire, and I made a giant fire tornado. Kiba, not so bad so far. Stop, what are you guys doing? All three of them looked towards that voice to see a guy riding a black dragon at that, showing anger towards them. Issei, we're killing these Heartless. Vala, yeah, it would be better you stay out of this. Not when you are hurting dragons like this. Issei, look buddy, these aren't dragons, they may look like it, but these are what we call Heartless. They are creature made of pure darkness, who will do anything to get people's hearts. They can even take different forms, and before you know it they can take your heart next. What? One of the Heartless appeared behind this guy. Issei quickly pushed him away and fired a ice attack at it, killing the Heartless. Kiba, as you can see, it isn't safe here, it's best you run now. No, hey, Tever, these Heartless thing you guys speak of are this dangerous than Toothless, and I will fight too. Issei, alright, just be careful, we have been fighting these things for a while now, and they can do serious damage when not paying attention. So now Issei had another person helping him out, and honestly he wasn't too bad, although it was mostly his dragon friend doing all the fighting, but they were getting rid of Heartless at a faster rate, so this was good for them. Issei, alright, so that should be the rest of the Heartless here. Kiba, I don't see any more appearing, so right now should be a good time to introduce ourselves, huh? Val, I guess so. Of this guy will think we are enemies to everyone. Issei sigh. Well, I guess I'll introduce myself first. I'm Issei Hayata. Sorry for the sudden introduction with these things. Vala, I'm Vala. Nice to meet you, Dragon Rider. Kiba, I'm Kiba Yuto. Pleasure meeting you. Hiccup, well, I'm Hiccup, and this here is my buddy Toothless. Drage Night Fury. Incursio, been a long time since I've seen their kind. Hiccup, what the did your glove and sword just talk? Issei, yeah, you see we aren't from around here. Oh, we are technically from another world, if you can believe that. Hiccup just was shocked. Never in his life would he have ever thought he would be seeing this. He almost wanted to actually flee and not see these guys, but his curiosity got his interest instead. Hiccup, if I were to ask what type of stuff did you use to make this? Issei, I didn't make it, more like God made Itas for the sword and Valis gauntlets. Vala, we are definitely not making a good impression, huh? Albion, nope. Alan, well, things are about to get weirder because we are also here. Elin, sigh. Hi there, I'm Elin, and this guy is Alan. Nice to meet you. Now everyone introduced themselves. Issei began explaining to Hiccups what's been going, why those Heartless were dragons, on how they got here, and the reason why they were in the world in the first place, to protect from Ansem and Irina. Hiccup, so that's why you are here. While I may not know what you're on about with saving out world, I can trust you guys not to harm any dragons, right? Issei, for sure we would never hurt any dragon because, well, we sort of have dragons within us, well, except for Kiba, he has a sword that possesses a dragon soul. Hiccup, I'm just going to pretend I understood that, but for now let's head back to my village. If these two are here and are dangerous as you say, maybe I can work out a plan to help you guys. Issei, well, while I appreciate you wanting to help, we will handle our problems our own way, but we don't mind following you towards your village. I can use the bite. Vala, me too. Kiba, I can use some food. Hiccup, hell, well, give me a couple of minutes, I got a few things to do here. Hiccup pulled out a piece of paper from his armor and began mapping down the area they were in. Issei noticed he was making good progress. Even Issei was impressed until some blonde girl named Astrid found them. She at first questioned who Issei and his friends were, which of course they explained themselves. Once again it was getting pretty annoying. They had to agree, but they let it slide. Astrid was actually surprised on them having dragons in their gauntlets and one inside a freaking sword of all things, but she sort of refused to believe either of them were that strong, especially for a kids like them. Issei, I may be a kid, but I pack a punch. Astrid, oh, really, prove it. Issei sigh. Time to shoot my dragon shot. Kiba, yeah, you guys might want to back up. Dragon shot. Issei fired a giant green blast at a mountain, destroying quarter of it. Astrid, holy crap. Issei, don't mess with me. Vala, it's gotten stronger since the last time I've seen it. Astrid, you're telling me that move was weaker. Kiba, yeah, but Issei always manages to get stronger with every single fight. Issei, believe me now. Astrid just nod and just goes off to speak with Hiccup about why he wasn't at Berk. Then Hiccups goes on a rant about how his father was giving him a huge speech about how he is going to become the new chief of his village. Astrid was happy for him, while Issei just shrugged, and Kiba and Vala really didn't care. But Issei began noticing some smoke coming from somewhere. Hiccup also noticed it. Hiccup, come on, we have to go check it out. Issei, we are right behind you. Issei spread his wings as well his friends. Astrid, whoa. Issei, hey, trust me, we got more surprises to come. Issei flew up ahead with his friends following. Astrid, they are fast. Hiccup, I guess that's the power of Dragon Kings. Toothless just nodded. He knew the power Dragon Kings can release. Issei and his friend were flying towards the area to see the whole forest burn to hell. Issei, what the heck happened here? Kiba, I don't know, but seems like they were just here. Vala, guys, what the heck is that? Tiamat points to a giant ice sculpture, and when Issei looked, it seemed like it was village that has been attacked. Issei, what the heck happened here? Fire. Issei looked towards someone said that, and saw a net coming straight for him. He quickly took out his keyblades and sliced the net into pieces before shooting a ball of fire at the machine that fired it. Issei, that's one way to say hello. Vala, well, let's show them the way we say hello then. Vala pulling out her sword and sent a fire/attack at the people, destroying the catapults. She then pulled out her flagpole and began smacking any of the people off their weapons, even broke someone's arm with it. Vala, don't mess with the White Empress. Issei, oh, I'm in love. Kiba, Issei, say anything and I'll tell Tsubaki you like her. Kiba noted. Alan, less talking, more fighting, you two. Issei looked to see a bunch of arrows coming at them, so he just put a barrier around him while Kiba used his sword and sliced up the arrows. Vala jumped towards the people shooting them and knocked them out. Vala, is that all you Vikings got? Why you just, what are you? You're no ordinary dragon rider. Issei, the heck is a dragon rider? Don't play dumb, you dang dragon rider, going off and doing the right thing, destroying our fort, and even stealing our dragons. Issei, okay, listen bucko, we didn't steal no dragon, and we aren't dragon riders, and 2 we didn't cause this, so don't be putting the blame game on us. Hiccup, now hold on, other dragon riders. Issei, oh hey Hiccup, what took you so long? Hiccup, I didn't know you 3 were that fast. Now I'll be, that's Night Fury, I don't think Drago has one of those in his army. Astrid Dragon Army. Hiccup, look, we don't want any trouble, we didn't cause this, we will just leave and let you guys be on your way. Oh, I don't think so, pal, you owe us, we'll be taking your dragons one way or another. Issei quickly aimed his keyblade at the guy's throat, staring him down. Issei, I dare you to try it, my guy, because this blade will go deep into your throat if you dare try to harm these dragons. TCH, thanks to you freaking dragon riders, that Drago Blood Fist isn't going to get his dragons. See this scar, this is what I got when I didn't deliver his shipment of dragon, and now I'll get worse since the dragons I've caught are gone. Issei, well sorry, but not really, dragons aren't things, and now that I'm here I'll make sure of it. Hiccup, look, whatever is going on we didn't cause, so just let us go, and we bother you, stranger. Eret, where are my manners? My name is Eret, the best dragon trapper out there. Issei, well, good meeting you, but it's time we leave. Eret, they all say that, rush them lads. The Vikings began rushing at the group. Issei just using his magic stop time around them, confusing Hiccup and Astrid, but this was their time to leave. Issei stopped a very useful spell. Kiba and pretty overpower. Vala, it's better than hurting more humans, I could tell Issei doesn't like that. Issei, hey, you caught me, but Hiccup, what now? Those guys seemed really mad, and if this Drago guy really is after your dragons, things could become ugly. Hiccup, I don't know, but I have to warn my father, he needs to know what about to happen. Issei, mind if we follow? We want to help as much as we can. Hiccup, you're sure? The more help the better. Kiba, well, I guess this is the first time we will see an actual dragon. Vala says, I met Ophis before, girl is a lot stronger than I expected, but when I return back to Ko I will face her and beat her, then Great Red will be my next target. Issei, Great Red Ophis. Drade, they are dragons in Ko. Issei, well, Great Red is the strongest dragons out there and Ophis is the second strongest, but in all honesty you Kiba and Vala together could probably do decent damage on Ophis. Issei, yeah, but that's together, how would I fare on my own? Drade, you will instantly lose, partner, Ophis is on a whole other level. Issei just thought about that for a bit before asking the important question. Issei, do you think I will be able to defeat Ansem then? Drade, it all depends, partner, we don't know what type of person he is, we don't even know how strong that man is. For all we know you could easily beat him, or he can easily just flick you away. Best I can say, allow destiny to see if you're worthy of beating him or not. Issei, I see. Issei and his friends following Hiccup back to his village were shocked to see so many dragons flying around, all so happy and free, but he did have to admit it seemed a bit crowded to be here, that's for sure. Hiccup, Dad, I need to tell you something very important right now. Stoic, hey there son, so I'm guessing you've come to claim the title of chief. Hiccup, Dad, not right now, look, you have to listen to me. Stoic, Hiccup, who are these 3? Hiccup, God, okay, first, these are good people, they helped me with a new problem that's going on. Some people who call themselves dragon trappers are kidnapping dragons, and they say they are going to be coming after our dragons. Stoic, and who is this supposed man that's coming for them? Issei, some guy named Drago Blood Fist, weird name. Stoic, Drago. Hiccup, wait, you know him. Stoic began realizing that this was a great threat, that he began warning his whole village to lock the place down and hide the dragons. Hiccup, Dad, what's going on? Why are you so worried about this guy? Stoic, he's a madman. If he's kidnapping dragons and building a dragon army, then God help us all. Hiccup, then let's ride out there, follow the dragon trapper, we will talk some sense into Drago. Issei, Hiccup, not to be that guy, but this sounds like a madman. He's kidnapping dragons and making a dragon army. I don't think this man can be talked to. Hiccup, but it's our duty to keep the peace. Stoic, sorry Hiccup, but peace is over. It's time I taught you about war, son. Hiccup, war, Dad, we can't wait for Drago to come here and take our dragons. Let's go find him and talk some sense into him. Stoic, Drago is someone you can't talk some sense into, he's a madman. Hiccup, you should be worried about Berk, a chief protects his own. Hiccup began looking at Toothless, both thinking the same. Issei noticed and knew something dangerous was about to happen. Issei, guys, wings. Kiba, let's go. Vala, right behind you, let's go. Stoic, what dragon wings? Issei has, sorry, but we aren't really part of Berk, so we aren't staying. Issei and his friends flew off to follow Hiccup, but just as they were about to make their way there, they were quickly stopped by more Heartless. And who of all people to summon them? Well, Irina, my seems like you are off in a hurry now, aren't you? Issei, do you have to appear every time when we try to do something important? We don't have time to deal with your stupidity, damn it. Irina, now where's the fun in that? If I just let you go off and let you do your thing, that will end your little adventure a bit early, don't you think? Vala, the earlier the better, that way we can go back to Ko and get back with our loved ones and not have to deal with this anymore. Kiba, she's right, I need to return back to Rias. And the other knight has to be there for their king, and I still have to beat Summonito, free Rias from her suffering. Irina, oh, would you two shut up? All this goody-goody chat discusses me. Who cares what you 3 want? It's what Ansem wants. and he will achieve his goals, so you three will no longer get involved. Irina snapped her fingers, revealing a summoning just like Issei with darkness surrounding it. Issei, so seems I'm not the only one with these, huh? Irina, have fun with my pet Issei. Nargacuga, come forth and take out these speck of trash. And just like that, Irina summoned a giant dragon, but Irina quickly disappeared because there was one huge problem. Irina couldn't control this beast, so now Issei had no choice to fight it, since if he didn't it would destroy Hiccup's village. Issei, guy, go follow Hiccup. I will deal with this dragon more like I have to. Kiba, you sure, Issei? Issei, yeah, don't worry, I have my own summoning, and Alan and Elin have my back. Alan, yeah, trust us, we will beat this guy no problem. Elin, he's our master, so we will do everything to keep him alive and well. Vala, hey, you really do have a special gift. I'm making friends. Issei, well then come on Kiba, let's go follow Hiccup. Issei, you can sense our magic energy, so follow us once you are done with this guy. Issei, yeah, just go. So like that, Issei was now left there to handle the dragon, who stared down at Issei, but he took the chance and summoned all three of his new dragons. Volstrax had Alan riding on his head, Mizutsun had Elin, who had an assault rifle locked and loaded, and Issei, he was riding his new summon Nergigant. Issei, alright, let's do this guys, let's free this dragon from the darkness. Issei on his dragon went charging straight for Nargacuga on his dragon, both getting into a struggle match with each other. Issei took this chance and jumped onto the other dragon before it smacked Issei dragon away, but now it tried to get rid of Issei, flying into other rocks, slamming his back where Issei was. He was injured, but Issei took the pain he needed to help this guy no matter what, and best way he could think of that was using his keyblades as he stabbed both of them in the neck of the dragon. It was enraged with what Issei was doing that it went diving into the ocean. Alan and Elin on the other dragons followed to help Issei, while Issei's dragon came in to help as well, following behind the dragon Issei was currently on. Issei was holding on to his keyblades with all his might so not to be left in the water, but the reason he had his blades stabbed into the dragon was to purify him from the darkness that was within in him. Issei was shooting his light magic into this dragon to release the dragon from Irina control, and so far he was 75% done, but he then got smacked right off thanks to the dragon's tail, but he caught back on his dragon Nergigant. Issei, damn it, I was so close, but one more beam of light should be enough to free him from Irina control. Dragon, who knows, you might get a new dragon on your team partner. Issei, I don't care if I do get him or not, I just want to free him from Irina and let him be free to do whatever he wants, so please Nargacuga, let me free you from this control. Nergigant launched Issei towards Nargacuga, giving him enough time to charge up a beam and fire it right through Nargacuga, freeing him from the darkness control. It began falling towards the water, but Issei, being his kind self, went in to save him, or what was left of him, a summoned metal just like his other dragons. Issei, I'm sorry you had to go through that, big guy, but now you are free to do what you want, so you don't have to be summoning metal. But it never changed, it stayed the same, even shining bright to signal it wanted to be with Issei, so he accepted him into his summoning group and called back the rest of his summons, while Alan and Elin got on Issei's shoulder. Issei, alright you two, let's go towards the other. Issei, spreading his wings, began sensing Vala and Saji for their magic energy to find them somewhere far away from Berk. Hell, they were inside another ice mountain type of place, like when they had to face Eret and his men. Issei, what in the world? Issei found his friend's magic energy and flew straight in the place, only to see Hiccup and his friends surrounded by more dragons. Vala, Issei, you are here. Issei, yeah, and what did I arrive to? Kiba, well, we're trying to get to Drago Blood Fist with Eret letting us go, but in the end Hiccup's father got in the way, and we sort of had the plan ruined immediately, so out of rage Hiccup flew into the clouds trying to calm himself down, but then we got kidnapped by this person here. Issei, well, thank you for telling me all this, so what now? Issei and his friend watched as the dragons were beginning to surround them, so Issei activated his kingdom balance breaker Vala with hers as well to show who was really in charge, but Kiba could only channel the energy of Incursio dragon energy to make it clear he was a lot stronger, while Hiccup did his thing to get the dragon's trust by pulling out his sword, if you could call it that, and first brought out gas, and then lit it up to get the smell of dragon on him. Issei, nice. So everyone made it clear they were not to mess with, especially Issei and his friends. Of course, she then brought Toothless out, returning him back to Hiccup, who was extremely worried about her, but he began questioning this person, wondering who they were, and what did they want with him and the others. The person gave no response. As she got closer to Hiccup, Toothless actually got on the defense, but this person put him to sleep with a wave of hand. This actually made Vala and Kiba summon their weapon, but Issei quickly held them back, telling them no to worry, she means no harm. So they watched as she got close, and she noticed something on Hiccup that made this person realize who he was, just a small mark on his chin. Hiccup. Everyone was confused. This lady knew Hiccup. Hiccup, should I know you? No, you were only a baby dot, but a mother never forgets. Hiccup was shocked with the news he just heard. This was his mother. What's more is she began leading the whole group somewhere else. They began chasing her, Hiccup wanting his question answered while Issei was just going with the flow until they finally reached their destination. Seeing many dragons just flying around, Issei was impressed, so was Kiba. They saw Hiccup's mother again, and on a dragon herself. She introduced herself to Issei and his friends. Her name is Valka, so introduction were out the way. But they began meeting new dragons, some that were really injured because of Drago. This got to Issei and made him release too much of his aura, which Vala smack him on the back of the head for. Valka, now that I notice you three aren't regular people. Hiccup, Mom, well, how do I explain this? These three are odd ones, you can say. Issei, to keep it short, I'm Issei, she's Vala, and he's Kiba. We are people from a whole different place, but we are giving Hiccup a hand here. But also we are here to solve this world's problem with these beings called Heartless. They are bad creatures who will do anything to take over this place, thanks to an old friend of mine. Valka, alright, that's a lot of information, I'll be honest, but I'll manage with it. But may I ask, could this belong to you then? Valka pulled out a summoning medal with another dragon on it, making Issei quickly ask to take it. She complied and gave it to Issei. Once he grabbed it, it began shining in Issei's hands, meaning it has accepted him as his master. Issei Xenojivaha, seems like this guy will also be very powerful. Vala, why are you getting all the cool dragon? Kiba, Issei must be special to be getting all this. Maybe that's why Irina is trying so hard to obtain you for this handsome guy. Issei, not like she will get the chance to get me, because I will beat the hell out of this handsome guy, and we will get back home and be with our loved ones once again. Everyone walks towards the edge to see one giant dragon. Issei was amazed with it. It looked amazing, a bewilderbeast, Valka called it. It began turned towards them and sensed Issei and his friends' aura bowing down to them instead. Issei, that's new. Drag, it's because of us, partner. This dragon can sense us dragons, so of course it would pay respect. We outrank them from king to emperor. The dragon got back up and let a light breath attack, freezing Issei's hair while his friends were fine. Issei, very funny. Hiccup, it also got me. They brushed off the ice and just had a good laugh. Issei asked if he could stay here and hang out with the dragons. Valka said it was fine as she and Hiccup went out to fly on their dragons. Issei and his friends finally had a chance to relax after all this fighting. That's all they wanted, a while to relax. Issei and his friends actually managed to take a nap, but during Issei's nap he ended up meeting his parents again. He was so happy to see them, even if they were just in his heart, but he was happy to at least speak with them. But his parents always seemed to be keeping something hidden from him. When he asked, they would always respond in due time. He will find out. This got Issei more curious, but he complied and promised his parents that he would wait for that day to come. But then Issei introduced them to his buddy Drake, the guy who's been helping him throughout his adventure. They thanked him for keeping him safe. Drake was a bit nervous to be meeting them, but he introduced himself and just said he was happy to have Issei as his host and will do his very best to keep him safe. So all in all, everyone was having a nice nap, but they were awakened when Hiccup's father got to his place, saving Hiccup. Issei and his friends were about to stop him till Stoic stopped because he found the very person he lost a long time ago, his wife. Issei was happy the guy was able to find his loved one once again, but the heartfelt moment was quickly stopped as Issei and his friends began sensing more magical energy nearby. Issei, guys, we've got company. Vala, yeah, I sense a great power coming this way. Kiba, let's go. Issei and his friends ran out to see thousands of Vikings surrounding the place. Hiccup, oh no. Issei, just who are these people? Valka, these are Dragos men. We need to get the dragons out of here. We need to save them. Issei, don't need to tell me twice. Kiba, Vala, Alan, and Elin, let's go. Alan, alright, let's go. Elin, you Vikings won't harm these dragons. Issei activated his kingdom power balance breaker and began fighting the Vikings, but he also noticed the Heartless were also appearing. Issei, oh come on. Kiba, less complaining. Issei, alright, let's do this, guys. Issei jumped straight into battle, knocking a couple of Viking out with his keyblades, even blew up some of the catapults with his magic. Kiba, using his holy demonic sword and Incursio, began attacking the Vikings, slicing them up, and flew towards their own ship, destroying it with his swords. Vala, with her quick speed, kneed many of the Viking in the stomach before getting on her hands and spin kicking them away. Alan and Elin were back to back, Alan slicing the Heartless away with Elin shooting them till they were nothing. At one point Issei noticed they were imprisoning dragons, which he ran towards and busted the giant cage open and released the dragons. Issei, let's see you try that again, you bastards. Of course he wasn't the only one fighting, as Astrid and more of Hiccup's friends came out of the cages fighting. He even noticed Eret on a dragon helping. Vala, bring you damn Vikings if you really think you can take out a dragon empress. The good guys were winning. Make them believe they could really end all this madness, because most of the Vikings were running away, but the Heartless stayed, so they began dealing with them now. But they noticed some of the Heartless began taking different shapes, becoming full-on dragons themselves. Issei crap, everyone don't trust these dragons, they are the bad guy, as well destroy them before they can destroy you. Vala listened to him, everyone, the dragons are actually heartless, they want to turn you into them as well. Hiccup, alright everyone take them out. Issei, we have to keep fighting, we can't lose. Irina, is this really what you want, Issei? Issei looked far away at a ship to see Irina standing there smirking, but it wasn't just her, Riku and Zenobia were standing next to her. Vala, seems like we will have to deal with them first now, huh? Kiba, yeah? Issei, Vala, can you handle Irina? I would, but that Rika guy, he's someone who's stronger than her. Rika, hey, good eye you have, Issei, but dumb choice, since I will make sure your adventure ends here, but don't worry, Ansem will make good use of your body. Issei, I've said this before, I won't let that weird-ass man do whatever he wants with my body, and it will stay mine. So Vala faces off against Irina while Kiba fought with a mind-controlled Zenobia, while Issei faced off against Riku, who fought with his own keyblade. Even though Issei fought with 2 keyblades, Riku was more skilled than him, he had to admit. Riku, come on Issei, is that all you have? I expect more from someone who wields 2 keyblades. Issei, keep talking, it will only be your downfall, damn it. Riku, really now? Riku dashed towards Issei, passing right through him. It felt like time froze around Issei before receiving many scratch marks all over his body, even breaking his armor. Issei, W what? Riku, you don't deserve to wield a keyblade if this is all you have. Even Sora beats you, Issei. Issei, who the hell is Sora? Issei just fell to his knees feeling weak but got back up on his feet and aimed his keyblades at Riku. Issei, it's not over, Riku, not until I knock that damn smile of yours. Riku, then let's keep going, Issei, let's see how long you last. Issei watched as Riku came charging at him, about to lay a hit in his neck, but he blocked it in time and did a spiral attack, leaving a mark in Riku's vest. But he wasn't done, as he did a dragon shot up close, sending Riku into another ship. Riku tried to recover, but Issei appeared right in front of him and began slicing Riku up and stomped him down into the ship. Riku, why you? Issei, you talk a lot of crap for someone who can't back up his words. Riku, enough. Riku began building up a lot of dark energy while Issei built up his dragon aura, but mixed with some power of light in it and darkness. Riku, I hate to admit this, but you really are strong yourself, Issei, but this is where our fight ends. Riku opened a portal, leaving Issei in a really injured state, and what's more, he saw 2 giant Heartless coming in the attack. Issei, you've got to be kidding me. The Heartless saw Issei and launched a breath attack at him, destroying the ship he was on and knocking Issei out, floating down into the ocean. Vala, Issei. Kiba, damn it, get off me. Kiba knocked Zenobia off him and stabbed his sword into her arm into this ground so she couldn't move, and dove into the ocean to save his buddy, while Vala just divided Irina's power, making her weak, giving her enough time to go down with Kiba and save Issei. Hiccup, no, this wasn't supposed to happen. The day was ruined. Vala and Kiba found Issei with catapult piece on top of him. She moved it off him and began swimming back towards the surface, but they were smacked back down with a ship. Vala, damn it, if we stay any longer down here I will freaking drown. Vala and Kiba once again grabbed Issei and made it back to the shore, gasping for air, but she began looking around and saw that all the dragons were gone, and saw the Alpha dead. It wasn't just the Alpha, it was also Hiccup's father. Kiba, we lost. Vala, damn it. Kiba was also upset, but put that behind his mind and pulled out a mega potion to patch Issei and everyone else there up. Issei woke up and began coughing out a bunch of water, trying to get air back in his lungs. Issei, damn it, that has to be the most cheapest move I've ever seen. Alan, sorry Issei, we tried, we really did. Issei, it's alright, you too, sometimes we win, sometimes we lose, but that doesn't mean we are out this battle yet. Issei just noticed that everyone began putting Stoic dead body on a ship to sail him off. Hiccup aimed an arrow into the air that was on fire and shot it at the ship, setting it on fire, giving Stoic a Viking honorable death. Issei, I'm sorry Hiccup if I didn't get why this wouldn't have happened. Hiccup, it's not your fault. Issei, it's Drago's fault. I won't let him get away with this. A chief protects his own, so I need to get back to my village. Issei, how we can get you there easily. Issei summoned one of his dragons, shocking everyone there, but he just told them to get on because they are about to save a village. They flew towards Berk, but upon arriving they saw the place just a giant mess, ice everywhere, and many building on fire thanks to the 2 giant dragon Heartless. Issei, oh, we've got unfinished business with you. Hiccup, wait, we've got to get Toothless back first. Vala, on it. Vala released her dragon energy, getting all the dragons' attention, even the Alpha. Drago, what are you doing? You obey me, I'm the Dragon Master. Issei, Dragon Master my ass. Issei punched Drago off Toothless and set Hiccup on him. Hiccup, alright guys, let's do this for Berk. For Berk. Issei quickly separated himself from Hiccups and his friends to handle the giant Heartless dragons, instead his friend following behind to help as well. Issei took out his summoning Kiba, grabbed on getting Volstrax, Vala got Mizutsun, and Issei got Xenojiva, summoning them all at the same time. Issei focused on the red dragon Heartless while his friends focused on the blue one Mizutsun fire actual bubbles. but those blinded the beast when it got into its eye, giving Kyewielder's dragon a chance to stab his wings through the Heartless wings, making not able to fly. As for Issei, it froze the red dragon's wings, taking the chance. Issei lit Oathkeeper with fire and have Oathkeeper lit with blizzard and came in spinning in circles, slicing the wings right off. He then fired his magic at it, damaging it greatly. Issei Xenojiva, do it now. The dragon grabbed the Heartless from its head and bit it right off, not something Issei expected. He just expected it to do a breath attack on it to destroy it, but this also works, even though it was pretty freaking brutal. Next was Vala and Kyewielder, who were done with their Heartless, as Volstrax finished it off by crushing it with his body and sliced it to little pieces with his wings. Issei, alright, good work. Issei saw how the Alpha blasted Hiccup with his breath attack, but he knew he wasn't gone. He could sense him still in there with Toothless, and most noticeable when Toothless blasted his way out, and Vala, Issei, and Kyewielder noticed that Toothless has achieved a new level of power, one that could beat the Alpha. Kyewielder, go Toothless, you got this. Vala, get them new Dragon King, show this one who is boss. They watched as Toothless easily handled the Alpha. What more, when the other dragons joined Toothless and fired their own attack at the Alpha, even Issei and his friends joined, and Alan sent a couple of slashes at it. Elin shot her pistols at it. Vala, using her sword, sent fire slashes attack, and Kyewielder called forth a bunch of his blades, using a new type of magic telekinesis, make all his sword float and fire them at will, while Issei charged up a double dragon shot and shot it at the Alpha. With all that power, they were able to break the horn off the Alpha. Issei had take that big guy. Valid job, well done everyone. The war was over. Berk won, since the Alpha, or more like the ex-Alpha, went into the ocean not to be seen again. A happy moment for everyone. Even Issei was smiling, but he knew his war wasn't over, as he needed to face one last person, Irina. Issei, guys, it's best we go. Kyewielder, so soon? Issei, yeah, our war isn't over, we have one last stop. Vala, your old friend, huh? Issei, yeah? Hiccup, so you're leaving already? Issei, yes, sorry, but don't worry, we will be back. I promise. We are friends now, so we will see each other once again. Hiccup, just promise you'll come by. Berk, then we will always welcome you as one of us. Issei, thanks Hiccup, it was fun working with you even if it was this dangerous. Kyewielder, but it's time now, so we will see you guys later. Issei, yeah, come on guys, we still a war to finish. Issei spun his keyblades and summoned his spaceship once again, and his friends get in it as well. Vala quickly went to see if we had another summoning, and by surprise they did one more for the group. Just for everyone to know, there will be one last one, but that's it. Issei, Silver Rat Halos, Hanit, well, welcome to the group, big guy, let's work well together. Vala, alright, let's go Issei and end this. Kyewielder, and get our friends and family back. Issei shut the door and flew off to the next world, knowing full well this is where this adventure will end. Well, the beginning of it. Hiccup, goodbye Issei. Well everyone, we better start cleaning up now. If they ever come back they can't be seeing this. So everyone in Berk began fixing up the place, so if Issei and his friends ever come back they will be greeted with warm welcome. With Issei. Next stop guys, Hollow Bastion. Alan, how that place has a lot of darkness. Master, seem we will in for a huge fight. Issei, yeah, it will be. Well then let's go. Issei flew the ship right, and upon arriving he found someone else there, a brown hair kid, a duck, and a walking dog. Issei, Sora, what the? Ricky, you lived. Issei, yeah, I did. It will take more than a simple Heartless like that to beat me. Irina, can't you just freaking die? Issei, not in your life, Irina. Sora, wait, you know her? Issei, yes, she's an old friend of mine, but now enemy. Sora, so it seems we are on the same boat then. Vala, hey girlie, you owe me a fight, ours isn't over. Irina, tch, so freaking annoying. Issei, hey dude, what's your name? Sora, me, I'm Sora, nice to meet you, but we will talk later, I have to deal with that guy there. Issei, that makes two of us. Irina, Zenobia, show yourself. Zenobia came out still mind controlled like usual, but she let out a loud roar that surprised everyone there. Issei, she wasn't this strong before, what the hell? Kyewielder, it's the darkness, and some must have completely sent all of it through. Issei, well come on guys, let's free her and turn her back to normal. Issei took out his keyblades, which shocked Sora and his friends. Donald, 2 keyblades. Goofy, amazing. Sora, so you're a keyblade wielder too, how well then, seems like this will be a lot easier than I thought. Issei, wait, you too. Sora summoned his keyblade and Issei was a bit disappointed with it look, but he could tell it was strong. Issei, alright then. Sora, was it him? Issei, let's do this. Irina, you're mine. Sora, Riku. Vala, Kyewielder, seems like we got Zenobia. Kyewielder, alright, let's do this. Donald, don't leave us out. Goofy, we will fight too. Riku, this ends now. Sora. Irina, this will be your grave. Issei and Irina clashed blades, staring each other down with a death stare, but deep within Issei's mind he thought of one thing. Issei Irina, I know the old Jew is in there, that man that was Ansem or someone involved with him. Irina, allow me to save you. No, I will save you Irina, I will keep my promise and be your hero. Hana Issei. Itsuki Sando, it kid, be the hero you want to be, we believe in you. We all do. Issei. Itsuki turns to see all the other people within Issei's heart cheering him on, smiling, knowing many people actually trust his boy. We come back to our hero clashing with Irina with his keyblades in hand. Sora already finished his fight with Riku, wanting to help Issei and his other friends, but they denied their help and told him to get moving. These two were their problem, and Sora had his own. He hesitated but then left with Donald and Goofy following behind. Irina, damn it, this isn't how it's supposed to end. The hero is supposed to win, and I'm the hero. 1. Issei, what type of hero uses darkness to plunge world into nothing? A true hero would use that power to keep everyone safe. Issei delivered an upward slash on Irina, leaving a mark and blood leaking out, but she began healing herself with a potion and continued fighting. Kiba and Vala, on the other hand, were dealing with Zenobia, and she was a handful, the darkness giving strength. And she didn't mind the pain since she wasn't in the right state of mind, so she was really injured while fight multiple stab wound even in her legs to make her stop walking, but she never did. She had Kiba by his throat ready to slice him in half, but Vala came and spin kicking her away. Elin came from behind and fired a barrage of magic shot at Zenobia, burying her into the wall. Vala, this chick just doesn't know when to stay down. Kiba, we need to defeat the person who is controlling her to free her, or else she will just fight till she's dead. Vala, then that means we will just have to hope Issei beats Irina quickly, or else thing will get ugly between us. Kiba and Curcio, I know we haven't together too long, but I need your help. Please let me reach that state and help my friends here. Incurcio, the question here is, are you willing to give up what's left of your humanity? Kiba, what? Incurcio, as you are right now, Kiba, devil and human isn't strong enough. The reason Vala is able to hold off as long as she can is because her human side is the descendant of Jalter, and her devil side is the descendant of Lucifer's. Kiba, your point. Incurcio, Issei, on the other hand, he's so much more. I can't even tell what he is. He's human, but then again he's not. He's something else, I'll say. But you, Kiba, while you are strong as you are, it will take you years to reach these two. Let me take what's left of your humanity and become half a dragon. Kiba, hearing that, made him think if he did this would he still be part of Ria's peerage, but he didn't have much time to think as he was attacked by Zenobia clashing swords causing sparks to fly. But Kiba noticed just how weak he was. Even after everything he's been through, he just wasn't as strong as Issei and Vala, so without more thinking he blasted Zenobia off him and told Vala to hold her off. She complied and took out her sword and began fighting Zenobia while Kiba began channeling energy, not devil's energy but dragon energy. Kiba and Curcio, as my final wish for you, please take my heart, turn it into a dragon, but please, if you can keep my night peace, I want to stay as Ria's peerage. In Curcio, well then Kiba, I will do as you please, become one with me and be a dragon and devil. In Curcio took Kiba hearts, turning him into half a dragon while also being a half a devil, but once it happened he activated his balance breaker. Once he did, Issei, Vala, even Irina began felt that power. Kiba quickly catched up to Vala and Issei with this newfound power. Incurcio took Kiba hearts, turning him into half a dragon while also being a half a devil, but once it happened he activated his balance breaker. Once he did, Issei, Vala, even Irina began felt that power. Kiba quickly catched up to Vala and Issei with T. Kiba, I'm ready. Incurcio, now listen Kiba, your body is still getting used to the fact you're part dragon now, so right now you only have about 10 minutes in this form. Train with it, and you can stay in the form longer. Kiba, 10 minutes is all I need. Kiba couldn't control his new speed, but he landed one solid punch into Zenovia's stomach, actually making her pupils appear for a bit, but they quickly disappeared and was back in her rage stage, and tried to slice him in half, but he caught her blade and held it in place. Kiba, I will not lose ever again. Back with Issei. Issei, amazing. Kiba never stops to amaze me. Irina, how do 3 no good ing nobodies achieve this level of power? Damn you, Issei. Issei saw as Irina charged at him, ready to actually kill him with her Excalibur mimic. Issei just smirked. Graviga. Now it was Issei's turn to start crushing her with gravity. Irina, no, how can you use this magic? Issei, during my adventure I have unlocked many things about myself, but I didn't do it alone. It's thanks to my friends I've become this strong now. Even these summonings, they have been a huge help. Hell, I wouldn't have beaten those Heartless and Berk without them. Irina, friends this, friends that, screw friends, I don't need friends, I am strong the way I am. Issei, that's where you're wrong. Irina, the real one would always rely on friends. Even when we were 7 years old I remember it clearly. The girl who always tripped begged for help, the girl who was bullied asking for help from her friends. What changed you, Irina? What happened to you that fateful day? Flashback to when Issei and Irina were 7. Issei and Irina were at the park. It was the day when Irina was going to leave to England. Issei and Irina chose to hang out one last day together before she had to go, but of course Irina's bullies chose to show up one more time. They bullied her for being a tomboy. Issei took his position and used his kung fu that his father taught him. Issei, bring it on. The no way I'll lose to a bunch of people like you. Bring it. I will be Irina's hero even if kills me. Issei began beating up the bullies while Irina ran away. It was the usual plan they always do, but Irina always felt bad for running. She wanted to help, she wanted power to help Issei. Little did she know she was going to get that help, just not in the way she wanted. Ansem, hello there, little one. I see you have gotten yourself into a small problem, haven't you? Irina W. Who are you? Ansem, consider me your guardian, little one. Irina, guardian, if you are my guardian, why haven't you been helping me? Ansem, I apologize, but sometimes this guardian is busy. But tell me, little girl, do you want to help your friend there instead of running away? Irina just looked at Issei, who was fighting, giving everything he had. He already had a bloody lip and a black eye, but he took out 2 of the bullies, so that was good. Irina, yes, I want to help Issei, he my friends, and we both agreed we will be heroes when we're older. Ansem just smirked and put his hand on top of Irina's head and began sending darkness into her. Ansem, you will be a hero, kid, but you will be the only one. Irina, what? Ansem, you are my puppet from now. And from there on, Irina wasn't even in control of her body. Some other presence within her took over her mind. Ansem, now go and help your friend. Ansem disappeared and left Irina to help, but Issei saw how she fought, and it scared him, grabbing a stick and beating the bullies almost to death. Issei had to stop her, but she ended up beating him as well. Irina left, destroying Issei's pride, making him think he would never be a hero. That was the day Issei lost his friend Irina. Present. Irina, this is me, Issei. I don't care what you think, this is me and will always will. Issei had about enough and channeled some light in the palm of his hand and force palm pushed Irina, but he wasn't aiming to hurt her. No, he did something that Ansem himself had to take notice. Ansem, to think that kid would be able to get her back, but now he has unleashed her strongest form. Issei, when he did his force palm push on Irina, he actually managed to knock the darkness out of her, but when he did so, another version of Irina came out with black hair and a dark version of Excalibur mimic, but he was able to save the real Irina, who was now in his arms sleeping peacefully. Issei, finally, after all these years, Irina, I was able to stay your hero. Funny thing is, when Issei did that, Zenobia just randomly stopped fighting and just passed out right in front of Kiba. This confused him, but it was a good thing since Kiba's new balance breaker went away. Vala, finally took you long, Issei. Issei, I'm sorry, I was trying to save an old friend of mine. Issei was now carrying Irina, handing her to Kiba, who set her on the ground. Kiba, Issei, where are you going? Issei points to the other Irina on the floor with black hair, starting to get back up, releasing a lot of darkness within her. Irina, ha ha ha, thank you Haida for finally releasing me from that weak vessel. Now I can finally do what I want without the goody two-shoes heart getting in the way. Now I will make you suffer for my lord Ans. Issei was right in her face as he delivered a hard right hook, sending her rolling into a fountain. Issei activated his kingdom defense balance breaker, releasing a lot of light and dragon energy off him. Issei, time for round 2, you son of a bitch. Oblivion and Oathkeeper began floating behind Issei while he lit his fist on fire, ready to fight. Irina, annoying little. Ansem, that's enough. Irina, we have to finish this. Leave these 3 now. Irina just shed and teleported away, leaving a confused Issei and his friends as well. But then he noticed Donald, Goofy, and Kyrie running away from a giant horde of Heartless, but he never saw the Sora guy. Issei, where's Sora? Donald, he risked his heart to bring back Kyrie here, but in doing so he opened the keyhole to darkness. He was right. As Issei saw the giant amount of Heartless coming to attack them, he quickly got into battle position with his friends beside him, ready to finish this. Donald and Goofy took out their weapons to fight as well. Issei, Donald, Goofy, you handle protecting Kyrie and my friends, we will handle these bastards. Donald, you got it. Issei charged towards the biggest Heartless there was, grabbing it by its face and slamming it to the ground. Vala pulled out her flagpole and spun it around, smacking the Heartless off her, and even stabbed it into the shield on one of the big boys. Elin back her up, being on her shoulder, shooting the small fires off her. Kiba with Alan sliced their opponents in half, even managing to destroy a wall in the process because they launched a giant Heartless through the wall, but there was legit no end to these guys. They just kept attacking. That I was beginning to annoy Issei and his friends. Issei was too bus fight that he didn't even notice that one of the small Heartless got past and reached Kyrie, but it never attacked her. It just stood there staring at her as if it knew who she was. Donald, Kyrie, look out. More of the tiny Heartless began appearing and jumped Kyrie. Issei was about to go in and help, but with a bright shining light it blew the Heartless of her, and when they got one good look they just saw Sora once again hugging Kyrie. Sora, thank you Kyrie. Kyrie, Sora, it is you, thank God. Issei just smiled. Two friends were brought back together once again, but then he noticed more Heartless aiming for Irina and Zenobia. He got in front of them and sent his keyblades to slice up the Heartless. One came and punched Issei in the stomach, sending him rolling on the ground, but he recovered and went in to do the same to the Heartless, but he punched right through its stomach. He called back his keyblades and stabbed them in the ground, causing a explosion of light to come out of the ground, but in doing that he was really tired but didn't stop fight. Even without his armor he was still fighting with his keyblades, but he wasn't alone as Sora came in with his and back him up, giving him a thumbs up. Issei did the same and both of them began making their way back to the keyhole so they can shut it for good. Vala, Kiba, Donald, Goofy, and Kairi came following behind. Kiba was holding Zenobia and Vala was carrying Irina along the way, but they were surprised on how well Sora and Issei worked together, even taking down a Heartless 100 times bigger than them like it was nothing. And when a horde of them appeared, Issei and Sora sliced their way through until they were able to reach their destination, the final keyhole. Issei: so this is what we have to seal then. Sora: yet to stop the darkness from flowing into this world and to any other world we have to shut it. Issei: well Sora, let's close it and end this damn nightmare. Issei and Sora pointed their keyblades at the keyhole, firing a beam of light, closing it for good, but their adventure wasn't over, that's for sure. Sora: Issei, while we may not know each other, but seems like I will need all the help I can get to beat Ansem. Issei: don't worry, I will help you. I owe that guy a punch in the face for everything he's done, especially to my family and friends. Sora: then let's end this nightmare once and for all. Kairi: wait, Sora, is okay if I can talk to you in private? Sora: I'm sure. Kairi: hold on a second. Issei. Sora and Kairi got their private time, confusing Issei, but he just waited until Vala poked him and pointed at Irina, who began getting up, getting his attention. This time he asked Vala and Kiba to leave them alone for a quick second since he need to talk to her. They complied and carried Zenobia and went to another room to leave the two to talk. Issei: Irina, is that really you? Irina had her back turned to Issei, but hearing his voice made her jump. She didn't want to see him. Just because Issei knocked the darkness out of her doesn't mean she doesn't remember what she did to him and everyone to cool. Issei: Irina, turn around and look at me. Irina just kept staring down on the floor, not moving a muscle, but did ask one thing. Irina: why did you save me after everything that I've done to you? Should have killed me. Issei: funny, I don't remember a hero killing off innocent people. Irina: but I'm not innocent and you know it. Issei: you were controlled as a kid. Irina: you can't be going around blaming yourself for something that isn't your fault. If anything, I'm mad at Ansem for ruining you. Irina just let out a few tears. Deep down she felt like shit, as if she didn't deserve forgiveness, so Issei just stood behind her and gave a hug, surprising her, but let out more tears. She was happy that she at least kept her first friend after everything that has happened, even when she technically was the one why everyone in Ko is pretty much gone. Issei: this is a long shot, but Irina, I'm willing to forgive you. You don't need to hate yourself because of Ansem. I promise you I will make that man pay for everything he has done, the pain he's caused you, the horrible things he made you do, everything, because we are still friends, aren't we? Irina turned around and hugged Issei, herself crying into his chest. Issei just held her and pat her on the head to calm her down. Sora and Kairi finished their talk but saw Issei and Irina having their moment as well, so stay hidden. Issei: I promise I'll come back safe, but you have to protect your friend Zenobia now. She needs a hero, and if I remember correctly, that what you always wanted to be. Irina: but what about you? Issei: me, well, I got to teach that old bastard Ansem on not to mess with the younger generation. Issei got back up and extended his hand out towards her to help her out. She accepted but didn't let go. She was scared for Issei. She's seen what that man can do, and now that he was at his fullest, things won't be pretty for Issei or his friends. Issei: Irina, you have my word, I will come back safe as anything. Ansem will get it worse since there's Sora, Donald, Goofy, Vala, Kiba, hell, even Alan and Elin will be there to help. We won't let that guy get away for everything he's done. Irina felt calm with Issei saying that. She gave one final hug but also left a necklace on Issei across, something she holds dearly to. Irina: my mother gave that to me before she passed. Issei: promise me when you do return you will return it to me. Issei just smiled and pat her on the head one more time. Issei: I promise. Irina: Vala, you two done yet? Geez. Kiba: Vala, geez, let them have their moment. Sora has seems like that girl is ready for action. Kairi: but I can see why that girl doesn't want you to go. I also don't want Sora to go, but you guys need to, huh? Issei: yeah, but we will return, you can count on it. Sora: well, let's get going, our ship isn't far from here. Issei: don't worry, we got our own way. Issei spun his keyblades and slammed them to the floor, bringing forth his ship, shocking Sora and his friends. Issei: what, can't your keyblade do that? Sora: no. Issei: hey, then I'm just lucky. Issei told them to get on, he will take them, and Sora was a bit jealous because Issei's ship looked way cooler than his Gyumi ship for sure, but Issei got one final look at Irina, who was waving goodbye. Irina: please stay safe. Issei: Kairi, looks like I'm not the only one in her situation. Issei and everyone else took off ready to face Ansem in the very place everything start in Sora World Destiny Island. Issei, not a bad place, I'll say. Sora, this is my home, this is my world. Issei, don't worry Sora, we will save your world by defeating this guy, but not just yours, all the other worlds as well. Sora, yeah, you're right Issei, let's end this. Issei and Sora look around the island to find Ansem, but who they were met with was Riku, Sora's old friend. They walked up to him, only to see Ansem quickly take his place. Ansem, to think this boy heart would fall so deep into darkness, wanting to escape this prison to other worlds to see so much more. He accepted the darkness to do all this. The world started off from darkness, and so have hearts, that's its true nature. Issei wasn't having it as he landed one solid punch into Ansem's face, which actually surprised him. Issei, you can't be more wrong, you bastard. Sora, Issei's right, while the heart may be weak and sometimes may give in too easily. Issei, but deep down, even after everything it's been through, Issei and Sora, there's a light that never burns out. Ansem, so you two fools have come this far and still learn nothing. A heart's true nature is darkness. No matter how much light there is, every heart, every world will just fall right back into darkness. Issei and Sora got ready to fight, pulling out their keyblades. Vala and Kiba were backing up Issei, so were Alan and Elin, while Goofy and Donald were backing Sora up. Ansem, as much as I would enjoy defeating you, dual keyblade wielder. Dark Irina appeared right behind Issei ready to stab him, but Vala caught her by her wrist and punched into the ground, or so she thought, as it was fake and the real one opened a dark portal under Issei and his friends, teleporting somewhere else. Issei, Sora, don't let this bastard get away with this. Beat him Sora, I got my own enemy to deal with. Sora, don't worry, I won't let him get away. Issei being sent through the portal, landing right on top of a building, but not just any building, it was his old school Academy. Issei, so while Sora fights his enemy in his main world, I guess we fight in my main world, huh? Irina, where it all start, and this is where it will all end. Dark Irina began releasing more darkness that it spawned two clones of herself, one for Vala and another for Kiba. Kiba, I got the right. Vala, I got left. Issei, I'm heading straight down the middle. Alan and Elin back up Vala and Kiba. Issei charged towards Dark Irina, while she charged at Issei, clashing blades together, causing sparks to fly. Issei took no chance, as he was boosting his power, making Irina jump back for a bit. He didn't let up though, as he stabbed his keyblades into shoulder and used Blizzard, freezing it. Irina quickly using fire sent Issei flying off the school building and into Ria's old clubroom. He got back up and flew right into the air looking for Irina, but what he saw was one of the big Heartless he saw in his dreams, ready to punch him. Don't be afraid, we got you, Issei. Issei stood his ground and dodged the punch, but began slicing his way up his arm before appearing right in front of its face, and using a power he never thought he would ever use, a power of destruction. Kiba, but that's Valeria's power. Irina, how did you? Dark Irina got one good look at Issei once he landed back on the school building to see not just Ria's heart right next to him, but so much more. Kaneko, Akino, Gasper, Sona, Saji, hell, even saw his family, and Surzex. There was too many hearts floating around near him that it was impossible to keep count. Issei, everyone you hurt Irina, every single heart you imprisoned in Ko has come to me. They trusted me, they accepted me, they are the ones who will help me beat your pathetic ass into the ground. Drake, show her what you're made of, partner. Issei's awakening song. Issei spun Oblivion and Oathkeeper before throwing them into the air. They began to combine, taking a new shape. In the process, it landed in front of Issei. He grabbed it, making it release enough light to get rid of any Heartless that was left in Ko, but once it died down, Irina and Issei's friends saw the new keyblade he wields. Issei too become one. Let do this. Issei wielding this new keyblade made him a lot stronger than he expected. Even his kingdom balance breaker was weaker compared to this. Irina, so what, you've gained a new keyblade, so what, it won't stop my Excalibur mimic. Irina went in to slice Issei, but with just one simple block, Irina's swords easily broke into a million pieces. Issei, this will be your end. Issei sliced Irina's swords, destroying it, actually scaring until she spread out two wings and flew into the air. Irina, to make me use my fallen angel side, the nerve of yours. Issei, so what? Irina summoned multiple light spears surrounding Issei, but Issei wasn't scared. As he held his blade and closed his eyes, he began channeling all his energy and make Oathkeeper and Oblivion float right night to him. Irina sent all her light spear at Issei, who still had his eyes close. Upon opening them, he began deflecting all her attacks. Irina, what the hell? Issei didn't notice it, but his hair color completely changed. It went from brown to white. Drake partner, amazing, your power is something like I've never felt before, but you better hurry, this form will only last you for 5 minutes. Issei, that's all I need. Issei backflipped, kicked Irina in the face, and sliced her down on her chest, making her scream in agony, but Issei wasn't finished as he stabbed his keyblade into her abdomen onto a building. He then charged up a dragon shot, shooting her through the building's floor and causing it to fall onto her. Vala and Kiba appeared right next to him, flying as well. They easily took out the D. Irina clones, and we ready to back up Issei, fighting the real deal. D. Irina, that's enough. I will not lose to some weak Kyewielder, definitely to one who only needs friends. Issei, then show me what your darkness can really do against me. Issei took out all of his summoning. Every dragon he got during his adventure now landing right behind him, but he then focused onto his heart, channeling everyone's heart he had within him, the warmth of all their hearts beating, all cheering him on. But what Vala and Kiba saw were all their friends and family holding onto Issei, lending them the strength to end this nightmare. Even his summoning were backing him up, putting their power together, making one last summoning that Issei could ride. Kirin appeared behind Issei as well. Everyone just put their magic into Issei, keyblade shining brighter than ever, but the dragons fired their attack at D. Irina, who summoned thousands of giant darksides, Heartless, making it rain giant ball of darkness, but Issei's summons held them back. So Ko will no longer be destroyed, but Issei knew this won't last forever, so he dashed at Irina. She saw this and brought out light spears, firing them at Issei, but with one swift movement he knocked them away, even grabbing one in his other hand and crushing it. Irina, who summoned thousands of giant darksides, Heartless, making it rain giant ball of darkness, but Issei's summons held them back. So Ko will no longer be destroyed, but Issei knew this won't last forever, so he dashed at Irina. She saw this and broth. This is Kirin. Drake, do it now. Issei. Irina surrounded herself and Issei with light spears. If she was going to die, she was at least going to bring Issei with her and let Ansem rule these pathetic worlds. But before the spears could even reach them, Issei's eyes just shined brightly, emitting a lot of light, destroying the light spears, and for one final blow he did an upward slash, slicing Irina in half. D. Irina, how did I lose? D. Irina just disappeared, leaving no trace she was ever there, but the Heartless were still standing and attacking his friends and summoning, but he of course had to go out of his new form. He passed his time, but he never quit fighting. Hana Issei. Itsuki, my son, we've got your back. Rias, so does all of the supernatural. Issei. Surzek, show them what a keyblade wielder can do. Hayadu. Issei just smirked and commanded his summoning to fight and not to have any of these Heartless walk on this world no more, while Issei got on Kirin with Vala and Kiba joining. Issei, let's do this. Kirin guy, use your magic and fire it as the dark side Heartless. Valley head, don't have to tell me twice. Vala took out her flagpole and jumped of Kirin from slamming it onto the face of a dark side, releasing her flame into the beast, burning it from within. Kiba, using his sword birth skill, had a bit of an upgrade to it, just summoning a horde of them into the sky and began riding them like a surfboard, cutting deep into the Heartless and destroying them, while Issei used to become one, slicing the heads off the dark sides. He couldn't use magic since he overextended himself, but that never stopped him fighting up close. But Alan came in wielding his scythe, giving him a hand. Alan, can't have you fighting alone, master, we are friends after all. Elin came falling from the sky, instead of using pistols turned her hands into arm cannons and blasted the dark sides away. Elin, pay more attention guys. Issei, I can always count on you guys to help me out. Valid, bring it on you weaklings. I will make sure you never think of attacking Ko ever again. Kiba, and to not mess with the devil faction ever again. Issei, but most importantly to never mess with Outworld, any other world ever again. Issei and his friends finished dealing with the Heartless, but the one problem they had was they were stuck in this messed up version of Ko, and Issei knew that they had to deal with Ansem. Hell, he was really worried if Sora was doing alright, so Issei did something risky and fired a beam into the sky, destroying the barrier around the world. Issei, seems like even though this is Ko, it's not complete. Well then guys, ready to end this nightmare. Vala, yeah, let's go get out friends back. Kiba, not just friends, also family. Issei smirked and summoned his ship once again, because when Issei broke the barrier that surrounded the world with darkness, it began falling apart, but they began flying towards Sora world, seeing a barrier around that world as well, so Issei had a crazy idea. He's ramming his spaceship through it. Vala, Issei. Kiba, we just beat the evil version of Irina, let's not die, damn it. Issei, live a little, beep beep mother Yares. Issei came in a flaming ball of glory, crashing straight into Ansem, who was reaching the door to darkness to get more power. Sora, Issei good guys win. Vala Sora was it mind we join you instead? Issei hey. Sora enough talk come we need to close this door before more darkness gets released onto any more world. Issei oh crap alright come on guys. Everyone ran towards the giant white door putting everything into close the damn thing. Vala even entered her balance breaker to close it. Kiba as well. Issei brought out his gauntlets and boosted his power to close it. They even had the help of the good version of Riku. Issei damn it why isn't it closing? Sora just keep pushing. Issei Drake please help me just a bit more. Drake sorry partner but I'm giving you everything I've got. Issei felt the door open wider, as did everyone else fearing for the worst. Issei thought about even using some of his life force to close the door, but he then felt 2 pairs of hands on his back to see his parents smiling. Hannah do it sweetie we got your back. Itsuki as a high to Issei you have no right to give up. Issei mom dad. Issei then saw all the other people putting in effort to close the door. All of the supernatural was there helping. Only the good guys. Sora whoa. Issei he alright let's close this door for good guys. During the whole thing they saw another person in the door, a mouse Donald and Goofy knew too well. Goofy and Donald your majesty. Mickey now the you two let's close this door for good. Issei but what about you two? Mickey don't worry there will always be a door to light trust me. Everyone put everything to close the door. Riku hey Issei was it? Issei yeah? Riku I'm sorry for what Ansem did to you and your friend Irina and hope she's okay now but if I may ask please take of Sora that guy gets himself into a lot of trouble. Issei has sure dude. Riku thanks Issei also I want a fair match against you I want to see how strong you truly are. Issei hey I'll be waiting for that day. And so Issei and everyone shut the door but to make sure Mickey Sora and Issei pointed their keyblade into the sky shutting the gate for good. It was finally over. This was with Ansem was over but for Issei and Sora well it was just the beginning because upon closing the door Kairi appeared on a piece of their island. Sora went towards her to say his farewell. As for Issei well he saw his world come back as well not too far away from Sora's. And what he saw actually made him tears up. His parents all of Ko was coming back. Kiba and Vala saw this and began running themselves towards their friends and family. As for Issei he had no regrets crying and just jumped into his parents' arms not letting go. Hannah we are back Issei all thanks to you my son. Itsuki you are really the best son a father can ask for. Issei it's good to see you guys. I'm so glad I was able to be your guys' hero at least. Hannah not just ours Issei but also for everyone here even Irina. Issei turns to see everyone staring at him cheering for him, but when he saw Irina she quickly ran towards Issei and hugged him. He hugged her back. Irina you really are a hero Issei you're all of our hero. Michael she is right young Hayadu we all owe you our lives for saving us. Rias thank you Issei for keeping Kiba safe. Karuka I gotta say kid I also have to thank you for keeping my friends safe but also saving me and Chiron here. Issei it's no problem I'm happy to save all of you guys. Azazel but I have to say these weapons of yours kid are amazing. Mind letting me have a look at them? Issei I would but the keyblade seemed to only respond to me only even if you held it, it will return me right away. Azazel ah geez it would be cool if I was able to make my own. Issei sorry weird old man before I forget Irina here I owe you your necklace back. Before Issei could even give Irina his necklace back his body began to shine. Issei what the hell? I'm sorry young child but your adventure isn't over just yet. Issei what? Hannah Issei. Itsuki Issei what's going on? Kiba Issei. Vala no we just finished our adventure not again. Issei just stared at his parents with a sad look before giving a sad smile. Issei sorry mom sorry dad but my adventure isn't done. Hannah no I can't lose you after we just got back. Irina Issei no please you have to stay I can't bear to lose you again it's all my fault let them take me instead please. Issei just pat Irina on the head and smile. Issei Gabriel take care of Irina it's not her fault that she became the way she did she's a good person I promise. Gabriel just smiled and nodded. Issei Kiba Vala you guys better not stop training we will meet up again I know it. Kiba Issei what do you mean? Kiba quickly grabbed onto Issei's shoulder beginning to shine now. Kiba sorry Rias but if Issei going somewhere I have to be there for him. Vala quickly grabbed onto Issei as well. Vala you're not leaving me behind Issei I can't have my rival getting stronger without me. Albion translation I'm not leaving my dragon mate to end up with some other girl until I approve of them. Drag ha. Vala why you? Issei quickly put a barrier around himself and his friends for no one else to touch him. Issei Irina I'll be holding on to this but when we do meet again I will return alright. Irina just smiled and nodded as well. Irina I'll be waiting Issei come back safe. Hannah no longer than a month young man. Issei mom that's not how things work. Hannah it's as long as you can stay away. Oh it's going to be longer. Issei and his friend began floating in the sky still shine before disappearing. Everyone waved them off feeling upset they are gone but they knew they couldn't stop them but everyone had the same thought. Come back safe you three. And just like that, Issei and his friends appeared in another world with one big tower right in front of them. Issei, so seems like our adventure is just beginning, guys. Kiba, yeah? Vala, well, let's go say hello to the person who summoned us here. Issei just stared at the tower with a lot of focus. Issei, I will return Mom and Dad, but for now I'm glad you two are safe. Hell, I'm glad everyone is safe, but I can't rest yet, not when there's still people out there doing evil things. Wait for me, please. Issei and his friends walked into the tower only to see a huge amount of stairs. Issei, oh, you've got to be kidding me. Had this dude ever heard of an elevator? Kiba, keep walking, less complaining. Vala, I agree with Kiba, it shouldn't take too long, hopefully. And so everyone began walking up the layer of stairs. It was ridiculous on how many there were, but they reached a door thinking it was the end of the way. They opened it, but it wasn't. It was an empty room with which confused them. That was until someone appeared in front of them. They thought they would be friendly till they got ready to attack them, being able to make explosion on his hands. Issei, whelp, seems like whoever brought us here is either testing us or Vala trying to kill us. Issei, yeah, let's go with the first option. Kiba, well, whatever the case, why bring this person here? This is but a clone of the original copy, you three. It's to test out your skill, but don't take it too lightly. While a clone, it's still strong. Issei, well then let's get serious then. Issei took out Oathkeeper and Oblivion, while Vala took out her sword and Kiba pulled out Incursio and began using his holy demonic sword as well. Issei charged towards the clone, about to slice him in half, but he propelled himself into the air with his explosion and slammed Issei down into the ground. Vala tried to slice him herself, but he backflipped himself and sent Vala to the side of the wall with his explosion. Issei, this guy is tough, damn. Kiba, on the other hand, delivered a slash on the dude's back, sending rolling on the ground, but he recovered and began blasting himself towards Kiba, ready to blast his head off, but Issei appeared under him and kicked him right in the face and froze the clone with magic, giving Vala enough time to slice and dice it, destroying the clone and letting them be able to pass through to the next floor. Issei, okay, I'll admit strong dude probably could give the Heartless boss we fought back in Poe's world a run for his money. Kiba, Issei, we were barely trying. If anything, I'll give the man credit if he could take out the fat Heartless or the dark side one. Issei, guess you're right, but why is this guy making us fight clones? Vala, I bet it's to see where we stand. Maybe he will be training us once we finish with all of this. Issei, well, I can only hope he doesn't summon a god or something, because we will be screwed. Vala, have some faith in yourself. Issei, for God's sakes, you took down Irina and Ansem, that has to count for something. Issei, hey, yeah, but I wouldn't have been able to take him out without your guys' help, so thank you guys, really. Both Kiba and Vala smiled at that, and both gave Issei in a headlock, with Vala giving the noogie to Issei, messing up his hair. But soon that happy moment ended as they got on the second layer of the tower waiting for their new enemy to appear, and out came a clone who slammed his fists together smirking, but at great speed he punched Kiba in the stomach with a flaming fist, making Kiba cough out blood. Drake, partner, watch out with those flames. One touch from them, you will be out for the count. Albion, for once Drake is right. Vala, if those flames touch you, you will be out for the count without even knowing it. Issei, why is that? Drake, those flames, they belong to fire dragon slayers. I don't know how this person managed to get a clone of one, but since you two basically have dragons within you and Kiba is basically half devil half dragon, it will hurt you greatly. Issei, well crap, Vala, let's do this. Issei used cure on Kiba, bring him back from death, and he quickly got away from this clone who launched a breath attack at him. Issei used his gravity magic to crush him into the floor, but all it did was really slow him down for a bit, giving Vala enough time to knee the clone in the guts and sending crashing into the wall. Issei dashed and stabbed the clone thinking it was over, but the clone just grabbed Issei by his face and slammed him into the wall, leaving a crater in the wall. Issei, my back and my skull hurt. Issei could barely stand anymore. He saw a fist come right for him, so he quickly used Reflect to not take any damage, but to also hurt the clone who got hit into the air. Vala took the chance and punched the clone with her sacred gear, then stabbed her flag right into the clone's head, finishing it off. Issei drank a potion healing himself, but was still pretty injured, so they chose to rest for a bit until Issei was able to cast cure again on all of them. Issei, God, please tell me this is the door to finally meet who brought us here. He opens the door to see this wasn't another fighting room but a normal room with a desk and a chair. Turned around, they all went inside and stood side by side waiting until they finally heard a voice. So you three have finally made it, injured but still in one piece. Issei, yes sir, may I ask who are you? Yensid, I apologize, I am Yensid, a former keyblade master. Issei eyes widen hearing that. Yensid, by the look on your face you are shocked, aren't another person who can wield a keyblade HM. Issei, yes sir, especially one that was a master, that's just amazing. Yensid, thank you young man, but my keyblade's fighting days are over, but for you I can see the fire burning within you. You can do great things with the keyblade by your side, especially with all those hearts that are connected with you. Issei, you mean all my friends' heart. Yensid, correct. You see, when your world was consumed by the darkness, all the supernatural hearts, other than the evil ones, became one with yours. When they did that, they left a bit of their power within you. Kiba, so Issei is now able to use the power of almost every good supernatural being. Yensid, correct, but not only that, it would appear your drive form have become one with your friend Drake there. Drake, so that was that weird power I felt. Yensid, correct, but the thing is, you some managed to unlock the final form, and I have to say that was very dangerous. Issei, your body wasn't ready for that type of power, but you used it well and defeated Ansem. But for now I would suggest you don't use that power yet. You are not ready for it just yet. It's best you take it slow and start with the beginning form, Valor form. Yensid extended his hand out towards Issei, making him activate Valor form, but instead of his clothes changing, his hair color and eye color changed, as he now red bloody eyes and red hair. But Vala and Kiba saw the red sparks coming of him. Kiba, holy crap. Vala, Issei, your power, it's Issei, amazing. I feel like I could destroy an army of Heartless and not feel tired. Yensid, that their young man is called Valor form. In that form of yours, your attack and speed are powered up, but the huge downside is you can't use magic at all. Issei, what? Drake, he's right, partner, there's not magic reserves at all in you, but your power, I'll have to say, it's strong enough to hold your own against 20% power office. Issei, well, at least I'm making some progress. Yensid, yes you are, but you are now fully able to access all your power, young man. You see, there are other forms you can achieve, multiple, even thanks to your friend's heart, all linked to yours. That's why I have a mission for you and your friends. Issei, a mission, and what would that mission be? Yensid, you see, there are some worlds out there that still need help. The Heartless have gotten to other worlds that shouldn't have been possible. You remember those 2 clones I had you 3 fight? Issei, yes sir, I remember. Yensid, those 2 are from those worlds. I'm talking about the original. While they are strong, the Heartless will still beat them. They need the Keyblade to help them, and that's where you come in. I need you 3 to go to those worlds and save them from the Heartless. Issei, sounds simple enough, right guys? Yensid, I don't think so. You see, in each of those worlds I will need you to stay a maximum of a month, if that would be alright with you. Issei, a month in each world, is the problem that serious? Yensid, yes it is. If the Heartless were to consume the heart that are in those worlds right now, it could cause serious problems. You will stay a month in each world and help them as much as you can, but before I set you off, it's best you 3 train, because as you 3 are now, you will not survive in those worlds. Kiba, amazing swordsmanship, but not that you have in Curcio Vala. While you finally discovered your mother's side, you still don't use your sword or flag to their full potential. And Issei, you've made good progress, but even now the enemy you will face in the future, they will knock you around like your child's play, and you will need to handle your dragon side of yours and be able to keep the armor up for much longer. But I will say this, each one of you will have to pass that weakness of yours, the dragon's slaying magic, because knowing Maleficent, she will make a Heartless with that type of magic, and you guys will not last, so each one of you will face an opponent who uses dragon slaying magic, so your body will be able to withstand that type of magic. Yensid opened up a portal under them, sending them into separate rooms. In each room it had a bed and enough food for 5 months. That's how long they will need to train. But Issei noticed that this room was large and the gravity in this place mind-crushing, but he managed to stand and be fine. It's like the hyperbolic time chamber, but instead of time being messed with, it's just normal time flow. It just the gravity is heavier, and Yensid can mess with it to make it a good training place for them. Issei, so who will I be facing then? Yensid sent a clone version of the same second enemy they faced. Yensid, you will face this Fire Dragon Slayer clone, but the one difference is while this one is a clone, it's hold the same power as the original. Now, as for you friends, Kiba will be fighting a Metal Dragon Slayer and Vala will be fighting a Lightning Dragon Slayer, while different elements, each one is heavily deadly, so be careful. I'll be back once you unlock the secret to withstand the dragon's slaying magic. Yensid left, leaving Issei staring down at the clone of this Fire Dragon Slayer. Issei, let's do this then. Time skip 3 months into the training. Issei hasn't found a way yet to counter the Fire Dragon's slaying magic, but watching the freaking clone just stand as if it was mocking him, even with Valor form it didn't do much, since the dude's magic still affected him even when he managed to unlock other forms as well. Thanks to his friends, he managed to get a devil form, angel form, fallen form, even a wolf form. He got so many forms that he thought he was invincible, but this clone always proved him wrong. No matter the form, there was someone always better. But Issei knew a hero isn't born overnight. It will take days, months, even years for him to be a true hero. But right now Issei was just eating a giant ass bowl of ramen. He was hungry. He didn't eat for a whole week, which Drake tried to remind him multiple times. Issei, damn it, 3 months in this hellhole and I still can't find a way to counter the fire dragon's slaying magic while I can beat him, but that's not what I want. If dragon's slaying magic is a huge weakness for me, I have to beat it no matter what. Issei was about to continue his training until he heard Yensid's voice, but he wasn't talking to him, he seemed to be talking to someone else. It would appear Yensid messed up and left the communication on, so Issei was hearing everything. Yensid, so Mickey, it seems you and Rika have made good progress, have you not? Mickey, yes master, while we have been able to handle the Heartless, the nobodies are become a real problem, but we are managing. Rika, the only problem that we have is that we still can't locate Sora's other half. Without it he will be incomplete. Issei, Sora's other half. Yensid, that is a problem is needed for Sora to achieve his full potential, and so he can aid you in your guys' adventure. There are many worlds out there that still need help, that's why I've taken it upon myself to train the one who helped Sora defeat Ansem. Issei, Hayate. Rika, good idea, but Yensid, there's something you have to know about what the organization is doing. Yensid, what are they doing, Riku? Riku, there's 2 kids the organization has, but what I find odd is that those kids have hearts, but they weren't there to begin with, they were made. Yensid, what? Riku, yes, it would seem the organization managed to make 2 kids with heart. For what reason I don't know, but this is the part that will get you. They were made by the blood of 2 people. Valiant. Issei. Issei, wait, so it's basically my goddamn kid. Draga, oh Issei, calm down, it may be your kin by blood, but don't let your anger get to you. Issei, you want me to calm down after they basically made 2 damn kids out of my and Valis blood? How the hell do you want me to calm down after that? Yensid, don't get me wrong, I feel bad for this kids, but we will have to save them in a later time, we can't go off the plan. Riku, I understand master. Yensid. Issei, well don't. Issei began channeling the power of darkness, something he learned during his training, and opened a corridor of darkness, and activated his armor, and ran right through. Drake was yelling at him to not, and to focus on his training, but he ignored him, and Issei made it to a new world, the world that never was. Issei, seems like I will have to fight my way through to get to those kids. Issei took out Oathkeeper and Oblivion and ran right into the organization 13th Fortress. With the kids, how long has it been? And this girl have been here since for a while, trapped. This crazy scientist always doing experiments on us. Something about the power of our hearts is strong, whatever that means, but ever since he was just gone I heard that someone got rid of him, making me happy, but our experiment days were over. Some blue hair guy continued with them, wanting to find an answer on why we were born with a heart. If I knew that having a heart would cause me this much trouble, I'd rather have been born heartless. Do you think we will ever leave this place, Gil? Gil, I don't know, Lily, I want to escape just like, but with no weapon and no way of knowing where we are going, we are in trouble. Lily, I hate it here, I just want to go home, wherever home is. Gil, who know how long we will be here? Lily, I just hope someone comes, please. Just ask. Gil said that almost as if his prayers have been answered. Someone has busted through the rooms in red armor wielding 2 odd swords, but Gil saw the amount of blood running off his face since part of his mask broke off. Lily W. What? Gil W. Who are? The man in red armor ripped the cage open, not caring he was being shot repeatedly in the back by a man in a black coat. Hey, we can't let you leave with our prisoner now, kid, it's best you leave them or I'll have to really kill you. Issei, the day I leave a couple of innocent kids to you assholes is the day I breathe my last breath. Hey, your funeral, don't see why the boss man still wants you alive, but I think he will let it slide if we just off you. Issei really had no time to really fight, so he quickly grabbed the kids and put up a barrier to block this guy's shots and broke the ground under himself, landing in a room where a girl with black hair looked at them confused as all hell. Even another blonde kid near her with a guy with red hair were in shock. Whoa, what in the world is going on here? I don't think this guy is friendly. Whoever he is, I think it's best we deal with him since he not part of the group, right? Way ahead of you, kid. Issei saw them take out their weapons, a guy with red hair with chakrams, but the other 2 caught his attention. Issei, keyblades, but why work with the enemy? We are supposed to protect the light, but you are allowing them to experiment on kids. All 3 of them looked confused at Issei, meaning they didn't know any of this. You mean those kids were? Issei, yes, they were being used by you damn organization, and if you think I'll let you use them ever again, you will have to pry them off my cold damn hands. Issei activated thrusters on his armor and dashed right past the 3, but the red one got out of his shock and threw his weapons at Issei. It was about to hit him on his back, but one of the kids took the risk, and it was Gil as he caught the weapon in his hands, stabbing him through his hands, but he was just smirking. Gil, we are getting out of here, we will be free. Issei, that's the spirit, kid. TCH, come on, you 2, we can't let them escape. But why shouldn't we? Mean they're just kids. The one in red actually started to think that one through, but then shook his head and just sighed, putting his weapons away, as did the other 2. As for Issei, well, he had to fight a couple of nobodies since they were blocking his way. He even got his other dragon's friends to help him escape. The whole organization were shocked that one Kyewielder ran in just for 2 kids, but one guy was enraged with this. He wasn't not expecting this. Issei saw His anger and just a middle finger at him ran out the building and opened a corridor of darkness, and went back to Yensid World, who was looking for Issei everywhere until to see him jump through a portal all injured. He even saw him bloody as hell but smiling, his armor in pieces. Only think left was just his right arm piece and left leg piece. His right side of the helmet was completely gone, and his wings were busted, but Issei held the kids while barely able to stand, holding them tight, not wanting to let them go. The kids felt safe for once in their life. They felt like someone cared for them. They even held on to Issei for dear life, not wanting to let go of their savior. Issei, it's alright kids, you're safe, you are now free. Issei passed out standing up. Rick and Mickey and Yensid were both in awe for a bit, but Yensid was mad. That was legit a suicide mission, one against the whole organization. He was lucky to have gotten out with his whole body intact. Rick, this guy really is something. Mickey, amazing to rush in and still be alive. Master Yensid, you've really found a good kid. Yensid, yes, but he's too hard-headed to listen, that's for sure. Gil and Lily were actually worried that their savior was dead, that they shook him to wake him, but Rick stopped them. They yelled at Rick to let him go. Gil even bit his shins to try to escape, while Lily began pulling on Mickey's ears since he tried to hold her back. Yensid wouldn't lie, he found this funny, but he soon walked towards Issei and healed him, but Issei was still passed out standing, so they now had to wait for him to wake up, which took 2 hours. He woke up in a bed with the 2 kids he saved, hugging him, holding on tight to him. Issei, so I did save them, that good, but god damn those guys in that organization, they were tough. I couldn't even handle one. Well, granted they were all attacking me at the same time, but if I fought them one-on-one I know I could have kicked some serious butt. Yensid, Issei, you're awake, I see. Issei, hey Master Yensid, I'm trouble, aren't I? Yensid, I would say yes, but seeing as you got those 2 kids out of and managed to stir more trouble for the organization, I say I let this one slide, but next time you pull something like this ever again I will not hesitate to seal away the keyblade from you. 1. Issei, why yes sir, I'm sorry. Yensid, but what will you do now with these kids, because I'm guessing you heard everything from out conversation, they are technically your blood. Issei just looked at the 2, he felt bad for them. They really don't have parents, and he can't be a dad yet, he's way too young, but his dragon senses keep telling him to take care of them, to keep them near, to protect them. Issei, wait Yensid, can you send me back to my world real quick? I'm going to have my parents take care of them. Yensid, HM, are you sure that is a good idea? Issei, yeah, I know they will do a good job, and once this mission is over I'll try to be the best dad I can be. Even thought I'm only 16, going to be 17 soon. Yensid, alright Issei, you have 10 minutes, after that you will automatically return and you will continue your training. Issei, yes sir. Issei began waking up the 2 who just had tears in their eyes as they saw Issei. They immediately hugged him and began thanking him. Gil, thank you so much. Lily, you're our heroes, sir. Issei, hey, take it easy you 2 while I am heal up. I still feel a bit of pain, and I'll say this, whatever that weird guy with guns shot into me still feels like it's in there. Drag it is, but I'm managing to take them out, I swear to God partner, it's miracle you even made it back. If Yensid haven't had heal you, you would have been dead. Issei, well Drag, that just goes to show I'm not afraid to die. I will face death head on, and accept as long as the people who are innocent are safe and sound. Yensid smiled at that. At least the Issei was someone who they can really rely on. Issei, now you 2, I will be sending you somewhere where you guy will be safe. And Gil, what? No, we want to stay with you. Lily, yeah, please don't leave us alone, we don't want to be alone again. Issei now had 2 kids legit hanging on to him. Even when he stood up Gil held on this head while Lily was on his back, not letting go. Issei sighed, look you 2, as much as I'd like to watch over you I can't do that here. I have a job, and that's to protect worlds and save kids like you, so please let me bring you somewhere where you will be safe. I promise that I will return and see you 2 once again. Gil, you promise? Issei, yes I promise. Lily, Pinky, promise. Issei, sigh, yes Pinky, promise. Gil, then we will accept, sir. Drag, why not just call him Dad? He's basically is your father since you hold his blood, you damn brats. Issei, Drag. Gil, wait, we. Lily are your kids. Yensid just walked out. That's one thing he couldn't explain to them. Issei, yes, you are well sort of my kids. While I didn't have you in the normal way, you guys still hold my blood, and well, you moms as well. And before you ask, I sort of do know your mother as well, but I don't. She's ready to have kids yet, so that's a secret for now, alright. Gil, alright Dad. Issei, and this is why I didn't want you guys to know yet. Being called Dad makes me feel old, but Issei pat Gil and Lily on their heads, making them happy. Issei, if you 2 want to call me Dad, go right ahead. Gil and Lily hide. And so Yensid sent Issei and the kids and co. They were in front of Issei home, but he still wasn't ready to see his parents yet. He still wanted to get stronger. He wanted them to see him in his prime, so he wrote a note and gave it to Gil, just explaining who these kids were, and that Issei will meet them again soon. And Issei just watched from afar to see his kids ring the doorbell. Still nervous, they saw Issei's mother open the door, confused on why there were 2 kids in front of her door. Gil showed her the note, reading it. Hannah, you two are my. Hannah didn't even finish her sentence as she held the two kids in her arms. Hannah, you poor kids, I promise you my husband and I will do everything in our power to take care of you for Issei. Gil, you know our dad. Hannah giggles and pat Gil on his head. Hannah, of course I know him, he's our son after all, so that makes me your grandmother. Lily, really? Yeah, we get to stay with daddy's parents. Gil just smiled and hugged his grandparents while also staring where Issei was, who just smiled and went away. Gil, thank you, Dad. Issei appeared back in the training room just staring at the clone who was still ready to fight. He took out his keyblades, began running towards him, while also remembering his whole adventure, feeling the hearts of everyone in him, the trust, the bonds he made along the way, the hardship he had to go through, the pain of seeing others suffer, the pain of seeing all his loved ones leave him in this world, their light and darkness. Issei knows that, but using darkness doesn't make you evil, and using light doesn't mean you're always the good guy. It's the heart that determines that you're either the good guy or the bad guy. The heart is a strong weapon, and Issei, well, he finally figured out how strong it really is. He took one full punch from the clone, but it barely hurt him. He was just smiling the whole time. Issei, the heart is a strong weapon, don't you ever forget that. Issei sliced the clone in half, finally figuring out the key to his weakness. Issei, Kingdom Hearts, I don't know what it is, but I do know I will stop it no matter what. 2 months have passed since Issei has gone and saved his 2 kids from the organization, and 2 months since he finally discovered a counter to his weakness of being a dragon. It was his heart. Now any dragon slaying magic or item will just feel like a normal attack to him, but also during those 2 months he unlocked more forms and new magic once again, thanks to all the links his heart has made. But he's not the only one who made progress with his training. Kiba can tap into Incursio Balance Breaker and stay in it for a month now without getting tired, even learning a new sword style, 3-sword style from a clone he fought. He found him strong and chose to see if he could learn something from him. Of course, he also learned from other swordsman clones, and Val, as she's gotten the hang of her Jalta power, even able to now summon her armor. She also now dual wields 2 swords like Issei, but also now uses guns. Her primary choices are hand cannons, revolvers, musket, and auto guns, and when that's not being useful no more, she uses her sacred gear with her flag and fights with no mercy. All in all, the 3 of them have gotten stronger significantly, but it wasn't just their power, their style also have changed. Issei's new, he still wears Irina cross necklace. Also imagine he has green eyes, sort of forgot to Photoshop that in. But now that the 5 months have passed, it was time for the 3 of them to go to the worlds Master Yensid have given them. He gave them some of the same worlds he's already been to, like Kung Fu Panda world, the How to Train Your Dragon world, etc, etc. But there was some new worlds for sure, like one called My Hero Academia and another called Fairy Tale, and one world with a question mark on it, but it was a snowy place. Issei will have to check that place out later, that's for sure. Yensid, now you 3, I trust you to watch over these worlds with everything you have. Remember, there is 5 main worlds. You will stay for about a month each. Issei, but which will it be, Master Yensid? Yensid, first world will be the My Hero world. Second, you will travel to Fairy Tale. Third, you will go to a world called Katekyo Hitman. Fourth, you will go to Infinite Stratos, and the last world you will go to is called Twin Star. 1. Issei, why do I get the feeling most of these worlds almost similar to mine? Yensid, because they are, well, almost each one has a similar theme with your world, with either using magic, or are either the main character of the world, or having special powers to help them face the Heartless. Issei, main characters. Yensid, yes, meaning they are the main person in that world who will make a difference to their world. Issei, I see. Alright, thank you, Master Yensid. It was a pleasure training here to get stronger. We will be on our way to the first world now. Tell Riku and King Mickey we will see each other soon again. Yensid, I will. Issei, now you 3, I'm putting a lot of trust in you. Don't let me down, alright? Yes, sir. Issei and his friends walk out the tower, not before getting one last look at it, and smiling. They have gotten stronger, but they will continue to get stronger no matter what. No for them, but everyone that they care about. Issei spun his keyblades and summoned his ship, but Issei felt like he was forgetting something. Alan, Master, don't forget us. Yep, Issei forgot about them for a quick second because they had their own training as well. Elin, really, Master, how could you forget us like that? Issei, sorry, you too. I'm just so excited to get out of that tower and go to another world. I swear if I had to stay in a white void for another year I was gonna go ballistic. Valid, just be happy we are free anyway. Come on, you two, we have an adventure waiting for us. Everyone got into the ship and began making their way to the new world while telling stories on how their training was. Issei sort of had to tell the story on how he saved a couple of kids from the enemy already, which quickly got Kiba and Vala attention. Of course, they asked if the kids were okay, but most if he was freaking crazy. But then Issei had to explain these kids were special since they hold both his and Vala's blood, making them their kids technically. Vala, so I am a MOM. Issei, well, you don't have to be. I just accepted the role of being a dad to those kids since they just seemed like they needed it, and I don't mind. In all honesty, I always wanted to be a dad. Vala I wasn't not going to accept it, you idiot. I will gladly be the mother of those two, just what you told me about them sooner. Hell, I wish you brought me along to save the kids. 1. Keep the same, you know I would have joined you too, Issei. Issei, I know, but I was in a rush and went without think, but I did save the two of them, don't worry. But I will say this guy is the enemy, they are strong, probably could beat the 4 mouths like they are nothing. Vala, so seems like we got a big fight in our hands then. Issei, yeah, but for now let's not worry about them, there are some we can handle, but there's a couple within the group that could beat us without even trying. Kiba, then we will just have to get stronger and beat them ourselves. Issei, yeah, let's get stronger together, guys. Vala and Kiba, yeah. Alan, wait, master question, won't they be able to use your blood still to make more kids with hearts? Issei, that's what I thought, but then it hit me, if they wanted to they would have already, but seems like they used the remaining amount of blood to make those 2 kids. Elin, so both of your blood together made those 2 kids with hearts. But what would happen if they just used your blood only? Issei actually had to think that one through, what would happen, because it never really hit him. He did bleed a lot while in their base, so there's a chance that they have blood of his to make either clones or another kid with a heart. Issei, we can only hope to see in the future and see. Issei finally made it to the new world and his friends weren't as shocked. If anything, it looked just like theirs, only difference was that just by looking at the world they could see humans with superpowers. Kiba, this will be an interesting world to visit. Valley, yeah, let's see how this world is. Issei entered the new world. They looked on a sonar to see where the Heartless were appearing, so they flew there to get ready for action. Valley, so Issei, what is this place? Issei, some place called USJ, seems like there's a lot of Heartless in there. Kiba, well then let's get the show on the road. Issei and his friends entered the building, but once they entered they were shocked to see one man fighting off a bunch of people while he was doing a good job at it, but he was getting tired. But Vala noticed someone really injured. Vala, Issei, hurry up and pass me a high potion any longer, and this could be serious. Issei, here, you use this on them and make sure they are safe. Kiba, you're on me. Kiba, right behind you. Issei and Kiba ran towards the one guy fighting off a bunch of people. He was about to be punched by a random guy, only for Issei to come in with his boosted gear in both arms and punched him away. What the? Issei, hey there, look, we will talk later, seems like you can use the help. Kiba, don't worry about your friend over there, our friend is patching them up, we will just help you out here since seems like it's 100 versus 1. I don't know who you kids are, but I will be asking question later on, you hear me? Issei, we will try to answer them to the best we can. Issei didn't really need his keyblades to fight these guys, so he just used his boosted gear and magic, beating enemies left and right. Kiba, using a single sword, finished his enemy with ease. Of course he had to make a blunt sword since he didn't want to kill these guys. Vala, after making sure the injured one was alright, she joined the fight with her flag and smacked the bad guys away, at one point stabbing it in the shoulder of one of them and throwing them into water. Issei, fire dragon roar. Issei launched a breath attack to 2 certain people, one that had multiple hands on him, and one guy covered in purple smoke, only for it be blocked by some weird bird monster. Get them and you destroy them. Issei, so that's what it's called, huh? Then seems like I will need to get serious. Issei began boosting his power to the point when he dashed towards Nomu he left a crater in the process, and when he punched Nomu he sent it flying into a bunch of trees, but when Issei punched it he felt like his punch barely did nothing. Issei, the hell, even though I punched it, why does it feel like it just took it like a regular punch? You fool, Nomu was made to destroy All Might, there's no way you or your pathetic friends will be able to stop such creation. Issei, seems like I will need to take it up a notch then. Stop it, you 3, I don't know who you are, but let a pro handle this, we won't allow civilians to get involved in this anymore. Issei, you honestly think you of all people will be able to stop that thing? You're skilled, sir, but to the point where you are to fight that thing you are beyond weak, it will crush your skull and break you. I will do what I must, it's what pro heroes do. Issei, sigh, sorry old man, but Kiba, if you will. Kiba hit the old guy on the back of his neck, knocking him out cold, and carried him towards a group of kids who were keeping the injured space person safe. Kiba, don't worry, he fine, but we can't have him getting hurt, and this guy is something else, so please keep an eye on him, we will handle the rest. Just who are you 3? We've never seen heroes like you. Kiba, have funny you should ask, we are heroes, just not part of this world. Huh, what do you mean not from this world? Kiba, sorry, but our boss said we can't give out much information, just please take care of your teach here. Alan and Elin watch the kids as well. Alan, you got it. Kiba, Elin, you can trust us, don't worry. These little shits are supposed to protect us, are you stupid? 1. Kiba, don't judge their size, brat, they're small, but they sure as hell aren't weak like you. Kiba left, leaving a pissed off blonde, and regrouped back with Issei and Vala, only to see them easily handling the Nomu with no problem. Issei said he would get a bit more serious, he only meant he will just use 20% of his boosted gear power, and with his fire dragon slaying magic as well, and Vala just used her divine dividing gear, punching it in the face repeatedly. Vala, this thing was supposed to defeat this man called All Might. Really, we are barely trying here. Didn't even get the time to use my water dragon's slaying magic. Kiba, I didn't even get a chance to fight. You guys took all of the fun. Impossible. How can 3 damn brats like you beat Nomi, you damn cheaters? Issei just landed one solid punch on the dude with hands all over his body, sending him rolling on the ground. Issei, weird though, no one single Heartless has shown up, and it said on the radar that there would be a bunch of them here. Kiba, maybe it was a false alarm. Issei, no Kiba, remember that ship of ours is made from my keyblades, so if they found Heartless then it means there's Heartless here somewhere. Vala, wherever it is, we will have to worry about them in a bit. We have to get these kids out of here before Vala could even finish that question, multiple Heartless began appearing from nowhere, but not just them. Some weird white creature also appeared along with a man in a black cloak, but what annoyed Issei the most was the villain guy took the chance and escaped. Issei, great, not only do we have Heartless, no, we have to deal with nobodies and one of the organization member. Issei pulled out his keyblades while still boosting his power. Kiba pulled out 2 holy demonic swords and held in Curcio in his mouth, and Vala dual wielding 2 swords. Issei friends charged at the Heartless and began destroying them left and right as well for the nobodies, but Issei stared at the person in the cloak waiting for him to attack, and he did what he didn't expect was to clash keyblades with this guy, both looking just like his. Issei, who the hell are you? Someone that shouldn't exist. I'm nothing but a puppet, as they say, someone who is meant to overpower you. Issei, well, get in line, buddy, because there are multiple people out there who are trying to overpower me. Issei kicked the guy in the cloak back and came from above, trying to slice him in half, only for the guy to jump back and fired fire at Issei, who deflected them away and fired a dragon shot at him, hitting dead on stunning him for a bit, giving Issei enough time to throw his keyblades like boomerangs repeatedly at the guy. He was getting annoyed and used reflect block any more incoming damage. He then went through a portal, making Issei think he ran away, only to be met with a kick to the head and X slash on his back. Because of you I was made, but because of you existing I have no heart. I'm puppet just like Xian, but I will achieve my goal and take yours. 1. Issei, like hell I'll let you take my damn heart. Issei linking his heart with Drake's, giving him more dragon features, even making his hair reed and sharp teeth, but most noticeable were the dragon wings he had. He did a back flip over the guy in the cloak and stabbed him in his shoulder, and spin kicked him into the ground, then fired lightning right into the guy's arms, basically destroying the guy's arms. You bastard. The guy released a huge amount of darkness, sending Issei flying back a bit. What he didn't know was there was a huge crowd watching him. Young Midoriya, what is going on here? Izuku, All Might, we actually don't even know. These 3 appeared out of nowhere and started helping us. We thought they were heroes, but then he said something that confused all of us. We are heroes, but not of this world. What? Izuku, yeah, I know it's weird, but everyone heard it, even Kachin heard it. Katsuki, damn guy, even had these ing short asshole defend us. Look how ing small they are, they can't defend shit. Alan had it, and grew in size and became a literal dragon right in front of everyone. Alan talks shit again, and I won't be afraid to smack you with my goddamn tail. Elin, and don't even try to get into their battle right now. This is a battle between 2 keyblade wielders. You get involved, you might as well say goodbye to your life. I can't do that, young lady. As a pro hero, it's my job to protect the peace. All Might was about to get involved, but a barrier actually stopped him, one that can't be seen, but it was there. Alan, seems like that other guy put this up so we couldn't get in the way. Elin, best hope they win and come back, because I know Master Yensid will get upset if his pupils were to die and not complete this mission. Alan, sorry girly, but this is mission that involves only him and my master over there. That person he's fighting, it's his job to stop him. Now shush and watch. Issei was in his defense balance breaker fighting this man, but Issei noticed this guy fights just like him, confusing him. Even some of the links he's made within his hearts he was able to use, but they were weaker, he could tell. Issei, just who are you and how are you even able to use my abilities? As I said before, I'm nothing more than a puppet created to overpower you, created to just be a simple clone to say. Issei, clone, so they made another me using my ing blood, I'm guessing. They used your blood, I'll admit, but the guy had a weird wristband appear on his arm looking like frog shoot, a glowing rope around Issei's throat, and he could feel his power being drained drastically. He cut the rope off and jumped back a bit, feeling weakened because of his power being drained. I'm not clone, as I said, I'm just a puppet, a puppet with no heart. Issei had enough hearing that more that he wanted to see the person under the hood, so he charged towards him. The guy was ready to fight Issei. What he didn't expect was to see him throw both of his keyblades at him. He deflected them away only to have his hood pulled off for everyone to see his face, but they didn't get to look for too long since Issei flipped him onto the ground afterwards. Issei, huh, so this is what you look like, you blonde bastard. Issei, still wondering how they made you out of my blood. They gave me this look. Just because I have your tainted blood doesn't mean I'll look like you. Issei, you talk like some really messed up religious guy, annoying and weird. You just don't know when to shut up. Issei, this mouth doesn't have a silence on it. The guy, I will name him Saji since we all know how he looks like, dashed towards Issei with the intent to kill, but Issei just sidestepped and kneed him in the stomach, then cupped his hands together and hit Saji on his back, slamming onto the floor. He then stabbed his hands with his keyblades and stepped on his back. Issei, you fight like me, act like me. When I first got my weapon on pure anger, you even have something similar to my boosted gear, even having some of my own power. But guess what, jackass, I'm the only one who can hold the name Issei Haidu, the only one who should fight like how I should. You say you're a puppet, but even a puppet can learn, they can change themselves and be their own person. Saji just laid there on the ground, pissed off. 2 months of training after being made, and for what, to easily be manhandled by Issei. Saji, damn you Issei, if only you didn't exist I wouldn't either. The organization wouldn't have made me, I wouldn't be questioned why I even exist. I am just a nobody, just a nobody. Issei, and you blame me for something I have no control over. Why even stay with that group? They made you, that's correct, but they don't get to choose how you live. Saji, easier said than done. They will find, and I will just go back and work for them just like that Xian girl. Her destiny and my destiny are just to collect hearts. And when that's done they will get rid of us like garbage. Issei, then let me help you. You don't have to live like this anymore, damn it, just give up and I can take you to Master Yensid. He can get you the help you need. You can be your own person, not a puppet. Issei extended his towards Saji to offer him help, but before he could even move muscle, Issei was shot by a red laser through his chest, making him cough up blood through his helmet. Vala Issei. Xehanort, you have caused us a lot of trouble. Saji, you had your orders, now follow them. Xehanort grabbed Saji by his hair and dragged him through a portal. Issei saw the pain in his eye, but what could he do right now? He knew this guy was a lot stronger than him still, and if the laser through the chest wasn't a dead giver, then I don't know what is. Kiba, seems like we will have more problems to deal with later on now that they have a nobody of yours. Issei, he's a nobody, correct, but somehow they made him with my blood. I thought they could only do with hearts. Vala, I guess someone in their group has to be really freaking smart to be able to do that. Just sucks that a kid like him is question his life. Issei, like they did with Gil and Lily, but does that mean will they try to make more puppets like that guy just to defeat us and Sora and Riku? Vala, best we can do is see what will happen in the future. Issei, when the time comes we will be ready for what happens. While the three of them were talking, they didn't take notice that they were pretty much surrounded by a bunch of heroes. You three, by the law you are under arrest for illegally using your quirk. All three of them stood there for a second before they all responded. Issei, squad, what? Issei, Vala and Kiba were still surrounded by these heroes in this world. Of course they still had their weapons out. Issei, whoa, what do you mean under arrest? We came in and handled the problem, and you're telling me we are in trouble. Kiba, next question is a quirk. Vala, really, you two, that's what you're worried about? Issei, I mean we are being arrested, so yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Hero, it's as we said, for illegally using your quirk without permission and getting involved in something heroes should be handling. Issei, well, hate to tell you this, but you guys would have died if you fought these guys. They are our enemies since the first day they have appeared, so if you really want to stop us from doing our job. Issei pointed his weapon at the heroes, not scared since he can handle them with no problem, as did Vala and Kiba. Now hold on everyone, is this really how you are going to treat these guys? They saved our students, even risked their lives to protect them. It's our fault for not getting here on time to protect our students, so instead of blaming these three we should be thanking them, because not only did they save the students, they saved the school's reputation. Imagine if this got out, multiple students died because of you. A, we would be out of a job, and B, discriminated for failing the one thing we are supposed to do. Issei, Kiba, Valley, Alan, and Elin all just looked at All Might and smiled. Issei put his weapon away to show he means no harm. Now even his friends did the same. Issei, I'll admit that guy is actually the only one I like out of all those people. Alan, even when you three were fighting the monster, he wanted to fight to protect you guys since it's his duty as a hero to do so. Issei, ho, world where heroes exist, why couldn't my world have been like that? Vala, I mean they do, but we have to stay hidden since you know supernatural and all that. Issei, I guess you're right. Issei began feeling something in his pocket that felt like a phone. He pulled it out to find a phone he never has seen before. It was a smartphone but seems a bit more advanced. He checked on the back of the phone to see Gummaphone version 0.1. He got a message from Master Yensid to follow the All Might guide back to the school. There he will call him and explain to the principal of the school. Issei, you're All Might, right sir? I am indeed, young man. May I know who you are? Issei, I'm Issei Hayato. These are my friends Vala, Lucifer, Kiba, Yudo, and these two are Alan and Elin. Pleasure to meet you five. While I'm glad to see you all okay, what you did was really reckless. Right now I've stalled enough time for you to not be arrested. Issei, that's the thing. If it's alright with you, we would like to speak with the principal of UA. Our leader has a message for him. Well, more of an explanation on who we are, but no one else is allowed to listen. This is a secret that needs to be kept between you and the principal. Young Hai, do you do know if you are to come with me you will still need to wear these cuffs. They will cancel out your quirk of course, but you can come with me to the school to explain who you five really are. Vala, not to be that person, but those cuffs won't do anything on us since we don't have those things. You have quirks. But how do you explain that swords and how that man over there used those swords and you even going somewhat dragon, which remind me of another hero with the same quirk? Issei, believe it or not, it's purely magic. Everything me and my friends do is magic. Magic. Issei, yep, I know it's some odd since you all live with these things called quirks, but where I'm from magic is the go-to thing we use to fight, and those creatures and the guy we just fought also were either made of magic or used magic, but I will tell you more if you take us to the principal of the school, or master will tell you as much as he can. Sai, I know I'm taking a big risk here, but if it's to know who you are we will still need to cuff you all. I ask if you don't use your own magic, man, that's weird to say. Issei, we understand, sir. Vala, well, not my first time being cuffed, isn't that right, Issei? Issei, Vala, we did that for a school play. Vala, still you didn't go easy on cuffing me. Keep it, guys, we are being arrested, this isn't the time for that. Alan, it's them, what do you expect from them? Alan has a point, Kiba. So everyone in Issei's group were now in cuffs and were being taken to UA Academy. Of course, when the students saw them they start to make fun of them, thinking they were villains and being taunted by the heroes. Issei, you all are laughing, but none of you can dare even lay a hit on me, weak assholes. Vala, you call these people heroes. All might, if anything, the class back at the field trip have a better chance than these guys. Now, young lady, everyone has a future here as a hero no matter what. Kiba, if this is how future heroes act, then I feel bad for you guys. You have to trust these people to carry your legacy. Hi, you villains don't have the right to be talking like that against us. Issei just turns to see a blonde guy with blue eyes acting all high and mighty, even having somewhat of an evil laugh. Issei, who's that prick? That's one of students from 1B, Nido Monoma. I wouldn't put too much mind to him, he's a special student. Monoma, you villains dare try to speak of us being a hero, but here you are with cuffs. Issei, okay, All Might, this man is about to get it if he keeps talking. Monoma, oh, I'm going to get it with those quirk cancellation cuffs, what can you do, huh? Vala expected Issei to lay the hit, but it was actually Kiba who, instead of summoning a sword, brought out a giant mallet and smacked Monoma with it in his stomach, bring him to his knees. Kiba, for your information, we aren't villains. Head, if we were this world and all of its people would have been dead a long time ago, so shut it. Issei had to hold Kiba back a bit. He hated the guy, but they aren't meant to hurt him or anyone in this school, only to explain what they are here for, so Issei just healed the guy and kept walking with all might. Seems like they aren't so bad now, are the Monoma? The so-called villain even bothered to heal, you idiot. Monoma shuddered. Itsuka, just because he did that doesn't change my mind on them. Itsuka, whatever you say, at least this time I didn't have to knock some sense into you this time. Issei and his friends reached the teacher Nizu, who greeted them with kindness, which actually surprised Issei. He expected this guy to be more ruthless, but he seems like a reasonable guy. He just took out his gummophone and gave it to Nizu, who began getting into a call with Master Yensid, who explained as much as he could to Nizu on they came from another world, which confused Nizu, but Yensid won't go any further than that, but he did explain why they were there to face the enemies that they saw during the field trip, since they are the only ones able to deal with them. Nizu, so it seems we will be having new students then. Issei, wait, what? Nizu, I'm sorry, while I'm thankful for you to save my students, I can't have you three wandering around, especially without a hero license. Vala, what type of shit? So you're telling me you need a license to even be a hero? Issei, that's the most dumbest rule I've ever heard. Well, it's actually to keep order. You might not know this, but 80% of this world has quirks, those give humans power. Issei, 80%. Yep, and if we just let anyone be a hero the world would go crazy, so we had to establish rules. So while I agree you don't need a license to be a hero, we need it to keep things in order. Kiba, now I understand why you built this school, to keep things in order and to see the potential in everyone here. Nizu, correct, but I need your three permission. Will you do me the honor of joining our school? Don't worry about a place to live or even food, the school will provide that for you. All we ask, if you join this school, you handle the enemies that you are required to defeat anyway. Issei, well, I'm really not excited to go to school, especially with the fact I'm already part of Ko Academy, but sure, why not a school where everyone has powers? I see no problem. Vala, where Issei goes, I'm going. Kiba, I'll be more than happy to join, just make sure these students control themselves, they see us as villains since we came in cuffs. Nizu, don't worry, we will correct things with you five. Sorry for everything, but I will be more than happy to have you in my school. And so Issei and his friends were now part of a new school. Issei expected just to fight Heartless for a month, but now he will have stay and study for a bit with these kids. Nizu gave Issei and his friends key to apartment that is right next to the school, and if they were ever hungry they just need to come by the school and not be afraid to get something from the lunchroom. But they were also given classes. They all actually ended up in 1A. Nizu told them that's the class they saved, so Issei was pretty excited since he sees a lot of potential in all of them. He is ready to fight them himself. Of course, the next day there were no classes. It was to give the students a break, so Issei and his friends were just jumping from building to find Heartless around the world, but weirdly enough they aren't showing up. Sure, Issei and his friends found like small fries like the shadows, but nothing serious, which sort of was making them paranoid, but for now they will just have to wait for the future. As the next day came, and while Issei and friends began their first day of their new school in UA, but they were to meet in Ni's office so they can enter with Aizawa. Issei, may I ask, is this dude suitable to be teaching right now? I mean, look at him. Aizawa, don't worry about me, kid, I'm eligible to teach as I am now. Vala, I think we can fix that. Here, drink this. Vala tossed him a high potion. At first he was a bit paranoid himself, so Issei just took one out as well and drank one. Since he had like 50 of these things in his inventory, he didn't see a big problem wasting one. Aizawa saw that, and drank it himself. And doing so he removed his bandages, and he was all fine now. Aizawa, thanks kid, but don't think this will get you out of my teaching. 1. Issei, I'm good. If anything, I'm ready for anything you throw at me, since I will continue to get stronger to fight my enemies. Aizawa gave his usual smirk. He liked the kid already. He began walking towards his class to see everyone sitting down. Ida was the only one standing up, so he sat in his seat, but what shocked them all was how Aizawa was. It's almost as if the attack never happened to him. Aizawa, now I know you all expected to see me injured and beaten, but as you can see I'm fine and healthy, but that's not the important thing at the moment. You all remember those 3 that helped us that very day. Kaminari, yeah, they kicked ass. Aizawa, well, may I ask, what do you all think of them? Izuku, well, they are amazing. I've never seen quirks like theirs before, even those 2 small guys, so much power, and they are so short, while I end up breaking all my bones in my body. Katsuki, tch, who cares about them? Not like they could beat me even if they tried. Mineta, they are monster. They took down that monster like it was nothing, even fighting that black hooded man, and causing so much damage. Momo, I mostly found the weapon that brown hair kid wielded. It was like the shape of a key, but used it like a sword, but that white one, it was very elegant if I do say so myself. Aizawa, so you all have different opinions on them. Well, from now on those 3 will be your new classmates. Guys, come in. Issei and his friends walked in wearing the UA uniform, and Issei smirking, Kiba actually giving a kind smile, while Vala gave everyone a bored look while just giving a peace sign. Aizawa, introduce yourselves, will you? Issei, welp, I'm Issei Hayada, nice to meet you all, hope to have good matches with all in the future. Kiba, I'm Kiba Yuto, it's always nice to meet new people, hope we can be friends in the future. Vala, and I'm Vala. Lucifer, don't mess with me. Also blonde, I suggest you keep your mouth shut, because unlike you we were able to handle the Noma monster, while you struggled to even take out Alan and Elin. Alan and Elin were on Issei's shoulder in their small form laughing, while Katsuki, well, he was pissed. Katsuki, want to say that again, you ing whore. Vala was about to punch him, but Issei did it instead, which shocked everyone there, even Aizawa a bit, since he didn't see him move. Issei, talk about my girlfriend like that, and I'll make sure I make you a damn Heartless. Kiba grabbed Issei by his shoulder and shook his head. Kiba, cool it, Issei, we are here to protect, not start fights and become the enemy. Issei, well, the guy had it coming. He's too why even talking shit when he wasn't even fighting, and if he dares talk smack about Valley again he won't be receiving a punch next time. Aizawa, alright, that enough. Issei, next time that happens I will make sure I have you expelled. Issei, fine, but control that asshole, or else he will be needing more than this school nurse. Izuku, that speed and that power, it's almost as if he has all for one as well. Issei sat next to Izuku. Vala sat behind a girl named Uraraka who gave her a nice wave. Vala just waved back, and Kiba sat in between Kirishima and Kaminari, who smiled at the guy while Kiba just smiled back. Aizawa, well, now that introduction are out the way, time to get down to business. Your fight has just begun. Katsuki, our fight. Izuku, you don't mean. Mineta, more villains. Aizawa, the UA Sport Festival is fast apparacking. Everyone just yelled at Aizawa for scaring them like Issei pfft ha way to scare the kids. Everyone was pretty excited for this. It was a way for the kids to be noticed. One was still scared since they recently got attacked by students, which was Mineta, but everyone legit had to explain to the guy it was the safest place you could be since almost all the heroes are there keeping an eye out for anything suspicious. Issei and his friends didn't really care for this since they already had a master teaching them, and not like anyone with a quirk here could be able to teach them anything even. Drake was a better master than these heroes, but what caught Vala's attention was this Uraraka girl. She was the one who really seemed pumped that it could everyone off guard, but for Vala she seemed someone worthy of talking to. Vala, Uraraka was it? Tell me, how about having me train you for a bit? You seem like someone exciting to train. Uraraka, eh? Vala, I mean it, that passion your face shows, it's something I can work with. I like that about you. What do you say? Uraraka, Amaya, well, let me think about it. Alright. Vala has sure, just talk to me whenever you'd like to train. Issei, well, Vala, already making friends, aren't we? Vala, hey, what can I say? The girl seems interesting. Issei, what about you? Kiba, see anyone you want to train? Kiba, actually there is that Kaminari guy. The fact he can generate electricity throughout his whole body actually seems amazing, but the problem he has is that he can't control it as good. Best he has for it right now is as a defense mechanism, but if he were able to put that power into a weapon, say a sword, a gun, or even make his own weapon with his electricity, or if he can keep it on his hands and legs with that, he could easily stun people better. Issei, already have a plan for that guy, huh? Alan, what about you, master? Anyone interesting you? Issei, well, there's that Izuka kid. He's constantly looking at me, but out of anyone he was the only one to see me move at high speed for a bit, but also sensing his power. He has like 7 souls, which I'm guessing is like he has 7 quirks, or in Kingdom Hearts way he has like 7 hearts in him powering him. Kiba, really? Now that's odd. Issei, but also exciting. He's sort of like me, except I have like multiple hearts linked with mine. Kiba, maybe he also has a keyblade. Vala, doubt. If he did, then he would have been able to fight the Heartless at that school field trip of theirs. Issei, well, whatever the case, if the kids will let me, I'll train him, but for now enough of this, let's go to the lunchroom and get something to eat. I'm starving. Issei and his friends got up from their seat and made their way to the lunchroom, where they greeted lunch rush. Niza told him about them and gladly gave them their respect lunch, and of course, as you could guess, Issei and his friends had nowhere to sit, so Issei and his friend went towards the school roof and ate there like they did back in Ko to get away from the other students. Kiba, seems like we are hated in this school at the moment because we came into this school handcuffed. Issei, meh, who cares? Not like they can stop us from coming to this school. Valley, yeah, and our job is to protect everyone, be it heartless nobodies or just regular baddies. We will fight to protect. Issei and his friends finished eating their lunch and went back to class. Everyone still wouldn't really talk with them. They saw them somewhat as villains. Issei sighed, if this is how things are going to be, then it's best if Nizu just gave us hero license so we can do our job. Drake, I agree, these kids aren't really the best of students if this is how they treat you guys. Issei, oh well, who cares? I'm just going to leave now. Class is over and Nizu already has our room set up anyway. Issei got up, not caring that the others were staring at him. Kiba and Vala followed Alan and Elin stay on Issei's desk watching them leave. Alan, you guys really are jerks. Everyone turned to Alan, a bit surprised to hear him talk of all times. Elin, those 3 really mean well, but you guys still treat them as if they were villains. They risked their lives to protect you from those creatures from your field trip. None of you even tried thanking them. Aizawa, I'm the only one to even give my thanks to Issei for healing my wounds and keeping you safe. You kids keep being like this, you will lose a potential friend to even help you guys. Remember, Uraraka Vala offered to train you. I wouldn't say no, since those 3, well, I see more potential in them than anyone here, especially that Issei kid. Alan and Elin teleported towards Issei, resting on his shoulder, snuggling next to him. He just smiled and pet the both of them. Izuku, they are right. I know I'm scared to talk to them, but now I just seem like a bad person. Tomorrow I will definitely talk to them and give my thanks to all 3 of them. Well, that's what Izuku thought, because the next 2 weeks they left to go train. They turned in their schoolwork early because while they didn't really mind what people thought of them, they got tired of the looks they were getting. Everyone in 1A felt bad, well, other than Katsuki and Shoto, who didn't really care. But after the day Issei and friends left, 1A got a declaration of war from everyone in the school. Good thing Issei and his friends weren't there, since Vala would have just bashed their skulls in for pissing her off. But now it's time for the school sport festival. Issei and his friends were already at the end of the tunnel waiting to start this show already. Issei, took you guys long enough. Kiba, felt like we were waiting forever. Vala, let's get this over with so we can go home already. Izuku, I'll wait. Issei turns to see Izuku walk towards him, and seeing him bow, which actually confused him. Izuku, I'm sorry for how I've treated you 2 weeks ago. I know a real hero should welcome new potential heroes with open arms, but instead I pushed you away like everyone else, so I hope from now on we can get along. Issei smirked and flicked Izuku on his forehead. Issei has sure, dude, but don't think just because you apologized I will make it easy for you to win. I plan to make it to the top as well, even without a quirk. Izuku actually raised his head at that. Izuku, you don't have a quirk. Issei, nope, since the very beginning we never had one, so get ready for what we are about to do during this festival. Izuku was going to ask more questions, but they were announced onto the field. Issei and his friends were nervous. If anything, they were excited because they get to fight something else than Heartless, and Issei was excited to use his nine-tail form thanks to having his heart linked with Yasaka. All the first year were in the middle of the field. Of course 1A got most of the attention for surviving a villain attack, and even more popular because they had the three junior heroes who saved the day, and Katsuki didn't make it any better when he announced he was going to win this festival and that the extras should just give up. Issei, welp, 1A is Ed. Valid per them. Oh well, this should be an easy win for us. Uraraka, you do know you guys are part of 1A, right? Issei, yeah, but we aren't as worried. We've taken up challenges worse than this. Hell, Vala, remember our fight with the monster in Berk? Vala, don't remind me, that thing was strong to all hell. Kiba, there were two of them no less, remember that, so double the danger. Nemuri, now then let's start off this festival with a race. Everyone get ready because it begins now. Nemuri, a teacher who was in some really BDSM stuff, making Issei question how this lady is a teacher, but he stopped paying attention because the sport festival began, and Issei just waited. He wasn't in no rush since he sort of had a cheat, and that was the dark corridor, but his friends, while they had fun, Vala just activated her dragon wings and flew through the competition. As for Kiba, using his night speed, dashed past everyone. In the process he summoned a sword and sliced a giant robot to pieces, but in the process made it rain robot part, having the rest of the student dodge the incoming part. Issei was still at the beginning, making everyone question his motive, but he was just watching Izuku. He noticed one thing: the kid, he has a good heart, but it has darkness to it. While that's normal, but Izuku has a lot of pent-up darkness waiting to be released. He noticed it when they saw each other again at the tunnel. Issei, Drake, you think he has a chance of falling to the darkness? Drake, there's a slight chance. Remember, it's sort of like the same thing as you. Anger is what activated it, so there has to be trigger for Izuku there. Issei, welp, we will have to see further into the games. For now, better stop Vala and Kiba, since I don't want either of them getting first. Issei quickly charged towards his friends, breaking the ground under him, shocking multiple heroes, but he made towards Vala and Kiba, slamming into the ground, having Izuku, Shoto, and Katsuki pass them. Vala, the hell, Issei. Issei, I get you want to be first since we don't lose, but if we get first, especially in this type of game, there could be a great consequence for doing so. Just looking at our teacher Nemuri, she has an evil plan for first. Kiba, but did you have to slam us to the ground? Now everyone is passing us. Issei, you forget I have the corridor, huh? Vala, yeah, we do. Just hurry up and open a portal already, geez. Issei did just that, grabbing every hero's attention as they walked into it, and made it the end with Izuku, Shoto, and Katsuki already there. If he could have done that, why didn't he do it in the very beginning? Nizu, remember, All Might, these games are meant to show the kids' potential, so maybe these kids are thinking about the others as well. Yensid was watching from a crystal ball, and he was just laughing. Issei and his friends don't work that way, but whatever makes them happy. He even gave one to Issei parents, so they were watching their son in this, cheering for him. Even Issei, two kids were watching in excitement. Nemuri, congrats to the 42 students that have passed. Now for the next match, a cavalry battle. Now the point system, the student who is 42nd place will have 5 points, and the one after that will have 10, but the first place winner will have 1 million points. Heads up, Issei will be replacing Mei. Vala will be on Todoroki's team, so she will be replacing Kaminari Sari, and Kiba will be on Katsuki team, and he will be replacing Mina. Issei knew something bad would have happened if they stayed in first, so it was a good thing he didn't get first, or have his friends get it, since they would have been targeted. But Issei noticed everyone staring at Izuku as if he was a villain, but Issei didn't pay attention to that. He mostly paid attention at the darkness building up. He was scared, he was feeling alone. That what got Issei thinking that must be the trigger, loneliness. Issei, hey guys, this is where we split. I'm going to help that Izuku kid. Vala, you really seem to be having an attachment to that kid, huh? Issei, very funny. Vala, but no, has too much pent up darkness. There could be a chance he could release it in these games. I want to try to calm it down for him, but it's not just him. The Shoto guy seems to have more darkness than Izuku, but damn guy won't even let me talk with him. Kiba, so who will go and help him then? Issei, Vala, you know how to deal with assholes like him since, well, you sort of were one. Vala, Tosh, but yeah, no problem, you just owe me. Issei, yeah, I will buy you dinner when this is over. Kiba, and who will I be working with then? Issei, don't hate me for this, but you will be working with Katsuki. Kiba, okay, but why that asshole? Issei, like the other two, has darkness as well, but believe it or not, his is almost at a normal level, but whenever he sees Izuku it goes out of control, so I need you to keep an eye on him. I swear these three are like the big three of darkness at this moment. Unknown to Issei, 3 kids sneezed when they heard that. Issei anyway, just join their group. I have to help the kid over there. See you guys in the final if you make it. That is, Issei released a bit of his power, making the other two respond, but it made all the kids stop staring at Izuku. To them, even Izuku was snapped out of his thought when Issei was in front of him. Issei, yo Izuku, was it mind if I joined your team for this battle? Izuku, really, you aren't scared that I have 1,000,000 points on me? Issei, nah, I think of it more of a challenge, and the better a challenge the better my skills improve. Also, I have skills that could really keep your 1,000,000 points saved. Trust me dude, I'm the guy who will get you through this hell. Izuku tears began building up to the point Issei had to think, was this also his quirk, because who could legit fill a whole swimming pool with this? Izuku, thank you. Issei, again, I'm sorry for how I treated you the first day, but I'm glad I can count on you. Issei, no problem, now I have someone else who will be able to help you. Just find the last person, alright? Izuku, yeah, no problem. So Issei makes his way to the tunnel to meet a certain someone. Issei, yo Tokoyami, wanna join Izuku's group? We could really use your help as our tank. Tokoyami, really me? There seems more suitable people than I. Issei, nah dude, while I don't know you on a personal level, I can tell you can do some good work with us, so what do you say, team? Issei extended his hand out hoping he'd accept, and he did, making Issei smirk. They got back with Izuku, who had a pink-haired girl trying to join his team, but he sadly had to apologize to her, saying he already had two other joining him. As he said that, Issei and Tokoyami pulled up greeting Izuku. As Issei got just looked a bit upset, but Issei walked up and just offered something that will probably screw him later in the future. Issei, Ome, was it sorry you couldn't join Izuku, but I'll make you this offer. Any gadget you have, tell me about it, I'd be glad to test it out for you. May, really? Oh happy day, I have nobody to test my babies out, and even when they do they quit on the spot. I promise you my babies will make you the greatest hero out there. Issei, why ya, calm down girl, sheesh. Everyone else just stared Issei in pity because he just took one for almost everyone in the school anyway. Back to the games, Izuku team was ready with Tokoyami in the front with Dark Shadow, Issei on Izuku left, and Uraraka on his right. Vale got with Shoto and was on his left as well, while Momo was on his right, and Ida was in front, and Katsuki had Kiba on the right, Zero on his left, and Kirishima on the front. Issei, let's do this. Izuku, right, remember the plan everyone. Narumi, now let the games begin. Uraraka, start your boosted. Issei. Issei had his dragon wings come out his back and began boosting his team. Pass everyone their plan, avoid any fight they can, and with Issei have the strength that 10 times stronger than All Might, he was able to easily lift his team, making things simple. Kiba, don't think you will get away easily, Issei. Issei saw Kiba coming from his right with his group. Katsuki, alright pretty boy, launch me. Kiba, call me that again and I'll make our team lose. Kiba grabbed Katsuki's hand and with all his strength threw Katsuki towards Izuku. Katsuki DKKKKEU. Issei, yo everyone hold on tightly because we are going flying. Eroga. Issei launched his friends into the sky but had all of them in a small whirlwind keeping them in the sky. Katsuki, the SKYS are my specialty, you dragon reject. Issei hearing that made him snap a bit. Kiba and Valis swore they heard him snap. Issei left his group still floating in the sky as he axe kicked Katsuki down to the ground. Everyone thought he was about to be out, but Issei stopped him and just gave Katsuki an evil grin. Issei, you aren't out till I say you're out. Issei stomped his foot on the ground, making giant pillars appear from the ground and began slamming Katsuki face through them while still having his evil smirk. Everyone on the stadium were watching in horror. Even some of the heroes were thinking how this kid even managed to get into UA. As for Issei parents, while they were cheering for their kid, they could see through Issei act. Issei, call me a dragon reject against I'll make your explosion look like nothing compared to mine being the size of the 2 bombs that landed on Japan. Issei had Katsuki by his hair and kicked him towards his team, but during that kick he also healed Katsuki back to normal. Vala, damn, now I'm turned on. Momo, W what? Vala, hey, when he gets like that it gets me going, but right now isn't the time. Shoto was just staring in awe for a bit till he got back in control and looked at his main target, Izuku. Issei returned back to his group and asked them if they enjoyed the show. Izuku was just mouth open as well for Uraraka. Tokoyami was just wide eyes. Tokoyami remind to never get on his bad side. Dark Shadow. Shadow noted. Issei, yes, sorry about that, but nobody makes fun of my dragon side. Izuku just nodded and continued with their plan, avoiding any fight that they could. Katsuki did try again to steal Izuku's points, not caring for what happened, which shocked Issei a bit, but he'll admit this guy is determined. Issei probably should have left him knocked out. Drake, I would have killed him. Calling you a dragon reject is something no dragon will deal with. Issei, unlike you Drake, I have some restraint. Some Uraraka guys, Todoroki coming towards us. Issei, what's the flame? Izuku. Izuku, you have anything that could protect us? Issei, no problem there. Issei set up a fire barrier blocking anyone who tries to reach them. Vala, you forget. Issei, I control wind. Sky dragon roar. Vala blew Issei fire barrier only to see him in his armor, and in front, but she also saw everyone else on Izuku's team wearing armor like Issei's, only that Izuku's was green, Uraraka's was pink, and Tokoyami was black. Issei, time to steamroll these guys. Izuku, I don't know what you did, Issei, but I feel amazing. Uraraka, I feel as if I could reach the speed of light with this armor. Tokoyami, I can even use dark shadow a lot better without losing control, let's go. Issei activated all of his friends' wings, giving them full access of the armor, and all everyone could say was amazing. Izuku wasn't grabbing any point since he wanted everyone to get a chance. Uraraka was ruining everyone else's chance as she touched them, making them float in the sky. Tokoyami, he actually stole some points just in case Izuku got his stolen. Well, this is somewhat unfair, but if young Bakugo is able to fly with his quirk, then I don't see why this isn't fair. Issei was just enjoying the show from above, but he got a good look at everyone, but he got a good look at one person, Endeavor, who was giving him a very angry look. Issei didn't know why but just shrugged it off. He was stronger than him anyway, but soon the game ended with Izuku being in first, Shoto being in second, and Katsuki being in third, and some guy by the name Shinso being fourth. Issei told you, Izuku, we would win. Izuku once again let out a steamroll of tears, breaking the freaking floor under him. Issei, are you guys sure that's not his second quirk? Tokoyami, at this point I sort of want to confirm it as well. Issei, well, it's fun working with you guys, but I'm pretty sure next games they won't be team base. Uraraka, but thank you Issei for help. Yuzen, sorry as well for how we treat you the first day, hope we can be real friends later on. Issei, what do you mean we already are? If us working together didn't confirm us as friends, then I don't know what will, but see you guys around. Have to meet up with Vala and Kiba at the food court. If you want you can join us. Tokoyami, HM, I wouldn't mind see you guys there. Uraraka, I have to go find Izuku, he just disappeared. Issei began sensing for Izuku and found his energy near Shoto. No, he was curious, so he began following only to find Kiba and Vala there as well. Kiba, Issei, I sort of want to beat up a guy named Endeavor. Vala, can we please? Issei, why, what happened? Kiba began explaining Shoto's story on how he was really born on what type of hell Endeavor his own father put him and his family through, even sending his own wife to a nut house, even the part when Todoroki got his face half burned off since his mother did go a bit crazy thanks to Endeavor. But throughout everything, all Issei could think Wash needed to kill someone. Hearing everything, he began making his way towards the Endeavor guy, find him, talking to All Might, but Issei didn't care as he pulled All Might away and punched the lights. Our Endeavor without hesitation. All Might saw this and was shocked himself. Young Haida, what are you doing? Issei, this ing asshole is going to get it. He will get the beating of a lifetime. I may not see Shoto as a friend yet, but I will not have you harm innocent people. You kids, your wife, your whole ing life is a joke. Endeavor, you may be a hero to the eyes of the people, but to me you're nothing but a cold-hearted bastard who doesn't deserve nothing in life. Balance breaker. Vala and Kiba showed up in time to stop Issei while they did want to hurt Endeavor as well. Yensid quickly called to stop him. He hates the guy too. Hell, he can tell a lot of people hate the man, but this will destroy their cover. 3. Issei, Endeavor, I may not be from here, but know this, once my adventure is over, you're next. Young Haida, what is going on? Issei, you want to know what's going on? Ask him about his life, ask him about his kids, ask him about his ing wife, make him tell you the pain he put them through, the hell they had to suffer being with him. Endeavor got up from that punch, but he didn't say anything. He knew one day he'll be figured out, but not this soon. Endeavor, what does he mean? Endeavor, it's best we talk about this after the sports festival. Issei, ing better, you ing sperm donor. Kiba, Issei, calm it. The first round of the 1 vs 1 is about to begin. Izuku vs Shinso, we don't want to miss it. Vala, calm down, we will get him later. Sorry All Might, but we heard from Shoto what his father did, and let's say once you find out you guys will want to do a background check on this asshole. And so Issei and his friends went to go watch the game, while All Might stared Endeavor down looking for answers. Endeavor, Iliolel, talk back at the school. You better, because I may not know those 3 kids well, but I can tell one thing, they don't lie, so we will be waiting. Endeavor. After punching Endeavor, Issei got a call from Yensid yelling at him on the stupid stunt he pulled. While he was happy that Issei had a caring heart, this almost get them in serious trouble, but Issei didn't care, even told Yensid he would do it again if he had the chance. But for now, Issei and his friend watch as Izuku fights Shinso, and Issei was a bit surprised on Shinso. While Izuku did have an awesome quirk, Shinso wasn't bad. If he's able to control people's mind when they talk, then he wondered how useful it would be against his future enemies. One weakness, if the person was the strong-minded to break out of it, or the person doesn't need to talk to him for it to work, but with the right training he can be a hero, and a really good one too. Issei dibs on training him too later on. Kiba, damn it. Vala, you ing bitch. Issei, I was planning on teaching him sky dragon slaying magic. Issei, suck it, he will be a fire dragon slayer. Kiba, so just being a earth dragon slayer, okay, I see how it is. Issei, Kiba, no one wants to be eating dirt to raise their magic ability. Kiba off. Todoroki fire dragon sky dragon earth dragon. What the heck are they talking about? Is it their quirks? Then again, I did hear Issei say they were quirkless, so how are they even fighting right now? Uraraka phew, I was so scared for Deku there, I thought he was giving up. Kiba, I feel like you should have been more worried of walking out here in a cheerleading. It's a good thing we stopped you from embarrassing yourself like that. Issei, I'm more on the fact you all almost fell for this purple midget's prank. Come on, did you really believe Aizawa-sensei would want you to wear this? The guy who sleeps in a sleeping bag half of class. Momo, thank you for stopping us at making a huge mistake. Mineta was hanging upside down in the male changing room, pissed off at Issei and Kiba. Issei, while it wasn't a fist-to-fist type of fight, it was still amazing to see Shinso use his quirk could be useful in hostage situation. Next was Todoroki versus Zero, and all Issei could say was, well, Issei, holy mother of ice. Valid, good work on that barrier. Kiba, Issei, I think he beat you with ice. Issei, over my dead body. Vala was loading a gun and aiming it at Issei, who just snatched it from her and hit her with it. Issei, I didn't mean it literally. Kiba, you mind melting the ice now? Issei, yeah, I got it. Issei legit broke into the ice, and using his fire began melting it within. Some of the ice did begin to fall, so Kiba and Vala pulled out their swords and sliced them up, and it began to look like it was snowing. Issei, nice work guys. Kiba, snowing in the middle of summer, yeah, just great. Vala, hey, I like the snow, thank you very much. Izuku, they say they're quirkless, but what was that just now? Ashido, that was so cool, so you have a fire quirk like Endeavor. Issei, don't ever compare me to that asshole ever again. Ashido, whoa, sorry, didn't know you hated Endeavor. Issei, sorry as well, I shouldn't have acted like that, but no, I don't have a fire quirk. As I said before, I don't have a quirk. Kirishima, wait, then how do you explain that heat and fire? Issei, believe it or not, everything we do is magic. The fire, the swords, the dark magic I used, everything is magic that we've been using. Izuka, magic. Issei, yep, it's your choice to believe us, but it's the truth. You can even check with Recovery Girl. Next fight was Vala versus Ibera, and well, Ibera instantly lost because, well, Vala basically just sliced her vines away and even burned some of them away and pinned the poor girl to the ground, making her admit defeat. Kiba, poor girl. Alan, that wasn't even fight. Geez, Issei, you're up against Ida, try not to break the guy's kneecaps. Issei was holding a bat and quickly putting it away. Issei, I was definitely not planning on breaking his kneecaps. 4. Kiba, Issei, step into the battlefield with Ida ready to fight as well. Issei, let's do this for eyes. Ida, is that any way to talk to a classmate? Issei, I've said worst. Issei didn't take out his keyblade, would be overkill, so he just summons the boosted gear on his arms and legs, but they're two heroes that he caught the attention of, one that is able to turn into a dragon and another was a bunny hero, but he didn't care. All he cared was for a good fight. As he had a smirk, he was hungry for battle as he collided legs with Ida, who was surprised that someone else in his class fought with their legs, but that didn't stop him as he front flipped Issei on his chin, knocking him back bit. He then tried to push him off the stadium, but Issei wasn't giving up that easily, as when they were about to reach the end of the stadium, he grabbed Ida by his arm and flipped out of the stadium, while using his dragon wings to keep him in the air and safely land back on the stadium. Issei, sorry, Ida can't lose here. Ida, you had wings. Issei, always had them, just have to hide them. Can't have you guys knowing too much about me. Ida, well, that was a fair match. This one goes to you. Issei, good luck to you in your future matches. Issei, thanks Ida. Next was Kiba going up against Oyama, and well, it couldn't really be called a fight since the dude fought with his belly, and it shot laser, and well, Kiba easy deflected the beam with ease with his swords and just chopped the guy's neck, knocking him out. Next was Tokoemi versus Momo, and once again it was barely a fight. Tokoemi didn't give her the chance to even let her use her thing she created and quickly took her out the game. Issei saw how upset she was, so he went to go cheer her up by telling her she has nothing to be ashamed of. She made it far into the game. The fact she made it to finals with her quirk was impressive. Issei didn't even care if she was a recommended student. In his defense, he was somewhat of a recommended himself to Issei. She already was a true hero, and he knows she will do amazing things later on. He even had Kiba make her a sword so she can study the sword and one day make the same thing, since Kiba's swords are legit hard to break. Even Issei has trouble breaking them from time to time with just his boosted gear, but his keyblades will always do the job. But they went back to watch the fight since it was Kirishima versus Tetsutisu, and all Issei had to say, it was basically a fight with who can harden better to defend themselves from each other punches. But now it was Uraraka versus Bakugo, and well, Issei was waiting for her at the end of the tunnel to well offer some help. Issei, yo Uraraka, I can give you my armor again, or even a boost in defense so he won't hurt you as bad. Uraraka, thank you. Issei, booty, rather do this myself. If I can't even win with my own quirk, I don't think I will be fit to be a hero, but thank you for offering the help. Issei just smiled and offered his fist to fist bump with her, and she did fist bump and went on to the stadium to begin her fight. Vala and Kiba were actually interested in this fight, that they made no joke throughout the whole thing as they watched Uraraka's strategy touching the debris that Bakugo made with his quirk, but most making it so he only saw on the ground and at her, never in the sky. Issei actually thought that was pretty smart, but what pissed Issei and his friends off when one of the heroes began booing at Bakugo because he wasn't being a hero. They thought he was toying with her, but everyone was so stupid to even notice that he's taking this serious because he sees her as a worthy person to fight. Aizawa even pointed this out, but they ignored him. Issei saw the darkness in everyone's heart, and it pissed him off so much that he summons one of his dragon's Volstrax, and he stood on top of his head. Vala was on Xenojiva aiming at the so-called pros, and Kiba was on Kirin ready to zap these assholes. Issei, you are all disappointment as heroes. While I may hate Bakugo, he has every right to be fighting like this. He is wary of his opponent. She made it this far, and he knows she's not someone to deal with, but you all see him as a villain. If this is how you see him, get the out as Aizawa said, and get a new ing job because you all suck as pro heroes. Vala, Uraraka, Bakugo, finish your fight. Show them what you guys can really do. Uraraka, thank you guys. Bakugo, I might have misjudged that asshole, but don't think I will take it easy on any of you. Uraraka and Bakugo continued on with their fight, with Bakugo winning of course, but he gave credit where credit is due, admitting to Uraraka that she was someone who was strong. But he looked at Issei, and he looked back at Bakugo, both smirked, signaling somewhat of a friendship. But not only did he gain Bakugo friendship, he most definitely got the attention of a certain dragon hero, but also of a solo bunny hero who liked the attitude of Issei. Guess recruiting him won't be so bad. Hey, recruiting someone like him won't be so bad. Same energy as Mihal. What class was he in again? Class 1A. Well, that little shit will have a special surprise waiting for him in his class. Issei put away his dragons, not before thanking them, giving them a hug, but then he tossed Kiba a high potion so he could give it to Uraraka. She was a strong girl, so Issei doubted she will stay down for too long, but he turned his attention to the next fight, Izuku vs. Shoto. He looked at Endeavor, who has a massive grin on his face. Without hesitation, he shot a fire blast at him to get his attention. He was enraged of course, but then Issei did the gesture of slitting his throat and giving him a thumbs down. After that, he just made it back to his classmates, who were now asking him question on what his quirk really was, and he kept explaining it to them. He didn't have a quirk, all magic, but they refused to believe it, and Issei just sighed and told them to believe it because that's the truth and that's all they're gonna get. But they watched as Kirishima and Tetsutisu fight again, but this time an arm wrestling contest, and Kirishima won, bringing him to the next round. But next was Izuku vs. Shoto, and all Issei could say was he knew Shoto will win. He's seen Izuku use his quirk, and he won't do well if it means giving up a limb to use, and he was somewhat right, but to think just his finger alone were enough to break the ice surprised Issei. But Issei got happy when he saw Izuku fighting not to win but to help Shoto, finally making him use his flame in this fight. But the fight was coming to an end as they were about to use their strongest move. Issei put up a barrier so none of debris hit the people, this time using his keyblade to keep it up, and a good idea too, since the hero Cementos couldn't block the attack with his quirk. But everyone was safe and no one was injured, well other than Izuku, who had both of his broken, and he looked like he needed surgery. So Issei took out his best healing item, a elixir. He fed it Izuku, who got up instantly and was fine now. Izuku, what was that? Issei, that my friend was my best healing item. Now you won't be needing surgery for those broken arms of yours, and it actually healed you all the way, so any bones that you've broken back then are all fine. Izuku, that's amazing. How much do they cost? Issei, well, other than my friend Moogle is the only one who sells them, and they ain't cheap, that's for sure. I only have 10 on me, well 9 now. Izuku quickly got on his hands and knees and started apologizing to Issei for making him use his rare item, but Issei just laughed it off and told him it was fine and he would do it again if it was to help a friend out. But now they had to wait for the stadium to be fixed since it was time for the main event to begin, Issei versus Vala. So once the stadium was fixed, Issei and Vala got onto the platform, both smirking at each other. Vala, don't think just because we are dating Issei I will go easy. Issei, I should be the one telling you that, Vala, since every time we spar I always win. Vala, well, today I will show you I don't need a keyblade to beat you. Issei, balance breaker. Issei, oh, that's what we doing now. Kingdom balance breaker. Issei entered his defense balance break form while wielding his keyblades, and Vala was her in balance breaker wielding her flag. Kiba, things are about to get good. Issei and Vala clashed weapons, sending a gust of wind to each end, shocking everyone. The amount of power they were using even caught the attention of every pro hero. Even the top 10 were interested by this. But back to the fight, Vala was rapidly attacking Issei with her flag, trying to stab him, but Issei kept moving from side to side, dodging her attacks. He then grabbed her flag and stabbed it to the ground and kicked her in the face, stunning her for a bit, so he took the chance to hit her in the air with his keyblades and began firing multiple fire attack at her. She just hit them away with her wind magic and pulled out her sword and taunted Issei to come at her. Issei accepted the challenge and rushed at her with just his oath keeper and tried to slash her chest, but he hit a afterimage and felt a sword go through his left arm. But he took this chance and grabbed Vala by her face and threw her to the ground and stomped her on her ribs, making her cough up blood from her helmet. She punched him in the balls, making Issei fall to his knees, and she then spin kicked him to the other side of the arena. Everyone watching were amazed. These kids no older than 16 were fighting as if their lives were on the line, and honestly that's how Issei and Vala always fight, since their whole adventure is basically a life or death situation. They completely forgot that they were being watched by a giant crowd. Issei, why you gotta aim for my balls? Vala, you threw from the sky and basically broke a couple of my ribs. Issei, you stabbed your sword into my arm. Issei says that as he pulls it out of his arm. Vala, aren't you going to heal? Issei, not yet, this is a battle, whoever wins moves on. I want it to be fair, I will fight till my body gives up. Vala, well then seems like we both think alike, then let's go. Issei, Kiba, those two, I swear to God. Izuku, do they always fight like this? Kiba, yep, it's a good thing that they aren't going all out. Uraraka, what? Tokoyami, how much power would you say they are using? Kiba, if I had to measure it out, probably around 30%. Bakugo, even though he wasn't part of the group, was listening and was just getting more pissed off, and Shoto just had a shocked expression but was still determined to win no matter what. But back to the fight, Issei and Valley basically knocked each other out of their balance breaker and were now basically fighting each other with their dragon slaying magic. They weren't even trying to dodge anymore, just punching each other till one falls. At one point Vala kicked Issei's knee in, but he broke her right arm and had stabbed his keyblade in through her leg till it stabbed the ground, keeping her there, giving Issei enough time to launch a fire dragon roar, hitting her out of bounds and knocking her out cold. Issei, with his last remaining magic, used cure on himself and pulled out elixir for Vala, waking her up immediately as she delivered a right rook on Issei. Issei, hy, Vala karma. Issei, I hate you and love you at the same time, you freaking battle freak. Vala ed Issei on his cheek and got up and walking back to the group. Kiba congratulated Issei with a high five and hot dog he bought. He also got one for Vala, who gladly accepted it and sat next to Issei while Kiba sat next to Vala. Izuku, that was insane, you two were getting seriously hurt and you still fought. Issei, meh, it's normal, trust me, that's not the worst thing to happen to me. Izuku, while training with my master, he basically knocked the soul out my body and I legit felt like a ghost for a couple of seconds before waking up. Vala, really, he just basically knocked me out by legit smashing my head to the ground, and he did not hold back. There is still a legit a crack in the castle where my head was buried in. Kiba, at least you guys didn't have both of your knees kicked in and still had to run several laps. Everyone just looked at them with even more fear, but they knew not to piss off their master in the future, that's for sure. Izuku, maybe I should just pass one for all to him. Issei began sensing the darkness come off Izuku even more, which wasn't good, but more he could see 7 pure lights holding it back. Izuku, no, All Might chose me and I will not let this chance go to waste. He saw something in me and I will make him proud. Issei saw the darkness die down, which made him happy because he really didn't need a crazy battle to happen between him and Izuku in the middle of the games. Next fight was Bakugo versus Kirishima, and Issei was amused on how well Kirishima was doing against Bakugo. That hardening quirk of his really something. Issei wondered how strong he would be if he transferred some power into him, but he put that in the back of his mind since Bakugo ended up winning his fight. But now came the fight was Kiba versus Tokoyami, and Kiba already knew the guy's weakness light, but it wasn't really needed, because with his speed he appeared right next to Tokoyami with a sword at his throat. Kiba, checkmate. Tokoyami, how did you? Kiba, that's just how I am, Tokoyami, as people say I'm just built different. Momo, that was awful. Kaminari, dude, never try to speak like that again, leave it to he meme pros here. Kiba, you guys are no fun. Issei, they are right. Kiba, you Issei. Vala, that's my job, pretty boy. Issei just laughs at this, no matter what he really enjoys his friends, but right now it was a small break so everyone got something to eat. But Alan and Elin chose to give a show by getting on the arena and fighting themselves, and all people could say was they did not expect kids to be fighting like that. Issei called them back and gave both a potion because they also did not hold back, but he left Alan with a broken arm to make him learn a lesson, but not. It was Issei versus Shoto. Issei wanted him to use his fire like he did with Izuku, but he could tell he wasn't because of the darkness hovering over him. Shoto, let do this, Hayata, I will win this. Issei, I refuse to take you serious at all. Shoto, I can tell just by looking at you. You won't fight me serious like you did with Midoriya. Issei just had the boosted gear on his left arm and that's it, still boosting his power in front of Shoto. Shoto, then you will lose. Shoto launched an iced attack at Issei, who took it straight on, being stuck in the giant glacier. Uraraka, oh no. Tokoyami, he had a good run. Izuka, even now Todoroki chooses not to fight serious, but still gave him the win. Sorry you too, he had a good run though. Vala, funny how you think he lost. Momoha, but he's frozen there, no way he can. Everyone heard something shatter, and they all stare at the ice. They began seeing flames being poured out the glacier, and began seeing Issei releasing a red light until it completely broke. Everyone hid their eyes because of the light, but when it Issei, this here Shoto is 70% of my true power. Want to know why I'm showing you? Because this is what you are missing out. I'm not even at 100% because you are not worth it. Issei returned back to his normal look with just the boosted gear on both arms. Shoto, you dare make fun of me? Issei just appeared right next to Shoto and backhanded him, knocking him to the ground. He then kicked him to the other side of the arena. Issei saw the darkness finally start taking shape. He took out Oblivion and fired a beam of light through Shoto's heart, knocking him out cold. Endeavor Shoto. Everyone looked at Issei thinking he murdered Shoto, but Issei didn't pay attention as he looked in the sky as the darkness was flying around until finally landing in the center of the arena, taking its shape. Issei, Kiba, grabbed Shoto and bring him somewhere safe. Kiba, got it, I will be right back. What is going on? Niza, all might get everyone out now. You don't think? Niza the Heartless, yes, but it seems this one will be a boss battle. Aizawa, everyone please get out of stadium, it is not safe. Midnight, Aizawa, what do you mean? Endeavor, I will not let that murder get away with killing my son. Vala, as if you care, head, but he's not dead. Issei knocked the darkness out of him, making the monster that is in the middle right now. Everyone looks at the arena to finally see the darkness take its form. Issei, of course it will take the powers of Shoto, both fire and ice. Young Hayata, have no fear, for I am here. Issei, All Might, look, I would like the help, but I don't think you attacks will harm this thing. I don't care, I real hero will fight no matter what. Issei, alright, All Might, I will gladly accept the help. Vala, don't count me out. Kiba, I'm back, guy, don't worry, I'm ready for a battle. Izuka, wait. Young Midoriya. Izuka, this thing hurt my friend, I won't let it get away with that. Bakugo, SSSHHHHINNNE. Bakugo came out of nowhere and blew up the Heartless, actually hurting it. Bakugo, no way, I will let this chance pass, I will beat this thing, approved Tio, everyone, I will be number one. A barrier now covered the arena before anyone else could enter. Aizawa, Midoriya, Bakugo. Uraraka, Izuka, get out of there, it's not safe. Mina, guys, there's something blocking us from them, we can't reach them. Issei and everyone in the arena were now about to fight for their life, and Issei was ready as he pulled out his keyblades, fusing them and making two become one. Issei, let's do this, guys. Izuka, you will pay for hurting my friends. Bakugo, you will understand why I will be number one, all of you will know. This will be a tough battle, everyone stay safe. Everyone only paying attention to Issei and his friends didn't notice Saji watching from above, who snapped his fingers, summoning nobodies everywhere surrounding everyone. A student. Issei, damn it. Vala, oh, this isn't good. Alan, Master, we will do our best to protect them from out here, just beat that thing. Elin, good luck, Master. Issei, thanks, you two, let's do this then. We return back to Issei about to have a showdown with the new Heartless, with it sending two snakes out of its hand, the red one going for Kiba, releasing hot flames, and the blue one going for Vala, releasing blue flames. Issei, Vala, Kiba, you know what to do, but be careful, you guys don't have a lot of high potions. Kiba, it's cool, we have magic for a reason, we can cast cure, of course, not like yours. Kiba brought out his Incursio armor and changed his sword to spears and charged towards the red snake, smacking it straight in the face to the other side of the arena, while Valley, using her scared gear, grabbed the snake from its fang and flipped it to the other side of arena. Issei, welp, Izuka, All Might, and Bakugo, I'm counting on you guys. Izuka, yeah, I got you. Justice will always find its way to be served, and today they will be served with my fist. Bakugo, let's go. Bakugo, already wanting action, flew towards the Heartless, who took his blast only to catch it in his sleeve and fire it back at Bakugo, sending him flying back toward All Might, who caught him. Bakugo, oh, what the hell? Issei, that's the problem, fighting these Heartless, you have to learn first how they fight before you can really lay a hit. Issei dashed toward the Heartless himself, wielding two become one, and tried to slice it in half, but it just moved around like a spring and smacked Issei's face to the ground, then kicked him to the side. All Might, not wanting to see Issei get hurt anymore, charged in and punched the Heartless in the stomach, then grabbed it by its face, slamming it to the ground. You won't touch my students. Issei, All Might, watch out. The blue snake smacked All Might to the side as it wrapped around the Heartless, making it able to use ice powers now, as it sent ice shards at Izuka, who just destroyed them with his fingers, not wanting to use his fist yet. Vala, ing thing ran off after I was going to deliver the finishing blow of the darn thing. Issei, well, now it controls ice, so fire has to be its weakness for the moment. Bakugo, then it my turn again. Issei, don't think I will let you take the fun away from me. Both Issei and Bakugo ran towards the Heartless with Issei in his speed balance breaker and Bakugo just blowing himself towards and smacking a giant explosion in its face, destroying a bit of its face, and Issei lit his arm on fire with his fire dragon slaying magic and punched the Heartless in the stomach, sending it flying to the red snake which Kiba had it tied in a knot. Kiba, what the heck? Issei, sorry Kiba. Kiba, well, today we are playing tennis. Kiba changed his spear into a bat and smacked the Heartless back at Issei, who just grabbed it by its face, slammed him to the ground. Vala, that was baseball, you idiot. Kiba, just help me over here, damn it. Vala, okay big baby. Issei was about to stab his keyblade through the Heartless head till the Heartless stabbed an icicle into Issei's arm, holding him back, and then hit him with a blizzard, sending him toward Izuku, sending them both rolling on the ground. All Might, not wanting to see his student being hurt anymore, ran towards the Heartless, dodging its attack, then side kicking it to the ground and crushed its head with his thighs and slamming it to the ground. Bakugo, move out the way, All Might. All Might looks up in the sky to see Bakugo coming in like a burning meteor. All Might jumped out of the way, and the Heartless got engulfed in his blazing heat of glory. Issei, is it just me, or do I feel like that did nothing? Kiba, Issei, we may have lost the snake. Issei, Kiba, I'm beating your ass after this. The Heartless, now wielding both fire and ice again, flew into the sky, releasing its power. Issei, seems like I will have to pull out one of my forms. Kiba, Vala, let's do this. Issei brought out one of his drive forms, becoming an angel, his hair blonde, eyes light blue, and his clothes all white, but what gave it away were the golden wings he had. Kiba put incursion in his mouth and started dual wielding two holy and demonic swords, while Vala brought out her flagpole and began releasing a lot of dark magic. All three of them dashed towards the Heartless, which was now releasing multiple pillars of fire and ice, making the three of them dodge the attacks. Kiba was first to reach the Heartless, and he stabbed his right sword in the Heartless' left arm, and then spun around, slicing the chest of the Heartless, and for the final nail in the coffin took Incursio from his mouth, sliced both the snakes on its back right off, making it scream at Kiba and smacking him away. Bakugo was too late to see it coming and was smacked with a flying Kiba. Vala was next, and she was relentless as the Heartless brought out tentacles to capture Vala, but she kept slicing them away with an evil smile. Vala, there's one thing you should know about me, and I run on hatred, and right now I got a big hatred for you Heartless cunts. Vala's power just kept on increasing, and Issei could tell she was more experienced with the dark magic, even better than him, even doing he thought only the organization and Maleficent could. Vala, rise my Heartless and attack. Izuku, she can do that too. Kiba, but not as good as the enemy can. She can bring out basic grunts, and she has full control over them so they won't attack any civilians, and there's also the fact those are made out of pure darkness, no innocence hearts. Young Kiba, you are okay. Kiba can't say the same for this guy. Kiba tosses Bakugo towards All Might, who was knocked out when Kiba got smacked to him. Kiba, he will be fine, just gave him a high potion, should wake up later. For now, Issei is about to land the final blow. Issei flew past Vala with her Heartless following behind him. He was using Oblivion and Oathkeeper and began spinning in a circle like a buzz. Saw the Heartless that Vala had summoned held the boss in place, and Issei came in, slicing the Heartless right in half. Saji, guess it was too good to be true, might as well join Roxas back at the tower. Saji left through a dark corridor, and the nobodies he summoned were gone too, so Alan and Elin were good to go. Alan, so is it over? Elin, I don't think so. Issei watched as the Heartless he sliced in half heart released into the sky, only to stop. Issei, it's mutating. Vala, great, like we didn't have enough problems. Kiba, guys, is it just me, or is that Heartless taking more of a human shape? They watch as the heart mutated and landed right in front of them, releasing blue flame and dark ice. Kiba, you've got to be kidding me. Izuku, Todoroki. Issei, no, that's not Todoroki, that's a Heartless form of him. But I never seen a Heartless do this, it's mostly the nobodies that able to take human forms. Uraraka, no way. Kaminari today is just getting weirder and weirder. The Heartless Todoroki slammed his hand onto the ground, blocking out everyone other than Issei and Izuku who were in his sights. Issei seems like they really wants to fight us. Izuku, I don't know if I'm ready for this. Sure, I fought the real Todoroki and barely managed to survive, but this one seems like he's ready to kill. Issei, hey, you are trying to be a hero, right? Then don't chicken out on me and don't think you will have to do it alone. Geez, I'm here with you to watch your back because that's what friends do, right? Issei extended his fist to Izuku while smirking. Izuku, yeah, we are friends, so I will do my best to back you up. Issei. Izuku fist bump Issei, but then Issei's and Izuku's chest both began to glow. Issei, seems like our hearts are one. Izuku, since we are friends. Izuku, what does that mean? Issei, it's mean this. Issei with his speed appeared in front of Heartless Todoroki and punched him right under the chin, sending him to the sky and hitting the top of the barrier. Issei oh mother yard, that hurts. Issei looked at his broken arm and looked at Izuku in shock. Issei, how do you deal with this pain? This is hell. Izuku, you can use my quirk. Issei, yeah, kind of a power of mine. Whenever I'm friends with a person our hearts connect, and we become one. Your powers become as if it's like mine, but your power, geez man. Issei healed his arm and was working once again. Issei, you got a real strong quirk, but seem like putting too much power out like that will break your bones. Seems like I will take it up a notch then. Issei used another of his drive form and entered his dragon drive form, getting green dragon eyes, red hair with little horns sticking out his head, and his arms become more dragon-like, and as well for his legs, even getting a dragon tail and wings. Issei, don't worry, didn't forget about you man. Issei gives Izuku his own armor to handle Izuku's power. Issei, let's do this together, Deku. Izuku, yes. Both of them ran towards the Heartless Todoroki, who finally landed and sent a giant ice attack them. Issei was the first to punch it away. Heartless Todoroki then sent a giant blue fireball at them, but it was Izuku's turn as he basically kicked it away. Issei, I got left, you go right. Izuku got it. Issei looking like a blazing red lightning bolt dashed left, and Izuku looking like a green lightning bolt went right, making the Heartless fire at both direction, but it was no use, their speed was something else and both went directly for the Heartless. Izuku, this is your end. Issei, you said it, Izuku. Issei curious summoned two become one, and using OFA power put it all into his swing, and Izuku put into his punch as he punched the Heartless into the ground, and Issei came with the finishing blow, slicing the Heartless in half once again, but the slice was so powerful that it cut the whole stadium in half, reaching the first layer of the world and breaking the barrier, finally setting everyone free. Issei, that was awesome, right Izuku? Izuku, wow, never expected to use OFA like that, it felt almost perfect. Issei, well, in that armor you could use up to 20% of it, while I was able to use 80% of it thanks to using my dragon drive form. Issei got out of drive form and fell on his ass breathing heavily. Izuku armor ran out, and he also fell on his ass tired. Issei, all in a day's work for us, but god, this mess will be written down in the news. Izuku, no kidding, first the school attack, now this, and this was supposed to a special event for all of us. Yensid, it can still be. Issei, just aim your keyblade into the sky and let your magic do the work. Issei took Yensid advice and aimed his keyblade into the sky. A shot a beam of light which made a giant dome appear, releasing a lot of light flying through the sky, fixing the whole place, almost as if nothing ever happened. Issei, Hanit, well, at least now we can finish with our battle and show to the world who is number one. I don't think that's how it works, young Hayato, we have to get everyone to safety. Issei, as much as you say that, All Might, I don't think everyone agrees. Every student were on the seats waiting for a true winner, and even some of the camera people were still there recording the whole thing, so everyone saw them fight a Heartless. No, that isn't how this works. Izuku, All Might, please, we want to know the real winner. Every student worked hard for there not to be a winner in this fight. Bakugo, yeah, I got to show these extras who boss. Kiba, that's cute, he think he still has a chance to win. Issei, show him who's boss in the end. Kiba, I will be waiting in the end. Kiba readied his sword and Bakugo was already causing explosion in his hands. Wait, I never said we can do it. Kiba, go. Bakugo, bring it, you pretty boy. And so the tournament went on with Kiba fighting Bakugo, and of course winning, and then went with Issei against Kiba, the final match, and well, as you can guess, Issei won, making him the number of everyone in his grade, but they did have to go back to the school quickly while every other student were taken by their respected families. Issei and his friends stayed in a room that the principal paid for them to stay at since they didn't really have anywhere else to go, and well, they were just relaxing now and watching the new, with the incident of the Heartless thing being the main topic of the whole entire world. Issei couldn't really say much for the incident. God knows how many times people were trying to interview him wanting answers for the whole thing, but they never got one and had to deal with it. But after a week or two everything calmed down and everything was going back to normal, so Issei and his friends went back to the school. Issei, God, just a bit more and we can move worlds. Vala, while this place is awesome and all kind of want to move on and complete our mission so we can move on to the next and get back home. Kiba, you have to admit though, this world is somewhat similar to ours, the culture and everything, only difference is that people can use their powers in front of others and not stay hidden like us in Kuo. Issei, true, if anything I'd be down to live here, just want my family here too. Issei and his friends made it to class with a score on the board, Issei being on the top, Kiba in second and Vala in third. Issei thought this was the score for the games, but then read the top recommendation. Issei, what's all this junk for? Todoroki, those are all the recommendation from heroes who want to invite you to their organization as a sidekick. Issei and his friends turned behind them to see Todoroki standing there looking at the board as well. Issei, you feeling alright? Todoroki, yeah, just thinking of some stuff, like a lot of it. Even saw that, what did you call it, Heartless turning into like a evil version of me. Issei, well, while it may sound off, this is actually the first human like Heartless, well, other than an old enemy we fought with a friend named Sora. Todoroki, so that wasn't normal. Issei, no, what you had was so much darkness build up in you, probably that the darkness actually started becoming you, and honestly I can't blame you with the shit you've been through. I can understand why. Todoroki, you know. Issei, you kinda heard it from your thing called a father. Todoroki. Issei, but hey, don't sweat it, we don't hate you nor do we see you as a future villain, you're just confused with everything in your life right now. Sure stuff right now is shit, I can't change that for you, but no one said life was easy. I should know. I had to watch my family be consumed by the darkness. Hell, even I thought I would become a Heartless, but here I am kicking and fighting with my friends, being heroes to eliminate the Heartless from everywhere, and with new enemies too, the nobodies. Those guys are a lot stronger than we expected, so if you ever see people in black coats that reach to the bottom of their legs, run and even try, they will end you in a swift second. There's a reason why they are my enemy. Todoroki, has seems like we both had crappy lives then. Issei, big time, you with your family, me with the Heartless and darkness shit. Issei and Todoroki were becoming more like friends now, and the proof, well, both of their chests started glowing, linking their hearts together. Issei, friends. Todoroki, yeah, I'd like that. Issei and Todoroki high-fived and laughed together. Issei, so these recommendations are these from the so-called pro-heroes? Todoroki, correct, and seems like many even want you in the organization, including my dad. Seeing your fire must have gotten his attention. Issei, no surprise there, my fire is better than his anyway. Kiba, so many people to choose from though. Vala, no kidding, but I already know who I'm going with Midnight. Issei, really? Vala, yep, kinda want to learn how to use a whip like her, so let's see where this takes me. Issei, I'm scared for my well-being. Kiba, guess I will choose Cementos, have to kinda get better with my earth magic, maybe I can learn a few things from him. Issei, you guys are quick, not even gonna try to look at the others. Kiba, Issei, I did research on these heroes at home. Most of them either want to recruit you for popularity, or they will teach you nothing and just take credit for all the stuff you do. Issei, of course, why am I not surprised? Issei looks at his recommendation and sees too he was actually interested. He read about Miruko, the lone hero who refuses to work with anyone, and the fact he got an invite surprised him. Then there's the dragon hero whose quirk is legit, is just become a dragon-like human monster. Issei, this one will actually be difficult for me, kinda into both of these. Mineta and fair, you got these two attention, like getting Valis wasn't enough. Issei, get off me, you little pervert. The reason you didn't get theirs was because you tried some lewd shit back at the games, trying to get everyone in a cheerleading outfit. Mineta and I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you and Kiba. Issei just punted the lit dude to the wall with Kiba wearing a referee outfit and blowing a whistle with his hands up, meaning he got a goal. Izuku, we just got here, geez. Issei, he wanted it. Uraraka, wow, look at all these recommendations, I barely think who to choose, but wait, where's Deku? Issei, what do you? Issei check and saw Izuku wasn't even on the board, which confused him. The guy did amazing in the games, why didn't he get no recommendation? Issei, this is bullshit, let me talk to All Might, I will fix this mistake of the schools. Izuku, it's alright Issei, I was going to ask All Might to train me anyways, he's the only one who really knows how to use my quirk correctly, so please calm down. Issei, tch, fine, just bullshit, you helped me beat that Todoroki Heartless, and they still think you aren't worth teaching. Vala, Issei, it's just not that no one, and I mean no one, knows how to help him, really how to use his quirk. They notice without the armor you give him he would be kinda useless. No offense Izuku, while you did something amazing with Issei, no one can really help you other than All Might. Izuku, I guess you're right. Kiba, if anything, we know you can do amazing things once you get the hang of your quirk, isn't that right Bakugo? Bakugo, as if that nerd will continue to be useless to the very end. Vala, geez, we get it, you're a Tsundere, but the least you can do is support your buddy here. Bakugo, why you? Everyone was now laughing, well, other than Todoroki, since making fun of Bakugo was easy and getting a reaction out of him was so much better. Kiba, so Issei, who will you be choosing? Issei, believe it or not, I'm going with this Miruko chick. While seeing a human like dragon hero would be cool and all, I'm kinda interested in why a lone fighting hero would want to recruit me. Vala, that is odd, isn't she that hero who makes fun of people for working together? Izuku, yes, so the fact that Issei got a recommendation is kinda surprising. Issei, well, let's see what girl has in store for me. Vala, guess we will meet up later then, I mean it will be for the rest of the day, and guess we will be leaving. Kiba, yes, so might as well get the most out of this. Issei, yep, so good luck to you guys, let's see what this hero has to teach me, because I read Izuku's book on heroes and this one seems to rely on kicking a lot because if basically that of a rabbit's. Kiba, see you later then. And so the group splits up, going to their respected hero to train with and learn the ropes of being a hero well in this world, at least since Issei is already a hero for what he's done. Issei ha guess this is with the giant bunny ears on her building it. I have nothing to lose. Issei tried to open the door but could, so then came the idea. Issei time to kick a bitch open. Drag leg armor. Issei yep. Issei had Drag give him dragon legs armor with the ability to still boost, of course, just that his kick will be stronger. And well, he kicked the door wide open and walked right in. Maruko ha didn't think you would actually bust in the place, not bad kid. Issei trust me, I fought worse things than a door. Maruko oh really, now you just want me to break you spirit even more. Maruko charged at Issei, commencing a fight. Issei smirked and chose to play along, fighting with only his legs as well, since keyblades would be a overkill. They clashed legs with Maruko, a bit in shock since she expected to break his leg armor. Issei nice try, but my armor isn't something they make at school to help us. No, this is something that's part of me. Issei added thrusted to his legs and spin kicked Maruko to the other side of the building. Drag partner, don't you think that's kinda, I don't know, overkill? Issei nah, I'm sure she's fine. The dust clears with Maruko already having blood coming from her head, but she had a smirk that kinda scared Issei. Maruko, now that's what I'm talking about. Now I know I made the right decision with you, brat. With Issei parents. Itsuki, I like this lady, maybe she ends up with our son. Hana, I don't, she has no class to be with my son. If anything, I rather he goes out with one girl from his class. Gil, but dad already has mom, doesn't he? Lily, maybe this is that harem thing grandma says she won't allow. We see 4 people on top of the tower enjoy some ice cream, some sea salt ice cream. Saji Zionsai, look, I know you messed up on your mission, but don't beat around the bush about out. No, everyone gets a mission success. I mean, look at me, I failed to beat Issei, but somehow I'm still stuck in this crappy organization. Axel, hey, you're actually giving Zion advice, that's a first. Saji, only because if I'm to beat her in the future, I need her to be 100%, can't have her being weak. Roxas, sure, are you sure it isn't anything else? Saji, I will throw you off the building. Roxas. Saji was happy, or so he felt like it. Yeah, he may have talked bad about Zion, but they were good friends, that he plays the tsundere role and pretends to hate her. Zion, hee, I'm glad you care, Saji, but don't worry, it was just a one-time thing, I'll be fine tomorrow. Saji, better be, can't be having my rival so weak. Roxas, and what about us then? Saji, you're just a liability. Roxas, what was that? Saji, wanna go? Axel, alright, settle down you two, geez, I can handle so many Kyewelders. Roxas and Saji put away their keyblades and sat back down, enjoying their ice cream. Saji, I'm kinda happy we do this together, means we really are friends, right? Axel, yeah, we are, kid. Roxas, let's keep doing this till the end of time, right guys? Saji, Zion and Axel just looked at Roxas and smiled. Saji, yeah, whatever you say, man. They all just looked into the sunset, enjoyed the moment together, or at least what would be left of it later on. Thanks for watching this video. You really enjoy this video. Like, subscribe, and comment down below, and turn on that bell notification. Don't forget to support and follow Nice and Nine for writing that awesome fanfic, and also make sure to comment on this story, link in the description. See you in the next video. Goodbye.